What up, everybody? We're about to go live. Let me know if this sounds good. I'll be right back. I got to run and grab something to drink real quick. I forgot to get something to drink. So give me a second. If you hit this live stream and you see nobody sitting here, no, I got up, got something to drink. I'll be right back. There we go, baby. I was messing with them dogs and I forgot to grab me something to drink, man. What up, life? What up? What up? Hey, what's good, Triple E? I just sent your email. My man Ryan, what's up? Yeah, but I was messing with these dogs, screwing around with them, decided, man, totally forgot to grab me something to drink. I can't do it, man. I can't do this live stream without something to drink in here. This is number 2. What up, Robust? What's good? Yeah, so the title of this live stream has 2024, this year alone. Has it changed your perception of rideshare? Because we know that what the industry is doing, we see a lot of the executives bailing out right now. And that's why I'm glad, you guys told me, hey, show more of that stock stuff, show more of that, because even me digging through that stock stuff, I'm finding out other things. Because it's not that I'm like all stock knowing, I'm intelligent, I'm some financial advisor. I don't know shit about them, but I know how to do trend analysis. That's one thing I can do, and I can make sense of the numbers. So as I'm looking at the executives and how the moves goes with all these insider trades, direct, indirect, all of this crap, we went over voidable contracts and everything. What up, Vic? What up, Slide 2 Raw? It's showing us a different way of how this industry is going, a different way of how to do business. And I'm glad I go through these exercises with everybody. We're doing this together. Like I said, I might host this channel, but this channel is all of us together. And there's not a lot of channels out there like that. Some channels are to sit on a throne. I tell you what to do. We're in charge around here. We know this. Some channels, we are an everyday, real time, let's help each other out. Let's get this shit moving channel. And with that, we discover a lot. I call it serendipity. I did a video about serendipity a long time ago. It's a word I remember from a kid. Serendipity is when you're looking for something, but you actually find something else of value while looking for what you were looking for. It's called serendipity. And like I said, I remember that shit when I was in the 5th or 6th grade. There was a whole video we watched about serendipity, laughing and cracking up. Oh, yeah. I can look out the window and I can see storms coming in, man. What up, Miss Robin? And so serendipity for me is when I'm trying to research to see what's going on in this industry. I just so happen to find other things. And I'm like, oh, this is probably pretty important. I'm glad I looked. I'm one of those people that don't mind not knowing everything, because not knowing everything gives me that fight to go and find out something. You got a lot of know-it-alls out there. Know-it-alls, they don't want to tell you they don't know nothing. So they're going to try to tell you, oh, this, and this, and this, and this. And if you try to present new information, oh, well, and they fight it back. I don't fight information. I'm like, for real? Let's look deeper into this then. If this is what you're saying, let's look into it. I'm a sponge for information. A lot of people are brick walls. The shit stops there. If you try to tell them something, instead of them researching and going to find out, no, because it's against what they already believe and what they feel. You can't get nowhere with a brick wall. With a sponge, you can get somewhere, because I'm going to soak up what you're giving me. I'm going to soak it up, say, oh, really? Then I'm going to go research it. Then I'm going to come back and say, hey, but did you know this? If that person is a sponge too, now we're both there. Thank you, Ryan, for the super chat, brother. Much love to all my fellow riders. There we go. All right, John, hey, appreciate you too, brother. Yeah, thank you, Ryan, man. I appreciate that, man. But that's what it is, man. I love talking to people who are willing to share information back and forth. I don't deal with a lot of brick wall people. And that's why I love this channel. This is not a brick wall channel. You come over here, people have dropped stuff on me, and I'm like, damn, I never thought about that. Like with the whole thing about drivers that are allergic to dogs, but being told that they have to have a dog in their car. I never thought about the allergy part because I'm not allergic. So I love when people bring on a viewpoint. Jeff, I know you saying we got to pick up service dogs, and we know what a service dog is, and we don't got to pick up emotional support. I see all that, but Jeff, what about people who are allergic to dogs? I'm like, never thought about that. You know what? You got a good point. And that helps me change my position on some of the things that I might be saying. Because yeah, I do believe if somebody has a service animal, they should be like, hey, you know what? You got to give me a ride. I got a service animal. But the app should tell you, hey, are you allergic to dogs? Yes or no? They should ask you, right? Are you allergic to cats? You allergic to dogs? Because if you hyperventilate and trying to drive somebody's dog around and rear end somebody because you can't breathe, I mean, it's no help for you to pick up service animals. So when people tell me in the comments different things, I change my position. Nobody around here is a brick wall. Intelligent people are not brick walls. Intelligent people are sponges of information. We soak up what you putting down. We say, hey, you know what? Never thought about that. Let me look into that. Let me look into that. What up, Black Wolf? That's right. We the 300. And so I love it. You know what I'm saying? I love the way that we talk on this channel. And I always say, I might host this channel, but I don't run this channel. The energy on this channel comes from the drivers who are intelligent enough, smart enough, generous enough, gracious enough to give their own intellect to other drivers out there to help other families. And that's why I call it the brotherhood. And I was like, there's a reason why these shirts stuck with me for so long. Brotherhood, the 300. And I'm going to make sisterhood, the 300. There's a reason why we're like this, man. And I will be giving away 6 shirts on today's live stream. You know, maybe I should give away 3 on this one, 3 on the next. I don't know. We're going to figure it out. But what I do want to do is I want to make sure that even if I give away 6, let's say I give away 6, then most definitely I'm gonna, you know, because I'm such a fly by the seat of my pants guy. Ryan, hey, what size do you wear, Ryan? What size do you wear? Ryan Montgomery, let me know in the chat right now, what size do you wear? See, I'm a fly by the seat of the pants guy. Ryan probably didn't even know. But hey, I'm gonna hook you up, brother. I appreciate you for dropping the first super chat, and it was a $20 spot. So for you, man. So I only got 5 shirts left because I'm gonna make sure Ryan gets one. Like I said, I'm a fly by the seat of the pants type of guy. I didn't plan on doing that. Everything's like, man. So I'm definitely gonna hook up Ryan, even if I gotta make Ryan a shirt. If I don't got a size you got, Ryan, XL, I got you. You got an XL. I got one. All right, Ryan. Hey, shoot me an email, man. My email is actually in the chat, in the description and everything. So what I'll do is I'll drop an XL. Wait a minute. Let me know first. Are you right at the brink of an XL? Because I got 3 XLs, but if you want a 2X to get, like, I wear XL, but I wear a 2X because this flows a little better. So if you want a 2X, I could probably make you a 2X, but I'll get you an XL if you want an XL. So I'll get you one, brother. Like I said, just email me where you want me to ship it, and I'll drop. I don't care what address you give me. You can give me your cousin's address. I don't care. I just need to know where I can ship it at. So I got you, brother. I got you. Thank you, Ryan, man. I appreciate that, brother. It's like I said, so now I only got 5 left. I got what? I think I got a large, 2 more XLs, and 2 4Xs. That's it. 2 4Xs left. Merlin says, hey, I'm 6'3", 300 pounds. Just kidding. I'm 6'3", 592 pounds. Can I get one? Yeah, exactly. Victor said, man, I'm triple X, man. Oh, brother. Hey, thank you, man. Like I said, this channel is kind of out there. Like, I appreciate you dropping that super chat right off the bat. I ain't even get my live stream going yet, and you already dropped me super chat. So I'm gonna give you that energy, brother. Just for you showing that love to me, I'm gonna show you love back. You ain't even got to be in a drawing. I got you. It's like, man, and that's just how we do around here. You know what I'm saying? We support each other back and forth, and I want to make a channel that doesn't just absorb. Like I said, I'm a sponge. If I like to wring some of that out and give back. So a lot of people support this channel. I want to give some support back. I might start doing, gas cards. I don't know what I'm going to do with this channel. We have no idea. It is just something that I know I got shirts and I can make a lot of shirts because I got tons of inventory. And also I got something special. These shirts I found the other day. Thank you, Triple Lee, my brother. This is a rough weekend. Yeah. But I was going through because I'm looking for some stuff with the dogs. So I'm going through a huge bin. Check this out. I had a project a long time ago that I never did. These are all orange shirts. I think it's only one short sleeve, but this is the orange sweater right here. And I'm telling you, all this stuff is like brand new. These are all brand new things right here. So this is a XL Fruit of the Loom, nice sweater. So this right here is going to be given away in an auction. I don't know what to put on it yet. They all blank, all brand new. I'll end up putting something on it like, hey, driver, event driver, cash me out. So I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I got, and some of these are really thin long sleeves, and I think one of them's actually a short sleeve. I'll figure them out for another live stream So these are some nice construction orange shirts that I will be giving away on a live stream. But when I give them away, it has to be, you know, you got to come up with a design. Like, what do you want on it, basically? Because these are all blank. But it was a project I was supposed to do a long time ago, and I never did it. Exact county jail. Ooh, we should put that county jail driver. Motherfucker come walk into the car, be like, county jail. They're like, can we cancel this ride? Why the fuck your shirt say county jail across the front? Put an inmate number on that shit. Man, that's funny shit. Hey, we should do that. We should do that. That should be funny as hell. County, put inmate number and be sitting in the car, motherfucker, get in. Yeah, this is a ride for Jenny. Yeah, Jenny, get in. Motherfuckers say inmate number on the front. She'd be like, exactly. Lyft, Uber, jail. I know. Or put something like, you can find me in EV jail, because you know everybody with the EVs, they be sitting over at the charger stations forever. Like, you can always find me in EV jail. Then on the back put a big ass Tesla sign. It's like, motherfucker, this is my EV jail shirt. I gotta go charge up for a little bit. But that's what I love about this channel, man. It's just we just threw this together, man. Like a long time ago, I was putting all my stuff. My son told me to put a lot of videos on here, doing all this and all that. And next thing you know, we've got a good collective of great consciousness on this channel. And I wanted to do something with this. God, thank you, Fortune. Appreciate that, brother. I want to do something with that collective consciousness. And we've been helping each other out. We've been telling each other, hold your head up, man. If you ain't getting no rides out there, hold your head up. Hey, man, I did a conversion today. It was $16. I ended up getting $40 for it. Stuff like that gives us the power to know we can power through this. It's been a rough ass summer, man. There's 2 DoorDash orders in a row. Driver already picked up. What? Man, something's going on. So this whole industry, man, is something going on right now. Yeah, say, bro, I hope the dogs are clean, bro. I can't be scooping anything right now. Exactly. And this is what we do. We sit up there and we try to help each other figure out how to make it through this industry right now. It's not easy. The rideshare industry in 2024 is not easy. These are the lowest rates we've ever seen. No surge out there, no quest challenges bonus, no 3 rides. They got the $2 bonus hours. They'll have an $8 bonus hour and give you 1 ride that whole hour. That's all you get, is you get an extra $8 that whole hour. So you've been sitting around on your app all hour and you get 1 ride like at the 20-30 minute mark, and you don't get a ride again. And usually that ride is very underpaid. So you sitting there doing, $13 ride, you'll get $21 after it, but the person paid like, $47. And you like, I could just did the ride for $35 and been okay with it. But instead, I'm sitting here with $21 instead of $35 cash conversion. But this is how they have been playing us in 2024. And that's why I'm like, we gotta figure something out, man. This is not an easy market to work in right now. And it's gonna take people that have, an entrepreneurial mind. If you don't have an entrepreneurial mind, you got more of an employee-based mind. These apps are going to use every weapon against you. All the engineers of the app, they get their money based on what kind of code they produce. When they produce a code, they take that code to management and they say, hey, I got a code right now that'll shave off a half a mile of every trip. Or I got a code that'll shave off, 4 minutes off every trip. And we know there's codes that do that out there, because we've seen a trip on our phone. It'll say something on our phone like, hey, we're going to let you go 11 miles. But yet when you look at your Google, it says like 13 miles. Like, wait a minute, how is this 11 on one app, but it's 13 on the other app? This is the problem with people, man. We know that the apps are against drivers, but yet drivers still stay put inside of their little hole. They sit there and they go, oh yeah, man, well, I'm just going to abide by the terms of service. When the terms of services are illegal, they're against they're anti-driver. So in 2024, if you haven't figured it out yet, I don't know, man. I don't know. What up, Jamil, my brother? I was throttled from 9 to 1 without anything coming from Uber. Motherfuckers were giving it all the Somalians there. Oh yeah, brother. My app on Lyft. This is what I got paid so far on Lyft this week. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all something. This is what they're doing right now on Lyft. I did 0 rides, no money on Lyft at all this week. $0 on Lyft. Now, let me see if I can do weekly breakdown. Oh, it won't tell me how many hours I drove, but I know for a fact that I've been online. Let me see activity. They won't tell me, but I've been online for probably about 9 hours so far this week. Just turning my app on, letting it sit. about 9 hours. In 9 hours, they sent me 3 rides last night that were all garbage. 3 garbage rides. I left it on black. They don't send me nothing on black. Absolutely nothing. There's nothing coming through at all. And I see black SUVs with people in them driving around. So I know people are doing black rides unless they're taking these floor rides, like, you know, the base tier or XL or comfort. But as far as black goes, I'm not seeing it. And the fact that I put that stock chart up there, you guys can probably see why. Because every 2 weeks, we know a president is cashing her shit out every 2 weeks. Or now it's down to every month. She's cashing her shit out every month. So if we sitting up there seeing what these executives are doing, knowing that they're not only paying payroll for all the employees they got, paying off creditors for light bills, leases, you know, Wi-Fi, whatever, they're paying all of this stuff out there. We can't get any money out of it. We can't get any money out of it. So you got to have the Obama phone to get rides. Exactly. You got to have the Obama phone to get real shit. It's like if your phone, if you got a MAC address of a regular phone, you ain't getting no ride. They're looking for Obama address phone. It's like, then are you going to get a ride? Because I'm like, man, this is crazy shit. Hold up for a second. Let me see something. What is it? Hey, one dude, my man keeps saying, hey, I have to drive to New Jersey. If I pay you to drive with me, what would charge and I would cover to fly you back home? Oh, man, I'll hold up for a second. I'm gonna put on a live right now. I gotta think about that on the live stream. Hit you back later. Okay, trying to get me to drive to New Jersey and then fly back. Yeah. Can I bring 4 dogs with me? I'm just kidding. What up, Megan? What up? So I'll talk to Keith in a minute. But yeah, and there's stuff like that comes down the pipe all the time. People need drivers for anything. Now me, because I have 4 dogs and somebody wants somebody to drive to New Jersey, I might have to say, hey, man, I got somebody who don't have dogs at all who could probably go with you. And plus, like I said, this might be a deal for another driver because me, I got 4 dogs. I don't think I can drive all the way to New Jersey and fly back. Even though I can get somebody to watch my dogs for me and stuff like that, I don't know, man. That's a lot. So I might end up, you know, passing this ride or this request to somebody who I trust and who I know. And I know that the apps are being shitty right now. So this might be for somebody to say, hey, man, I'll do it, Jeff, man. Hit me up. So let me talk to him after the live stream is done to get the details of what he wants. And it might be a driver here in Phoenix. You might be driving to New Jersey and being flown back home pretty soon. So, yeah, so I don't think you can afford it. Yeah, that's a lot of driving and flying. That's a lot. That's a lot. But it might work. I don't know. For somebody, it just might work. So somebody out there might can use that deal. I don't know if I can because I don't know the details yet, but I'll find out. But I'm definitely gonna have, you know, some work for somebody out there. If it's not for me, it's for somebody. It's for somebody. Yeah, boys moving work. What up, young boy? My brother. Yeah, man. But like I said, we've got to start really looking at other ways to sustain ourselves. Because for one thing, we know what the government is doing. We already know what the government is doing. So we're not stupid to say, I'm going to try to go back and work for a friend of mine who owns a small business. If you have to say, I'm going to do private rides on the side, I'm going to work part-time for my buddy, do private rides on the side. This is how we can combat what the apps are doing. What the apps are doing is trying to pay us as less as they can. Pay us as less as they can. This is bringing them to Texas. I'll take New Jersey. So they want to pay us as less as they can, forcing us into a poverty situation. Now, if we can get ourselves out of the poverty situation, nobody's taking these shit rides. The executives are going to go broke. The company's going to go bankrupt. Now, I've already said, I believe Lyft and Uber are both. I think both of them are going to seek bankruptcy protection within the next 2 or 3 years, maybe sooner than that. Now, bankruptcy don't mean that, you know, you're going out of business. I worked for a company one time when Vegas World went bankrupt. Carl Icahn brought us in and we renamed it Stratosphere. And we brought Stratosphere out of bankruptcy to where they can actually be profitable again. So bankruptcy protects you from creditors. When you owe a lot of money and you ain't got the money and people are like, man, we're going to penalize you if you don't pay us. We're going to penalize you. So what you do is you get a bankruptcy. You get Chapter 11 or Chapter 13 or Chapter 7 or something like that. You get protection from all the assets you got. So people can't just come take your money. They can't demand payment. I see Uber and Lyft going into bankruptcy protection. I see that. What the? Man, it's windy as hell out there. I heard something go whoosh. It's the wind. So I see Uber and Lyft going into bankruptcy protection at some point. It's just me. Like I said, I say today is July the 31st, and I'm making that statement on July the 31st. A lot of channels out there ain't that bold. They're not bold like me. They'll wait until they see it in the media. Then they'll go, oh yeah, did you guys hear? Uber and Lyft is now in bankruptcy protection right now. I told everybody already. I'm a financial guy. I did financials for corporate America my whole life. It's all I did since 18 years old up to 38 years old. I only did corporate financial statements, either small business or for corporations. I only read trend analysis. I only looked at bankruptcy contracts. I only looked at, vendor. That's all I ever did. So when I notice something going on, I can see it, I can sense it, I can feel it because I've been through these same criteria before. I've seen, pump and dumps. I've seen up and downs. I've seen, investors running. I've seen people demand their money, creditors demanding money. I've seen entire departments laid off. I've seen companies sold to other companies. Just last year, everybody was like, yeah, well, Lyft going bankrupt. Lyft's going to be sold. They're going to be sold. You think Elon Musk will buy them? Vanguard owns over 30% of the shares in them. So Vanguard owns all the shares in Lyft basically. So they're a major shareholder, Vanguard. BlackRock is on the Uber side. Vanguard and BlackRock are both the same. So if we're looking at who's going to eventually own, that means Vanguard has to approve a sale to anybody. And most likely Vanguard's going to sell to somebody who's got the same mission statement as Vanguard. Elon Musk don't have the same mission statement. So I don't think Lyft will ever be purchased by Elon because the shareholders, the board has to say, we approve Elon to buy us. They're like, Elon's on a whole nother level of the game, man. We're not touching Elon. We're not. So it's going to have to be somebody else. But I'm saying here on July the 31st, I think they're going to eventually go into bankruptcy protection because they're not getting the cash flow with the way we woke up in 2024 and started driving really hard in 2024. A lot of us been doing cash rides for the past 4, 5, 6 years, 8 years, 10 years. But in 2024, I think it really started hitting the fan and drivers really started realizing our true power when somebody jumps in our back seat and they want to stay in our back seat. They don't want to get out of our back seat. We say, listen, I'll do this ride for 25. The app is trying to pay me 11. And they go, oh, well, shit, I paid 36 for this ride. You'll do it for 25. 25 is the deal to me. And they give you 30 anyways. Man, it says, how do you tell a young man to return to school for his education? Well, it depends on what type of education that is. I mean, that's pretty ambiguous. How do you tell a young man to return to school for his education? What education is that? Is it an industry that's already dilapidated? Like if it's payphone education, and we know there ain't no payphones out there, why are you going back to school to build payphones? What type of education is it? Is it relevant? Is it valid? You can't go to school for an education in an industry that don't exist no more. So think about it. What type of education is it? And then you got to start from there. Once you know what education field he's in, research that field right now. If it's trade school, that's different. They're always going to build houses. They're always going to have electricity, especially if you're an electrical engineer, your future is very bright. And that ain't no fucking pun. It's very bright. So it's like, man, need that t-shirt idea. Make cash rides great again. Exactly. So I say trade school is probably, if you can build, you can weld, you can do electrical work, plumbing. Plumbing is big because the plumbing industry changes a lot faster, especially with all the new EPA rules and shit like that. Plumbing is going to blow up. But if you just go into school to say, hey, I want to be a social worker, you got to look at the social worker field. Right now, there's a lot of industries that are being dilapidated right now. They're laying people off and using AI instead. Thank you, Ryan, my man. Cash rides. Cash rules everything around me. And it's like, you got to understand, are they dilapidating that industry? If they're not taking that industry out of circulation, you might want to go pick up a trade. Say, I don't want to go back to school for secondary education when secondary education is now being funneled with AI now. If AI is doing it, you probably don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. Yeah, no robot can do a welding job. Well, that's the thing. A robot can do a welding job, but that's at the factory. But if you got a boat, like if you live in an area where people got trailers like boats and stuff like that, oh, you always got a job. Boats, iron fencing, steel gates, motorcycles. You always going to have a job, if you will, because nobody's going to take a whole gate from their yard to a machine with a robot. So robots can't do welding the same way we can. A robot can weld at a warehouse. But when you got a boat trailer, that you've had in and out of water a lot and you got a couple of rust points, or you got a work trailer like my man across the street. I had to weld his trailer. I show up at the job spot and I weld it right on the spot. So a robot can't do that. A robot can't just show up at a job and start welding. It can't just show up at your yard and start welding. Can't do that. So if you're doing welding, you're going to make a lot of money. Robots can't do what we can do when it comes to welding. You can have this little bitty handheld welder, roll your shit up on a welding cart, fix trailers all day at the boat ramp. You're like, hey man, I'm doing welding, spot welding right now, $100. Oh man, I'm glad you at the loading dock. My trailer, the back is flapping like crazy. It's a whole piece like is barely hanging on. It's so rusted. Ain't gonna grind that shit down to bare metal. Fill it. Sit there and fill it. Create a whole new piece of metal right there on the spot. Robots ain't gonna do that. So you right, Josh, man. If you don't know how to do welding, you might want to look that up. It's like, man. Oh, heating and cooling? Yeah. Because with heating and cooling, every house, especially when you live in zones that got 4 seasons. Now, some people, they even tell them, like in some places in California, like, I've never had central air. I'm like, how do you not have central air? See, I've never lived in a place that hasn't had all 4 seasons. You're going to need air. You're going to need heat in most of the places you go. So especially in Arizona, if you're working on AC, like I've done AC work on my own house because I can't afford an electrician to come do it. An HVAC guy to come do it. So I researched what could possibly go wrong with my thing. It wasn't kicking out cold air. It was blowing, it wasn't kicking out cold air. So I looked it up. It was a capacitor. Capacitor was like $60. So now I got to find somebody who sells to homeowners, because if you don't have a contractor's license or HVAC license, you can't fix your own HVAC. They won't sell you parts. Nobody will sell you parts. So I had to research, where can I find parts? There's one part that I found that's about 20 minutes, 30 minutes from my house down the highway that sold me this little HVAC capacitor for $60. So I climbed up on my roof and I fixed I've been having cold air ever since. Otherwise, I would have to pay about $1,200, $1,300, $1,400, and it cost me $60. But it took me a day. My house was burning the fuck up for like a day or two because I had to first find out what the issue was. Climb up there, test everything, retest. I tested everything: the capacitor, the compressor, the fan. I tested everything because you want to make sure you got one shot at this. And then I had to research, where can I buy parts from? So if you're in a trade school, I would have saved myself a lot of time because I already had my HVAC license. I already knew what the hell was wrong. I live in a house. If you own a home, put yourself through trade school. I guarantee if you let's say you took out a second mortgage on your house just to put yourself through trade school. You say, man, it's going to cost me 15 grand. Okay, it costs you 15 grand to go to this class. You take out a $15,000 loan against your house. Cool. Put yourself through trade school. You'll make that 15 grand back in the first 3 months. The first 3 months of you being a tradesman, you already made that money back. That's on side jobs. That's on little side jobs. That's it. So you done already paid off your mortgage, that little second mortgage. You done took care of that. Now everything is profit. You use your house to give you equity to get you something other than rideshare, basically. Yeah, man. And as people are always afraid to electrocute themselves and won't put their hands in shit. The first thing you got to do if you work on electricity is find the breaker box. When you find the breaker box, pull the whole fuse out. Because without that continuity, current can't go through. You need a fuse to make it go through. Whenever I'm working on anything on my Jeeps or trucks, the first thing I do is find the relay or the fuse. I pull it. Because without that continuity, now you might say just unhook the battery. You can, but that unhooks everything. So if you don't want to unhook if you want to be easy, just take off the positive or the negative of the battery, you good to go. But if you just know it's only one little piece, you're like, hey, I'm working on the steps of my Jeep or whatever. I know where the step relay is. It's in this little red cover. I just pop the cover, take the relay out. Now my steps have no continuity. No way power can get to them because that fuse controls anything getting to it. Electricity, when I worked on the roof, I pulled the breaker on the side, but I also pulled the breaker at the actual unit on the roof. There's like a little, you just pull it out and it's 4 big ass relays on it, 4 big fuses on it. So I pulled that out. The only reason why I pulled that was because just in case I fucked up and didn't pull the right one out on the side of the house, I know that one is 100% guaranteed. But I was like, let me pull the one while I'm actually on the ground downstairs. Let me pull the one in the breaker box because I don't have to climb back down the ladder. Pull this one. When I get up there, oh shit, it's one up here too. Pull that one too. So I can go back and plug that one on the ground back in whenever I feel like it, because with the one pulled at the actual unit, there's no continuity. So I'm not scared to electrocute myself. My last name is Watts for a reason. I ain't scared to electrocute myself. I just know take away all power. Just remove power. What up, King James, my brother, my brother. It's like, wait a minute. The most trade schools are around 12 months to 18 months, but then you're certified and you make really good money. Exactly, Victor. Because just think how many of us right now, because I'm going to tell you right now, real shit, rideshare is dead. I'm saying it right now. Rideshare as we know it is dead. It's completely dilapidated. It's dead. It's going to be watered down with immigrants, asylum seekers, just like at the WEF, all big tech. Anybody who works in big tech, you're about to start, and we work in big tech. Uber and Lyft are big tech. DoorDash, Amazon, all these places are big tech. These industries are watered down. The World Economic Forum said we're now sending labor from third world countries. We send in labor from those countries to countries like America because those people will work for a fraction of what we work for. They said American wages are too high for Americans, but for somebody from a third world country, they're not too high. They're perfect because what they gonna do? Hey man, these Americans want $27 an hour. This dude will do it for 13. I'll do it for $13 an hour. Shit, because $13 an hour, you telling me every hour I get $13 US every hour. Yeah, you get $13 US every hour. I don't make $13 US every hour. Where I'm from, it might take me, 4 days to make $13 US where I'm from. And you telling me I get it every single hour, like $13? $13 US. Of course they're going to run their ass up through the Darien Gap. Of course they're going to come to America because somebody promised them, bro, we can give you $13 every single hour. Wow. I'm going to America, bro. They say yeah, that means I can send $10 per hour back to you guys because they don't know how much it costs to really live here. Yeah, exactly. Hit them with that 3-phase 240 volt. That's that washer dryer socket shit right there. Hey, Lucas, that's what I'm trying to get to, man. I need to create me a 240 volt to run I got 2 compressors I want to run. I keep plugging them into the 220 in the garage. I need one of those in my garage right there. Yeah, you're right, E-Love, man. It was good while it lasted. But we know rideshare has changed as we know it. Too many drivers and riders. It's not just drivers have changed it. Riders have changed it. Riders now know that they don't have to use the app. They can text us. They got our number, and the apps went through everything to make sure we never got the number of a rider. Oh, if you got to contact a rider, just contact Lyft and we'll contact the rider. Oh, if you got to contact a driver, contact Lyft and we'll contact the driver. That's what they always say because they never wanted to create that continuity, that direct connection because they wanted to stay middleman. When you stay middleman, you stay paid. Because as long as you keep us separately, you're going to stay paid. The apps can no longer stay middlemen. We give them business cards. They're already in our Cash App. When they tip you Cash App, they now have a connection to you now. They can contact you. When you're through Venmo, they can contact you. They now know how to contact you now. Once you kick the middleman out, bruh. Yeah, email's still the same, brother. Email's still the same. And once you kick that middleman out, the industry is now changed. Rideshare is different now. Delivery is different. They got whole delivery like conglomerates out there, drivers that came together to take over a region. So when I'm sitting there, what up, Chris D? So when I'm sitting here looking at how the rideshare game has changed in 2024, I'm like, we ain't never going back. I'm never doing a long distance ride for what they're offering me, not knowing that a rider will just pay me cash. Rider tell you, just go by Bank of America real quick. Let me take out the 200. They'll tell you that right on the spot. Just go to Bank of America right here. Let me take out the 200 for you. You got Cash App, Venmo? No, but my bank is right here. And you take Square? Dude, the other day hit me up. You take Amex, right? Yeah, because my company only uses Amex. I'm like, I take Amex. He's like, cool. And he's like a delivery. He does a liquor distribution in Vegas. So he flies back and forth to Vegas all the time doing alcohol distribution stuff for casinos. He said, my company only uses Amex. I'm like, I use Amex. What up, Marvin? Yeah, man, it's cooked. So now that we got so many drivers on channels like this, and like I said, it's not my channel that made everybody more intelligent. It's the drivers on the channel. My channel is nothing but a name. That's it. Mike Drop Barbecue, Uber G Base. It's just a name. That's all my channel is a name. The drivers that came here made this channel what it is. A lot of intelligent people willing to take a risk to be true independent contractors, true entrepreneurs. Every name you see in the chat, Victor, Christy, Marvin, Lucas, Jamil, Bighorn Kev, Triple EAZ, man, everybody out here. Ryan Montgomery, all these people, man, they came here and they said, listen, We not slaves on this plantation no more. This is how we're going to start doing business. These are the type of drivers that changed rideshare as you know it. Everybody I named changed rideshare as you know it. And they talk to riders directly to make that change. When they talk to a rider directly to make that change, that rider now knows the next driver I get, I'm going to see if I can get the same deal. Oh, shit, it worked twice. Next driver I get, I'm going to see if I can get the same deal. They fly somewhere. Hey, man, do you do rides off the books? Can I do a cash ride? Yeah, sure. All these drivers that I'm talking to are changing rideshare, rider, by city, by street, by event, by location. We are making the change in rideshare. So for y'all to think the apps are the ones making the change, no, the apps are exploiting people who don't know that they're independent contractors. We're making sure in 2024, the game is what we say it is. They're scared. They're cashing out. They're running because they know these motherfuckers coming for their money. They said they was coming. Hey, we the 300. I said, we the 300. And now that we're out there doing this and we're talking to people and we're letting people know, hey, we don't have to do it like this. I have a right to cancel or decline any ride. You have a right to decline or cancel any driver. We're not obligated to use these apps. They recommend us to for safety reasons. They recommend us to for legal reasons. They recommend it. But a recommendation is somebody recommending you get a tune-up when you don't fucking need one. We recommend you get spark plugs. Thanks for the recommendation. You drive another 6 months on the same spark plugs, no problem. We recommend you use the Uber app. I recommend you stop overcharging me. Because if you keep overcharging me, I'm going to go find this driver, right? And he's going, now we straight contacts now. Oh, yeah. Convert is a game now. The tip of the iceberg for Lyft. Damn, their stock way too low. Yeah. I don't even, let's go see what their stock is. Hold up for a second. I'm going to go see something real quick. Lyft stock, Lyft share price. Oh, let me see if I can, let me open this up real quick. Share screen, bam, share. All right, here we go. Today they're up 11 cents because they started out the day at 9:30 a.m. my time. It was at 12:14. So it was at 12:14 when it opened up this morning. And now it's sitting at 12:05. So it's actually a 9 from opening bell. From opening bell till now, they're down 9 cents. But they're saying they're up 11 cents from yesterday. They're not up from today. Today, they're down. They opened because you got after hours. When you trade after hours, there's people moving money. Like all this right here is after hours. All this in the gray. Everything in the gray is after hours right here. So it's at 12:07 after hours right now. So it's hovering around 12:07, 12:08, 12:06. Like I said, it's going to drop to 10 and it's going to come up to 12 because I told y'all in my video, this shit ain't worth more than $12 a share. It's not. I said that in my video. It should be $12 a share is what this company is valued at right now. $12 a share. It's going to drop to 10 and they're going to bring it back up to 12 because they want to make $2 on the way down. They're going to make $2 on the way up. When they make $2 on the way down, that's two up. Now they're only one short because they lost 5. They lost 5. They can gain 4 by letting it drop down to 10 and bringing it back up to 12. That's how they're going to get 4. Now they only -1 now. Because I told y'all this shit, it got as high as what? 12.26 today, but it's hovering. It closed back at 12.08. Because I told you this shit ain't worth more than $12 a share. Anybody who knows stock knows that because we know what the market cap on this company is. We as drivers, let me stop sharing that. We as drivers know not only what the market cap is, but we also know what this company is really worth. It's not worth anything. Oh yeah, it usually drops when summer is almost over. Now, when school picks back up and they've got a lot of the students requesting rides again and stuff like that, they're going to get more cash. But like I told you, 2024 is a different year now. They don't put no, it's almost penny stock. Yeah, they don't put a whole lot of surge and Quest and all that shit out there to keep drivers driving because they don't have to. They've got enough asylum seekers driving to where they don't got to pay no money. And that's what they're getting rid of more American drivers, by background checking everybody to get rid of them. But then they want to get asylum seekers to kind of fill the gap because they don't have to put no surge out, no streaks, no bonuses. Just keep the asylum seekers, give them rides. And now when this fall hits and students are back, I already said, I got a big ass 7-seater. I will be talking to fraternities. I will be putting in the dorms my car. I will be telling sororities, hey, I got a 7-seater. You girls all want to go together. Call me. I'll take you all together. And I will sit my ass by ASU all day. Every ride I touch will be $20. Group of 5, $20. Group of 5, because you're only going 2 or 3 miles. So I'm getting $10 a mile all night by ASU with this big ass truck. I can't wait till the kids get back. Lyft and Uber have no idea what I'm about to do. And will I have Lyft and Uber on? No. I'm going to make sure all these kids know I exist. They going to know I exist. You're going to pay me $10 a mile for this big ass truck. It's 5 of y'all going. If y'all got 2 Ubers and it's 5 of y'all going, y'all paying 26 because y'all paying 13 per car to get to where y'all going because they got to pay these people 6, 7. So if they pay each driver $6 or $7, that's half. That's 14 and 14. That's 28. I'm only saying 20. I'm saving you $8 plus a tip. So, hey, y'all going to all ride with me or what? And they going to say, well, shit, it's a better deal just to ride with Jeff because he just want 20 no tip. We got to pay 13 and 13, then add 5 and 5. So we paying 18 and 18. We paying 36. This dude saying 20. Shit, let's go, Jeff. Let's ride. And this is how you go out there and you negotiate and you talk to people when you want to start your own business. We got low overhead. We don't have people trying to cash out millions of dollars in stock on us every fucking 2 weeks. So what do? We go out, we say the price that's fair to us. We say the price that's fair for the opportunity of me not driving for somebody else. I'm driving for you. Opportunity cost, actual cost, depreciation. $20 is a fair price because the app is going to try to give me 7. And I'm telling you 20. But I got a big car. If I decide to take the Beamer route, I'm only taking 3 people. That's it. So it's going to kind of limit me. I would take 4 in my Beamer, but I got the middle hump in the back seat. I don't like using that for rideshare. That's for private clients only. The Jeep and the Beamer is now private only. That's it. Private only. Silvino, love you, brother. So I'm only, like I said, if somebody says, hey, man, I just need a ride, cool, I'll bring the Beamer. But that's a private car. Jeep, private car. That SUV, that's where I got to go out and do my cash rides. I can do 1 person in it for a fair price, or I could do 4 or 5 for a fair price. I could do up to 7 for a fair price. It just elevates how far I can go with it. I could take 7 people and throw your luggage in the back. Let's go. This is what we do. The apps are not willing to pay me what's fair for that. What up, Rideshare Lisa? If the apps ain't paying me fair for that, I know I can pay it for myself. It changes the game. When this fall comes around, it changes the game for Halloween now. Ain't enough surge gonna have me doing these trips. Hey, Jeff, $15, man, for 5 miles, $3 a mile for Halloween. What I can get $9, $10 a mile for Halloween. We know how Halloween pays very well on the apps. So imagine if you paid yourself. Hey, man, I know y'all going to a Halloween party. Here's my card right here. Say, Josh didn't tell me you were live. Exactly. See, Josh, man, you dirty, man. You dirty. No, I'm just kidding. And so if you go to a Halloween party and you know everybody's throwing a Halloween party, make sure you take a flyer with you, not a business card. Get a whole flyer from Kinko's, a whole flyer, and ask the person who's hosting the party. When you drop somebody off at the party, ask somebody who's hosting this party. This person, turn your car off. It's time to work. Walk in. Hey, man, I just want to know, is it okay if I hang my flyer by your bathroom? I'm actually a driver. I just dropped somebody off. I'm doing my own thing too. I do Uber, but can I hang my flyer by your bathroom? Yeah, hang the flyer, bro. Hey, man, if you want to stay and have some punch with us. No, I want to get out and work tonight, bro. But thanks for the invite to the party. I just wanted to know if I can hang this flyer by your bathroom. So you hang that flyer by their bathroom. So when people are taking a piss at night, oh man, check this and put at the top of the flyer, please take a picture of this flyer. Put that. So when they taking a piss at the Halloween party, they take a picture of the flyer. Bro, we got to ride home. How you know? It's a flyer by the bathroom saying, hey, I do Halloween party rides at discounted prices. This is dude, I took a picture of it right by the bathroom. Look at my phone. It's a black truck. He picks us up at a discount price. Hey, Jeff, this is Harry from the party, bro. I saw your poster by the bathroom. Hey, can you take 5 of us to another Halloween party? Where are you guys located? We're over by Lil Woody. Okay, cool. I'll come pick you guys up. We're just going downtown Scottsdale. Cool, man. $25 sound fair? $25 is killer, bro. See you in a minute. That's how you do it. You got to get out and market yourself. And when I say market, put yourself in somebody's face. I said on Facebook and Instagram, you should be at least 3 to 4 times a day, every single day. My man, Jesse Barrera's he's a master at that shit. Every time I get on Facebook, I see his shit in my news feed, his advertisements. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. I want to get on and know it's a car out there that can come pick me up. Jesse got that shit right. So do you know if Washington's still doing rate card? I don't know, brother. I live in Arizona, man. I have no idea what the fuck Washington doing. Good luck to them, whatever they doing, though. Good luck to them. Yeah, go get. Yeah, exactly. It's to teach them. That's it. That's it. And it's like, if you're not out there marketing yourself every day, you're losing opportunity because there's somebody right now. I tell y'all, open up your phone. Have a picture of your car in your phone. Everybody right now at this minute, go to Instagram. Go to Facebook. I don't care if my viewer count drops down to 5. I don't give a shit. I need you to make money today. I need you to say, hey, you know what? Let me jump over to Instagram. I'll come back to your live stream. I'm going to put a picture of my car and go, hey, if you need a ride to and from work, schedule rides, anything, please contact me, DM me, or put your phone number. If you ain't scared of putting your phone number out there, do that 3, 4, 5 times a day. Because I'm going to tell you, Uber and Lyft is sending people emails and text messages all day. I can open my phone right now. I guarantee Lyft has sent me a text message. I guarantee it. Let me see. Let me see something. Where's that? Oh, here it is right here. 8:19 a.m. These are all Lyft text messages to me. I delete a lot of them. So they've sent me 3 text messages in the past day. They say, hey, end of week Lyft bonus. Lyft here. Earn $3 extra bonus. Cool news. All of them. So this should be you. This shouldn't be Lyft. This should be you. Send 3, 4 every day. Facebook every day. Instagram every day. Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate that, buddy. Hey, anybody here in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Delaware? I know Miss T. She's out in the DMV. Miss T's out there. I don't know if she's here right now. Yeah. Say, hey, Jeff, do you currently or maybe offer pointers for those new boot drivers? What's a new boot driver? I don't know what a new boot driver is. Sign up for a SMS message service. Exactly. That right. Sign up for a message. That's it. And put all your contacts in that message service and say, hey, send everybody a blast out right now. Available to drive for the next, 4 hours. If you need a ride, please contact me. That's it. Thank you, Miss Brienne. Appreciate it. You are amazing too. Thank you for coming to the live stream. But I'm telling people, man, I don't want to see no Lyft shit in my phone. I want to see everybody's. When I get on Facebook and I see Jesse shit, I'll be like, man, this dude asking. I click love on this shit every time. I don't put like, I don't put laughy face, I don't put thumbs up. I put love because I love to see somebody out there trying to get their shit. I love that. So I'm going to put a heart on that shit. I love seeing you out there trying to get it. You ain't letting these motherfuckers take you down. I love that. Stay on it. It's like David and Goliath. We like the 300 out here, man. We gonna fight to the end. They fighting to the end. They cashing out because they know good days with Lyft are gone. Good days with Uber is gone. Everybody know that. So we gotta go out there and we gotta fight for this. And if you're not willing to fight, you got friends on your friends list, not willing to fight, then that's their problem. Don't deal with them. They ain't your real friend. My IG is J7Watt77. So I add when I can. I don't add everybody. I just add when I can. I'm not on it all the time. I get on it. I'm on YouTube more than anything else. So if you really want to talk to me, hit me up on YouTube. Like I said, I'm on IG every blue moon. Got 3 last night. Oh, there you go, Miss Zabby Twin. She said, I got 3 humps last night. Bam. Hitting it. But yeah, man, we got to get out there and get it. There is no slowing down and there is no going back. We know rideshare has changed. And if rideshare was what it used to be, where they used to pay us well for our vehicles, used to pay us, looking out for drivers. They don't look out for drivers. So you got to look out for yourself now. And if anybody out there, like I said, they claim that they're your friend and they're running right to the app. Oh, I'm your buddy. I'm your friend. But they run right to the app knowing you just live, 6 miles away. But they ain't your friend for real. Because a real friend, knowing that you're in business right now, will not support corporate over their own friend. They will support their friend before they support corporate. So I'm like that. When I got friends that I know that used to do alterations, I would drop all my motorcycle vests off with them. Because why am I going to a company when I have a friend that has a sewing machine at home? Hey, can you fix my suits? I had a lady who used to do all my suits when I was corporate. I never let Burnham & Co. Factory do them. I will go to Burnham & Co. Factory. I will let them do the fitments for it. So they do the fitment and show me what the fitment was, but they want to charge me for the alterations. I'll say, no, I got somebody just doing, I just need the fitment. So they want to sell you the suit, but they're going to make sure that the suit will fit you first. So they doing all my little folds and all my little this and all my little that. Cool. Appreciate it. I'll buy it at the counter and I'll take it to my friend. Like, it's already fitted up. This is what they did. This is all the measurements and stuff. Okay. Always fit like clockwork. But that's how I do my friends. When I want my friends to make it, I use my friends. When I don't want people to make it, I don't use them and I don't call them friend. There's a lot of people that's calling you friends fake as hell. They won't use you, but they'll call Uber real quick. I'm going to call Uber. Call them. Just know when they need to move some fucking furniture, tell them, call Uber. Bro, can you help me move this couch? Call Uber. Bro, can you help me move this dishwasher? Call Uber. Hey, man, my wife just bought a refrigerator. Can you come over and help us move it? Call Uber. Fuck that. Tell them, hey, when you know what I do for a living, and yet you call Uber. But when you need me, you call me. Tell you what, call Uber. That's how I ask anybody. I don't fuck with people, man. I really don't. Y'all see me hang with a lot of people because I only hang with it's probably 10, 15 people out of 50 years of my life. I know thousands. I maybe hang with 10 or 15 people like in real life. I know thousands of people, but I know what fake feel like. I know what fake feel like. And when this motherfuckers that's real, oh, I keep them around because they look out for me. I look out for them. I know it's real. And you know when somebody fake, because you give people a chance to expose themselves. You give them a chance. You can hang around me. You could be cool with me. Few months, couple of years, situations pop up. Don't fuck with them because you already know, man, this motherfucker borrowed like 2 G's off me, man, never paid me. Like I told you, my man Alex, he loaned me $1,500. Motherfucker loaned me $1,500. I paid his ass every dime back because I don't want to lose Alex. Not over no fucking money. I'm not losing my friend, my best friend over money. He loaned me $1,500. I gave him back $1,500. I tried to give him more, but he said, "No, man." I said, "Let me pay you some interest." "No, man." I'm like, I'm not losing my friend over no $1,500. My homegirl Christine, she loaned me 5 G's. I gave her back 5 G's. I'm not losing my friend over no money. I'm not, you know when somebody's real. I've lost motherfuckers over $50. No bullshit. Motherfucker borrowed $50 from me at an event. Hey, man, I'm trying to get this little jacket thing. I'm $50 short. Tell you what. And I was a single dad at the time. I had custody of my kid at the time. Tell you what, I give you the 50. Cool. Hey, man, I'm going to give it back to you Monday. No problem. Give it back to me Monday. I'm a single dad. I don't get child support. But this is a grown-ass fucking man borrowing $50 off of me. Took $50 from me. Said he going to give it back to me Monday. I ain't seen that $50 since. That was like 2018 or 19. I don't even know when the fuck that was. That's how long it's been. I ain't even seen 10 cents on that $50. Do I talk to that month? Not to this day. Not to this day. Do I see him? Oh, I see him on Facebook or whatever, this and that. You know, people. I don't talk to people. Because if you borrowed $50 from me and you willing to damage my relationship with you over $50, you promising to pay me back. It's the principle, not the money. Because I didn't do somebody like that with 5 G's. I didn't do somebody like that with $1,500. But you did me like that with $50. Like I said, give people a chance. Let them show you who they are. Let them show you who they are. You got friends all around you. If they're not using you for rideshare, they're not trying to help you out. They ain't your real friends. They got you around so you can move a fucking couch. That's what you're around for. They got you around so you can help them fix a flat tire. That's what you're around for. They ain't here to help you. And you got to give it time. Give it time. When I lost a good friend over a ride home one day, he left me 2.5 hours away from home. Ain't speak to him again. Hey, Josh, man, it be like that. Brother, it be like that. And it's sad that somebody is willing to lose a real one over some shit like that. I know I'm a real one. If your motherfucking engine blow, guess what? I'll be at your house next weekend and the weekend after that. I'm a real one. I help you. I know what the shops are charging. I'm a real one. You just got to help me cover a little bit of my expense, but I'm not letting them charge you $4-5 to put a new engine in your shit. I'm a real one. I might charge you $1,500, but not no $4-5. I'm a real one. And if you lose me, shit, you got to come up with $4-5 because you can't call me after that. Hey, Jeff, man, I know we had a falling out and everything, man, but yeah, man, my wife engine blew, man. We was wondering if motherfucker. I ain't talked to you in 4 fucking years. What are you calling me for? I'm a real one. I'm going to tell you right to your face. What are you calling me for? I ain't talked to you in 4 years. I'm a real one. I ain't got to be, oh, hey, how you doing, bro? Long time no see. No, I know I was long time no see. You tried to fuck me over. I'm a real one. Don't call me. And that's how you got to be sometimes, man. That's how you got to be with people. So when you see people out there who know you do rideshare for a living, they know this is a career field we chose. We put a lot of money in the tires, in the subframes, in the swing arms, in the tie rods, and we put a lot of money in these cars. And when people look at you and be like, damn, friend, you sure putting a lot of money in that car. Whew, let me call Uber for a ride. Wait, you know I'm putting money into this car because I do it. You rather call Uber and have Uber send me and underpay me than you just calling me directly? You ain't my friend? Oh, I'm your friend, but I call Uber. Uber's a better friend. Yeah, when you need to move that couch, call Uber. You need somebody to pick up your, hey man, can you do me? I'm not gonna make it to daycare, man. Can you swing by? Call Uber. Bro, it's like that. Yeah, it's like that. Because you've been using Uber. Well, man, they're gonna charge me with like abandoning my kid if I don't get the daycare, bro. Not my fucking problem, is it? Just like me making money, it ain't my problem, is it? Because if you want to support me and take care of me, you're gonna support me. And when the day comes for me to have to be a friend to you, I'm gonna be a friend to you. That day will come because that's what friends do. But when you don't act like a friend to me, don't ask me to act like a friend to you. I'm not doing it because I'm a real one. And I'll tell you why I'm not a friend of yours. And motherfucker, well, why ain't you cool? Motherfucker, I ain't cool with you because of this, and it. Oh, so you holding shit against me? Yes, you got a fucking problem with it. It's like, don't ask me that question if you want to hear a real answer. Yes, I am holding that against you. Because for me to not hold that against you means I'm the sucker who lets people play me all the time. And I'm not that. I'm a real one. I'm not a sucker. Like my homegirl Mary, sucker free. I'm a real one. That's how I am. Yeah, look at that. Got a new struts on a car. Costs almost $800. Man, I'm telling you, Chris, and if you had a mechanic friend around you, he'd tell you right off the bat, bruh, I charge you $300 to put them struts on. $300. Because that's what I charge people. Labor, I charge about $150 per side, and we get the struts offline, dirt cheap. And they be stuck on there, rusted, crank. I get all that shit out of there. People be telling me, yeah, man, struts want to charge me $1,800 for struts all over my car, $1,800. We'll get it all done for less than about $600-700. They just saved $1,100. They be like, yeah, man, they want to charge me all this money to do my whole car. Crazy, crazy. But like I said, man, real friends will step up. They'll step up to the plate and not let that shit happen to you, man. Say no shops are going to charge me $2,000. I put them in myself. Oh, hell. Yeah. And that's, sometimes you got to do that, man. You got to put them in yourself. As long as you get the whole kit and you don't get the ones you got to compress, just get the whole kit. It's a little more expensive, but it saves you so much time. This is Jeff going to have us all move to Arizona so we can get our cars worked out. Exactly. Be like, hey, man, can you take this transmission out of my car? Something's wrong with my transmission. Be like, shit, give me a Saturday. I could take a transmission out of a car within like maybe 3 hours. That shit. And sometimes, and if I can walk under the car, if I had a lift at my house, it wouldn't even take me 3 hours to get a transmission out. But the fact that I got to get on the ground, get up, get tools, get on the ground, get up, get tools, it takes me forever. But I could take a transmission out in no time. I'm like, the bell housing bolts, all the adapters, drive shafts, that shit all comes off real quick. The problem is getting it unbuckled and down without obstructing something and then back up in the same position, lining it up right. That's where all your time is, just lining everything up right. Getting the transmission out is the easy part. Back end is what, because you got to line that shit up right. Make sure the bell, everything's got to link up right. And if it don't link up, start over again. Be like, So I don't mind doing it. It's like I said, you got to have patience. And if you don't have patience, you don't want to work on cars. You don't want to work on cars, man. Yeah, so you can only get the whole kit. And that's what it is. Once you get the whole kit and you don't have to compress them springs, I even got spring compression kits. I don't like using them because if that shit was to ever slip, you're going to die. That's all I'm saying. If that spring compression, you're done. If it hits you, you're done. Like always aim that shit away from you when you're doing spring compression. But even if it bounced off the floor and hit you, you're done. Stand to the side, aim that shit away, crank up or down on it. Do not be in any trajectory point when you're compressing springs. Let that, because man, it's loud. I've heard a spring pop in the garage, that big coil at the top, and it popped and hit the floor. Man, imagine if somebody was walking up under that. They'd be dead. That shit'll go straight through their damn head. That shit's crazy, man. It's like, man. So let us find a big hotel. It'll be the gig home for us to get our cars worked on with Jeff. Man, we'll rent out a whole. What we have to do, though, I think what will be better than a hotel, I always wanted my whole life. And I tell people the weirdest shit. I always wanted to rent a plane hangar and build me a loft apartment inside of a plane hangar. That way I could just like roll my doors up. I got my kitchen, my stuff, pull my cars, park my cars in there, motorcycles. I can have the doors up and work, invite friends over, have a party. Huge space, all fucking space. And people say, where do you live? I live in that flight yard over there. I live in a plane hangar. Damn, it's windy as hell out there. And that's what I wanted to do, man. I really wanted to live in a plane hangar. It's weird shit, but it's like, I don't know. It will be cool. I wouldn't. I got dogs now, so they couldn't run around. They could run around the plane. I had to put fake grass on one whole side so they can pee and poop over there. Probably have a drainage system so I can hose it all down and drain it all outside. But I really wanted to live in a plane hangar. And I actually got pictures of me in a plane hangar because there's a guy, he had all of his cars in a plane hangar. He had another guy right across, had an airplane in it. And I actually did flights with him in it. It was an old plane. It was a British trainer plane that Canada bought from Britain. And then Canada had a debt with America or something weird like that. So America took the planes and sold them to the general public. And these were military planes with no ammunition. They were just trainer planes. So he took me up in that plane. It was like a propeller plane and everything. That shit was scary. I was like, damn. Oh, yeah, Josh, man. Hey, I got everything. I need to bring all that TikTok shit over to my YouTube channel. I got like probably 5 videos on TikTok right now with that little crazy ass dog. And today, I put a TikTok up today on there where my TikTok is just Uber Jeep AZ. That's all it is, Uber Jeep AZ. And that, I don't really do TikTok a lot, but putting the dog on there is fun. But normally, because it goes crazy. TikTok goes nuts. I'll put a video up there. It'll get like 10,000 views like the first day, 30,000 views, and it just goes crazy. It's like my phone be blowing up, going crazy. And I'll be answering people too. Y'all know how I get. I answer people. So we like laughing back and forth on TikTok and shit. But it's like, yeah. But yep, he's over there, man. He's over there. Oh, yeah, Rock said, you're right. You bought him for $50 out of your life. That's what I'm saying. He cost me $50, man. Like, he's done. They have those hangar builds, except most places don't allow residents, so it has to be an office with convertible couches. Yeah, see, and that's what I'm thinking, man. There has to be a way you could be in a even if you hang out all day. Let's say I went to the hangar at, I said I'm gonna hang out from my hangar at midnight. Now, because I drive nights, let's say from like 8 o'clock in the morning till 6 p.m. I'm gonna hang out at my hangar. That could be when I live there. I actually live there from 8 till like 6 p.m. And then I leave. Like I'm not living there. I leave all night. So instead of me sleeping all night, I'm out working all night to the next day when my hangar opens up. It's just like what I do now. My dogs, they can fend for themselves and shit. So it's like I would leave the hangar at night and come back to the hangar in the morning, and that's where I live. I don't know, man. It's got to be a way to do it. What up, delivered drivers, rideshare? Exactly, JTB, man, absolutely. And we get into that point, brother. We get into that point. It's where I think Lyft and Uber knows that we're on to the game now. And all of these settlements and court cases they're doing right now are exposing the terms of service. It's exposing the TOS, exposing how they, treat us as employees versus independent contractors. It's exposing how they're treating riders when riders are winning lawsuits left and right. These apps are not what they say they are. They are big tech, but they're very sloppy in operation. They leave gaps for so much. It's so loose out there. That's why we can make so much money doing conversion rides. We can do private rides and cash rides because the apps are so loose with how they're conducting business. And I think a lot of engineers, like the video I did yesterday, had the engineer say he used to work for Uber. And he was like, it's a mess at Uber. He was like, you go in there, all the apps are named, all the little programs are named after video games. If you're looking for documentation of how to fix something, all the engineers leave and they take their intellectual property with them. So you got to keep recreating the wheel over and over. And that's why you got all these 5-alarm fires happening with the apps all the time. Everything's crashing all the time because engineers are leaving with their intellectual property. And now you get a new engineer in who has to redo a code, set a code, and you don't know what he's doing. He could be setting the code to give himself money in the pocket. They just caught a banker doing that. A banker got away with over millions of dollars, just an average everyday banker, because she was the one on the back end doing the back end coding. She was buying jewelry, houses, cars, everything, just an average banking lady. Imagine what these people, these engineers at Lyft are doing. If the average banker lady can get away with millions of dollars at the bank that everybody goes to the bank. Everybody looks at their accounts in the bank. This lady is getting away with millions. You don't think these app engineers are doing the same thing? Man. What do you see the airport on Lyft is 116 or 120 regular Lyft? They must think this is LAX. Man, forget that. No. Yeah, I don't even turn on Lyft in the daytime. Forget that. All the apps are like video games. They leave you with the headache. Yeah, and that's what it is, brother. That's what it is, organized crime. And that engineer even he says all this stuff is labeled like video games. So at Uber, it's to them, it's a big game. And you got these engineers who are just, video game nerds who love coding, because it's a challenge to them. Video games are a mental challenge. They want to see, can this gamer outsmart my brain? I'm going to play this game and I'm going to win this game. I'm going to crack the code, beat the game, be the first one to beat the game. That's what these people are. All these engineers at Uber and Lyft are just video game nerds who became millionaires through glitching and hacking systems and shit. So we're out here driving, beating ourselves, and they keep taking our fares lower because to them, you guys aren't nothing but drivers. You're nobodies. We're video gamers. We're smart. We're nerds. We know how to crack the code. We can win. We can do this. You guys are just drivers. And now they're like, how come all the drivers are not driving? They're all just doing cash rides. Because we outsmarted you fucking nerds. We got street knowledge. You've got book knowledge. We said a long time ago, I'm going to find this word because this word has been stumping me. When I say book knowledge better than common sense. What is it called? What is it called? Please. What is it called? Oh, it's a condition. I'm going to say, let me see some condition where book knowledge is better than. It is an actual word. It is an actual word for, and I can't even. Oh, it's not absent-mindedness. There's a word for it. I don't know. I can't find it. I'm gonna find it one day. But there's a word where people, they don't have common sense. It's a condition where you don't have you're very, very smart, but you don't have common sense. You're an educated idiot. That's the word I was looking for. Thanks, Abby. No, I'm just no, that is a medical condition. You're an educated idiot. My doctor told me I'm an educated idiot. Exactly. But there's a medical condition where you are so smart and you don't have common sense. I don't know what we're going to say as an educated idiot. But it's an actual condition. But it's like, man, and what it is that people, they can't logically think of themselves in a normal sense of life. Like street smart, they don't have none of it. And I think a lot of these programmers are like that. They didn't think that we would be smart enough to say, why are we relying on them and their low paying ass rides, their fare cutting algorithms? Why are they doing that when we just got to talk to the rider and tell the rider, hey, let's do this for 15. I'm not doing this for no $4 or $5. Let's do it. Well, I paid 13, 15's fair. Yeah, because I'm getting $5. Well, I paid $12.99. Yeah, I'm getting $5 for this. 15's fair. Yeah, the Dunning-Kruger effect. Is that it? The smarter you feel, the dumber you are? I think that's it, the Dunning-Kruger effect. Is that it? That sounds like, let me look this up, Dunning-Kruger. Oh, I think that's it. That's it. It's a cognitive bias that occurs when people overestimate their abilities in a particular area, even when they lack the necessary expertise to reorganize it. It's almost like that. You're so smart that you start being stupid. I think that's it. An amateur chess player overestimates their performance in the upcoming chess tournament compared to their competent counterparts. I don't know. It's something like that. It's very something like that. Oh, but bro, I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. The Dunning-Kruger effect. Where is that at? It's along those lines. I don't know, man. I think that might be what I'm actually looking for. That's what I'm looking for. But it is a real condition. It's a real. Misty said, you're an idiot savant. You're the smartest idiot I've ever met. You're an idiot savant. That's what it is, the idiot savant, man. Y'all are killing me. Between you and Abby, man. Y'all are nuts. Man, cognitive dissonance. It's got to be one of those words, but it's where people don't have and I think most drivers out there, you don't realize how powerful you are against smart people or book smart people, engineers, people who got these college degrees. I've had live streams where I said a college degree ain't shit but a sheet of paper saying where you've been for the last 4 years. College don't make you smarter. It really don't. I know some of the smartest people I've ever met in my life never set foot on a college campus. I went to college, got a degree, and I still think these people can make it through life quicker than I can because they're that damn smart. College don't make you smart. College just says where you've been for the last 4 years. You get a sheet of paper. Hey, this is where I've been for 4 years. Woo! But there's some intelligent people out there who ain't never stepped foot on a college campus. And those are the people who win in life. You got a lot of these engineers out there who really think they can outthink some of these drivers. And these drivers, some smart motherfuckers, they know how to make money. They know how to make money. This cognitive dissonance is where you know it's bad for you, but you do it anyways. Yeah. Hey, heat dog, dumbest smart person I know. Exactly. Unions don't work on fraud and monopolies. Exactly. Because you can try to form a union against a fraud and monopoly, but the fraud and monopoly is going to find a way to do a workaround, and your union can't get through that loophole. That's why unions don't work when it comes to Uber and Lyft and all it. It's not going to work with them. The only thing that's going to work with Uber and Lyft is you guys getting your permit, getting your own commercial insurance, doing your own shit. That's the only thing that's going to work. Because if you don't have to do a lot of rides, why would you do a lot of rides? That's my point. If I can do rideshare and I can do 5 rides a day, $50 each ride, I'm saving the rider money and I'm making more than what the apps will pay me. Why am I doing more than 5 rides a day? Each ride could be, I could say, you know what, $2-3 a mile. $2-3 a mile, even $4 to $5 a mile. Somebody might say, hey man, can you take me 15 miles this way? Cool, I can, $45. Cool, no problem. Hey man, can you take me like 20 miles over here? Sure, man, like $60. Cool, no problem. Why would you have to drive the apps? Everybody wants, you see all these pigeons out there. Oh man, I did 26 rides a day. And you see these idiots in the comments, woohoo, 26, man, you're a beast, bro. You're a beast. I'm like, you're an idiot. You did 26 rides? And you end up making $146 on 26 rides. Imagine $146 you can do in 2 rides, 70 and 70, you're done. You're done. 70 and 70, you're done. You have to have all these people, all these traffic patterns, all this risk involved. You're done in 2 rides. And that's what intelligent people know. The app engineers are like, man, if we can just push these people to do more rides, get the demand up with all these cancels hitting their system right now, they don't know what to do. They have no idea. What up, barbecue? What's good? Time to wake up. They don't. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you. Time to wake up, man. You know, I'm always going to be researching deep, man. I didn't even drive. I said, I'm going to go home and do some research. I'm done with these apps. We got to educate each other. It's time to go to school. Damn, it's windy as hell out there. And even Andre 3000 said, he says, you want to walk in the land where the sea meet the sand. I'm talking, young man. There's a chalk in my hand. I'll take y'all little ass to school. That's Andre 3000 right there. He says, it's easier to run the street than walk in and say, something about being a man. It's easier to run the streets than walk in the sand. I'm talking, young man. There's a chalk in my hand. I'll take y'all little ass to school. Love Andre 3000 because everything he say makes sense. It's easier to run the streets than walk on the sand. I'm talking, young man. There's a chalk in my hand. That means, dude, you could run the streets because it's easy. But when you can run the streets, but walking in the sand is harder. That's when you really got to do hard work. Driving these cars, building your own business. That's walking in sand right there. That's walking in, running the streets is these apps running. That's easy to do. Anybody could just take 100% of the pings out there. You can sit there. It's easier to run the streets and walk in the sand. So you can sit there and take ping. All my AR is 99%. My ARs, that's easy. Any idiot can do that. But can you build a business? That's where you walking in the sand. That's where you putting in the hard work right there. That's what Andre 3000 is talking about. It's easier to walk in the streets than to run the streets and walk in the sand. I'm always willing to walk in the sand because when you go to where the sea meets the land, that's where I'm trying to be. Where the sea meet the land. I'm trying to be on the beach, but I know to get there, it's going to take some hard work. If I want to live on the streets and rip and run the streets, oh, that's easy. Anybody can do that. It don't take no intelligence to run the streets. Anybody can do that. That's why I listen to Andre 3000, man. It's too many people out there, you know, they think rap is rap. Rap is a language, and it speaks to some of us. Like I said, I might got a college degree and all that shit, but I'm from the streets to the core. My whole family from the streets. I just so happen to not want to get shot, so I chose to go to a campus where I was more protected. I was still the same intelligence level going in and coming out. I just had a degree. That's why I say college don't make you smarter. Somehow I'm still alive at 50 years old when I was from Memphis, St. Louis, 2 of the roughest hoods out there, all through Vegas, people dying left and right. Tupac got killed in Vegas. I made it out. Some rough ass places out here. But when you know what you're doing and you're willing to work hard and you go out there and get that money, you stop running the streets because you're looking at that beach. I'd rather walk in the sand. I'm willing to put some hard work in. And that's what we're doing with this rideshare. That's the whole title. How has rideshare changed? Drivers have gotten smarter now. We outsmarted the engineers. The engineers was like, hey, we could just keep setting the surge. We can keep taking away the surge. Last night at the Janet Jackson concert, the highest surge I saw was $1.50. At the Janet Jackson concert on Lyft, it was $1.50. And it was like $8 for like 6 miles with the $1.50 surge. I decline that shit. Because if they giving me a $1.50 surge on it and they paying $8, I bet that person paid over $30 for that ride. They paid over $30 to go 6 miles. They paid about $5 a mile. $5 a mile to go on that, but they was giving me $8-something with the $1.50 surge. I'd rather not. I'd really rather not. Because I'm not going to sit up and pad somebody's pockets who are cashing out stocks all day. You sitting around cashing out stocks. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm out here in these streets, driving my ass off, trying to keep all these trucks and everything paid for. And you just sitting on your ass laughing like it's a video game. Like, nah, we're not. Drivers are waking up now. Rideshare will never go back to what it used to be, ever. Oh, yeah, drivers on the apps have made 2/3 less than what they made last year. I truly believe that. There's weeks that I've left the house and I made more in private rides than I made driving on the apps. It's never been like that for me. I used to make a killing on the apps, make a ton of money. I would love doing rides on the apps because I was getting surge. I was hitting challenges. $18 for your next 3 rides. Cool. That means $6 added to each ride. I would take all these rides. If you give me $18 for my next 3, let's do it. I was making $40 to $60 an hour doing that shit. $18 a month. I'm taking $4 rides, $5 rides because they're giving me $6 on it. Right now, basic rides on both platforms are paying better than the black rides on both platforms. People who are driving black rides are dropping down to Uber X, Uber XL, Lyft Comfort, Lyft Basic. People with black rides are dropping down because they ain't getting shit. And these apps know it. These apps are like, man, you know what? We could just make all these black drivers drop down to basic, charge these people pretty close, because y'all remember they was charging $95 for Uber X, $97 for black. We had screenshots of that shit. $95 for Uber X, $97 for black. So they was charging people the same price, but they was making that black driver not get a ride. So they was like, well, what we gonna do is drop down to Uber X. So the person was paying $95 for Uber X, getting the black SUV. The black driver's getting paid on the Uber X rate, not a black rate. So the rider is paying the same both tiers. The profit gap opened up when that driver decided to drop from black all the way down. You should have just stayed on black. But most people ain't going to choose black. They're going to stay on Uber X because somebody's going to show up with an Uber X. Somebody's showing up. But if you're paying $95 for an Uber X, you're going to want the nicest car you could find. So people are going, no, I don't want no Montero Sport, no 1987 Montero Sport. Fuck that. Nope. I don't want a 1985 Buick Skylark. Oh, shit, a 2019 Expedition on Uber X? Hell yeah, I'll take that. So they get it. Uber X driver gets $29. Black Expedition, $19. When if they would have stayed on black, they would have probably got $70, $75. They took a $50 pay cut just by choosing a different button on their phone. This is what these app engineers do. They play with people. They play with people. They're like, oh yeah, if you choose this tier, you get way more rides. They even got it on your phone. Low profitability or something like that. I don't know what it is, but you can choose. When you choose it on your phone, it'll tell you like low revenue or low earnings. It'll say that low earnings. If you choose black, low earnings. If you choose this, low earnings. If you choose basic, oh, high earnings, you get high probability of earnings. And it's all green and everything. Green makes you want to go. It's all in your head. Green makes you want to go. When you see green, you're ready to go. So they make sure anything that they want you to do, they'll put it in the color that they want you, that you view as a nice color. Green is a nice color. So that you choose little and you get the green and you go, oh shit, if I choose the base tier, I get green. And you go, choose it. I get higher earnings potential. Look at this. Really, you're going to have lower profitability, way lower profitability. Your earnings potential goes up because your earnings is what the ride fare is, what the rider's fare. That's your earnings. But your profit on that, they paid 22, you got 8. But yet, if you want a higher tier, they paid 22, you probably get 18. So when I see those green colors, I'm thinking of psychology of the app. When you see pink, ooh, it's light pink. It's purple. It's nothing. But it's dark pink. Ooh, it's red. Ooh, it's all psychological. The way they setting these apps up for people. And so I'm like, nope. We're going to go out there and get this money. Let's get it. Yeah, Lyft Black Pay sucks too. Jeff, I can get a pickup closer than 5 miles in Denver. How can we combat the apps against these long-ass pickups? I don't do long pickups. Nope, I don't do them. I do anything close to me. If it's far away, don't even mess with it. And I think that's what they're doing, Black Label. They're making pickups far away because they know if a pickup is close to me, like a mile, I'll take a chance on conversion. It's a mile. I'll take a chance on, so I'll drive and I'm like, hey, shit. If they don't convert, I only drove a mile. But if I'm going 5 miles to pick somebody up, 10 miles to pick somebody up, I'm not messing with that. That's way too much. It's way too much. I done went too far. All right, y'all, we've been talking long enough. Now, if you are in one of my membership groups, if you're in the barbecue, you're in the Weeda 300, or you're in Vibranium, what I need you to do right now at this hour 20 mark, I need you to do right now is first, where it says you can post a comment, put the It's a Member banner for yourself. Like, because if you're a member, you can do the It's a Member banner. So you put that It's a Member banner on there. And that's how I know how many people on this chat are still here that are actually in the membership groups. I know like Rideshare Lisa's in a group, stuff like that. So when you put your banner on there saying new member or been a member for how many months or whatever this and that, it shows up in the chat so I could see it. They're giving my XL rides to X riders. Then they send me the message I would get tips if my car was clean. What the fuck? I'm always clean. Exactly. Motherfucker, my car is always clean. Goddamn, what do you mean? If your car is clean, you get more tips. They just want people to put more money into the system. It's like a video game. Hey, go out there and see if they'll give you some more money. Yeah, go get some more money for us. Yeah, clean your car up. Josh, you in the house? Josh, here we go. So we got Josh in the house. Abby, time to wake up. All right, bet. Chris said, I can't afford it right now. Hey, Chrissy, hey, we all in the same boat. Trust me. I got members out there. I got memberships on channels, and I just let it go. I'm like, oh man. Says member not for sure. Member for not sure. Black Label, they start at home. Okay, so we got 3. We got Time to Wake Up, Josh, and Abby. All right, bet. So far, so we got 3 people. Because like I said, I got these shirts here. So we gotta figure out what we gotta do. So Abby, Cashelda, all right, we got Cashelda from Vegas. All right, Miss Cashelda in there from Vegas. Bet. So now we got 4 people in here. 4. All right, bet. Says I must have already showed off my membership. Rideshare Lisa, I must have already showed it off. I can't do it again. Like, I don't know. It might be in there. I don't know. It could be. Josh, Josh just gifted 5 Mic Drop barbecue memberships. What? No, you didn't. Josh, you did not just give 5 people some memberships. That's what's up, brother. That's what's up. So Josh he gave more people a membership. So he's giving out a chance. He's giving y'all a chance. My man Josh is what's up. I appreciate that, Josh, man. Look at that. I don't know how they doing it. He dogs at the cat. Like, cool. So Josh is in the mix too. My man. So Josh, see, already, I think I got Ryan already. So, and Ryan said XL, so he's done. Wait a minute. Let me see. So I got to make sure I jot some of this stuff down real quick. So Ryan, he's already got an XL. So he's out. Yeah, Josh, he's doing it, man. This you up now. Give some memberships. Oh, that's funny. That's my man right there. Josh, my brother right there, man. Josh, all right, bet. Josh is buying people's freedom off the plantation. Exactly. Michael Manuel says, hey, I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, there we go. He dogs in. Take it quick. Man, all right, bet. So that's what we got right now. We've got because once Josh put those 5 memberships in, that kind of boosted us up. So we're up to about 10 people right now. So we're up to about 10 people. So this is what I'm going to do, because it's a trick to winning this. It's an easy trick to win it. All right, let me see. How am I going to do this? Frank Williams is in the mix. Frank Williams is in the mix too. Oh, go gig it, Ron. He's in the house. Ron's in the house. All right, this is what I'm going to do. Now, who all actually has has Facebook. Like, this is a trick. This is a trick. Who all actually has Facebook? This is how you're going to end up winning a shirt. Because this, like I said, it was going to be somebody has to be a member to do it. So that's the one. Ryan, is it throw Chris D in there? Hey, she said, hey, Chris D's in the mix. Chris D's in the mix. They do all Vibranium. Automatically get a We the 300 t-shirt. Vibraniums get a We the 300 t-shirt. Oh, I think I did that like a couple of months ago, I believe. I think Vibranium members got a barbecue 300. I remember this one was on there. Tom says, oh, no social media, no social media. Ryan says, Christy's in there. So Christy, you're in the mix now. So if you have Facebook, this is a trick to it, man. I'll say it was going to be a weird way to do it. So I got MySpace. Tell Tom I said, what's up? Exactly. Tom's your number one friend. So if you got Facebook, do me a favor and you can grab any video off my page. Doesn't make a difference. Any video, and just post a link of it on your channel. That's it. Just grab any video off my page and just post a link of it. It don't make a difference. It could be a car, one, anything, and just post a link of it right on your channel. And because I got, can I get over here on this side? Let's see. Okay, I can go Facebook this way. All right. So now I got this here. So, all right, bet. So now I got it open over there. Kev, the new member, Rideshare Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. She says, hey, I can post a link of your video on my back seat. Thank you, Lisa. Lisa's in the mix too. Lisa's like, hey, she gave out some barbecue memberships. Hold up for a second. That's what's up. Rideshare Lisa. Hey, because and what you guys don't realize, I'm actually doing something while I'm doing something. This is fun right here. This is fun. So I actually have, I can post it on my back seat. So I got something separate going on right now from what I'm talking about anyways. I found an email for you, Jeff. We'll resend things. Things change. All right. It's old. Things change. Good. All right. So Heat Dog. Let's see something. So Heat Dog said he did it. Let's present, share screen, window here, share. Ha! Okay, let's go in here. Let's go. Bam. How can I go do it? Come on, thing. Where you at? Where you at? Oh, it won't go down. For some reason, it won't go down. I'm trying to make sure it goes down. Page down, maybe. Oh, why won't it go down? I don't know why it won't go down. Because I'm trying to make it go down. All right, so he did it. Heat Dog did it. But for some reason, I can't get the page to go down. Why won't it do that? See, as you can see, it won't even. Oh, there it is. Now it's refreshing. Okay. So now it's refreshing. All right. Wait a minute. You said it was done. I'm looking for it. I don't see it. I don't see it, brother. You said it was done. I'm going to refresh it again. Let's see something. I don't see it. You don't have anything on there, brother. I don't see nothing on there. You said it was done. I don't see it. I don't see it. What up? What up? Because as soon as somebody says, it's on there, I'm going to go look. I'm too fat for the last shirt you sent me. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Say it is. Well, this right here is your page right there. That's your page. I don't see it on there. Because like here I go. I hit F5. Bam. So I'm refreshing it. I don't see it on here nowhere. 2 hours ago is the last time you posted on there. It says 2 hours ago. I don't see it on there. I like that badass car, though. That's a clean ass car right there. I like that. Nope, I don't see it on there, brother. So I pick a video and share it. Yep, that's it. Just anyone. And then once you tell me what your face, I'm gonna go look at it on Facebook. I'm gonna go see. This is Lisa. Thank you, Miss Lisa. Lisa's it. She's it. They're blocking us. What? So yeah, because like I said, I can't even see it on there. I'm gonna try another window. Copy. Let me go this way. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now it says just now. All right, just now. So Heat, you're in. All right, bet. So Heat. All right. I did it twice. All right, wait a minute. That's my man Nick. Heater. Heat. Hey, what size shirt you wear? What size shirt you wear, Heat Dog? What size shirt? Frank says, I did it. I shared 16 episodes. Yeah, I just had to go through another way. Let me go back through here real quick. Oh, let me go through here. Let me see. Let me look for Frank on here. Let me see. Frank. Let's see if I can see Frank's on here. Oh, I don't see none on Frank's page either. Frank, I don't see you, brother. I don't see you, man. The triple XL. I know it. All right, XL. So he got an XL. All right, bet. So I got Josh, Roger, Lisa, Heat, Nick. All right, bet. I see what we got. I posted on my Discord. I can't see this. I'm trying to find Frank's now. Like, let's see. I don't see Frank's on here. Hold up. Nope. Oh, Frank's, there you go, right there. Well, that was July the 15th. We're on the 31st today. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Let me click love on that, man. Let's do that, man. All love, brother. And if you're in Pineal County, if you're down there, this is what Frank does. You know what I'm saying? He actually finishes cars. This is what he does. Just letting y'all know. He shines. If you got any blemishes to your vehicle, paint correction, anything needs to be done. This is what he does. He goes through and he cleans everything up, makes it look nice and shiny. So that's his number right there. If you want to contact Frank about fixing your car, High Speed Machine Polishing, 520-424-5949. And he does, if you're in Phoenix, he'll come to you. You can bring your car to him, whatever. Frank's good at it, man. He's pretty good at it. Hey, thank you, my man, Greg. Appreciate that, brother. Hey, Christy says, done. All right, let me see something. Let's go see if we can find Christy in here. Let's see. Christy. I don't know where you are, Christy. Where are you at? Is that you right there, Christy? No, I'm just kidding. She's like, that ain't me. God damn it. You all good, brother. It's on the canal side, polishing side of okay, cool. All good, Frank, brother. Like I said, man, you out there doing good work, man. If you can help somebody's car, come to think of it, I actually got something to show you. I'm gonna send you pictures of something on my truck. I'm gonna send you pictures of it, and you let me know, bro. Give me a good price. Be cool with me, man. Chris D. All right, bet. Let's go over here. Chris D. I don't see it. I don't see it in here. Chris D. Where you at? It's a pic of me as a cat. All right, let's see something. Chris D. Nope, I don't see a cat in here anywhere. Oh, right here. Bam. Let's see. I don't see it on your page. I don't see it. I don't see you in here nowhere, Chris D. You say you did it. Hey, look, Scooby-Doo. All right, Chrissy. I don't know where we'll add you real quick. Let's add you. All right. Maybe that's what it was. If I want to add it to you, I can't see your post or whatever. Let's see now. I don't see it, Christy. You said it was on there, but I don't see it. Maybe it's dragging right now. Okay, this is what we'll do. Let's go copy. Let's go over real quick. Control V. Bam. Let's see something. Is it going to pop up? No, it doesn't pop up. I don't know, Chris D. You said it was on there. I don't see it on there. Just check mine. So, Rasha Lisa, are you actually on the Oh, check now. Okay, hold up for a second. Check now. All right. Let's see something. Bam, there you go. Chris D, she in. All right, bet. There you go. There you go. We're in the mix. We're in the mix. So let me see something. Chris D. Chris D. All right, bet. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. I think that's all 6 right there. That's all 6. All right, so it's over. That was it. That was it, man. I appreciate you guys. That was it. So these, wait a minute. I don't know why my thing's acting funny. So these are the winners of the 6 shirts I had. We got Ryan, Josh, Rideshare, Lisa. Now, the reason why I did that is because you and Josh actually gifted people. So that kind of like bought you a mulligan. Then I got Heat Dog and Chris D. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. Now, that's 6 shirts. That's only 6. Don't forget, I still got those 4 orange shirts back there. So we're going to do something with that back there. So once my next live stream, we got to figure out what we're going to do. Because I want to make sure you got a shirt for this fall that you can roll in and it's got whatever you want on it. It's a damn folks be discriminating. Exactly. Be discriminating against folks that have social media. All time to wake up. Oh, I got something better. This was only for this drawing. That was it. We got something better. We got something better for the next drawing. And it might not involve social media. This was just kind of like an attempt. So I got people on the live stream. We got our 6 winners right here. Boop, boop, boop. So those are the shirts that'll be going out. I'll talk to you guys in a email or something like that to make sure I got the right size, got something. But that's the thing with you and Lisa, because I got 2 girls. Yeah, because I need to make you guys sisterhood. All right, so that means I still got 2 shirts left because I have to make 2 new shirts. Oh man, I have to be 4XL. Pass that to me. I know it. I have to be the only 4X. Pass that to me. Whoever you probably are, you and I think maybe whoever wears a 3X could probably wear a 4X because they're kind of like flowy a little bit. So yeah, so we got. I just tried to join his Facebook page and it shows private. Let me see something. I don't know how that works. Hold up for a second. Let me go in here real quick. Let me see something. Let's see. How does it get in here? Oh, let me open this up real quick. Okay, I see Marvin in there. That was it. That was it. Only Marvin in there. Let me go backwards real quick. I'm gonna see if it see all friend requests. See all friend requests. All right, I don't know a lot of these people. All right, I see. All right, there we go. Richard. All right, don't know. Chris, Coach Harley. I don't know who Coach Harley is. We'll come back to all that later. Yeah. So, say I like the 3X. I ain't working my beach body or something yet. Okay, so Josh, you got the 3X. Got you, brother. Wait a minute. I think I only got the 2 4Xs. You have to do a 4X. You might have to do a 4X. But I'm gonna tell you something about these shirts, man. The 4X sounds bigger than what it really is because I wear an XL. I wear XL. This shirt I'm wearing in 2X and it fits perfectly. So I'm gonna tell you the 4X might fit like a 3X because this 2X fits like an XL. It's got to be the certain type of shirt it is. So because like this quality of shirt is a little different. It's not like the normal ones I use. So the 4X you'll be fine with it. You'll be fine. I got 2 4Xs. I'll get you that 4X. So we got Ryan with the XL, Josh with the 4X, Heat Nicks with the XL. I got another 4X, another XL, and I think I got a large maybe. I think I got a large, probably. Say me and Tom Away gonna be in 2XL. Yeah. 4X sounds big because it is, but these 4Xs ain't that big. Because I know what a 4X, 5X feels like. I even got a couple of 5X shirts because I buy everything, man. So I got a couple of 5X shirts in the closet. I might use them for something. But just know on these live streams, I have a lot of gear, man, a lot of gear. And you guys are making it possible for me to be able to give back to the community. And I want to make sure people are going out there, man, and they got, people, we got this 300 gear on. We got the brotherhood gear on. We're going to have the sisterhood gear on. We're going to go out there and we're going to do something, man. And I want people to see y'all delivering. You walk into a store, and people go, wait a minute. You be on the barbecue, don't you? How you know? Because you got that shirt. Like, okay. Okay, I sent a screenshot of what I see. All right, bet. So I want people to be able to go, oh man, I like that. I like that. Let's see something. Oh, let me open this thing up. Let's see. Uber Jeep AZ. Oh no, that's not my page. My page is Jeff Watts. I don't know that Uber Jeep AZ. I think that's a Rick page from a long time ago. I think Rick was trying to start a page a long time ago. I'm just regular Jeff Watts on Facebook. I don't have a channel or nothing like that. I blame my weight gain on discovering Crusty Dusty's Circle K. He said, I discovered some Crusty Dusties over at Circle K. That's just funny. Just make 3X fit again. I know that's funny shit. That's funny shit. Man. Yeah, so we'll do that. So right now, the drawing, like I said, I think I got everybody. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I got to make Rideshare Lisa's and I got to make Christie's. Because I think instead of a brotherhood to 300, I need a sisterhood to 300. So I only got brotherhood shirts. That's it. So my next brotherhood shirts are going to be given out on the next live stream. So I got to make brotherhoods and sisters. So we'll figure it out. So Chris D, just tell me what size you wear. Like you can email me in the email. Tell me what size to send you. Rideshare Lisa, same thing. Email me. Tell me what size you wear. And I'm going to make sisterhood the 300 shirts just for y'all too. So y'all going to have the only 2 sisterhood shirts out there. Wait, and then I got to do something for Abby too. I forgot because I owe her a shirt for, I think, last month. She's got to finally get me her. She's got to get me her address. So therefore, she's going to get a sisterhood to 300 shirt too. So that's 3 girls got it. 3 girls got it. And 3 guys got it. Cool. Hey, thank you, Ron. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, my man, for the super chat again, man. You always taking care of me, brother. I appreciate that, man. And like I said, everything you guys are doing for me, I'm out. I'm buying gear. I'm paying for shipping. I'm getting more, stuff in. This is all helping each other out. This channel is like a community channel. It's a community channel. So I want to make sure that people realize that we're here to help each other. When they see us out in public walking with the 300 shit on, the barbecue shit, this and that, we're in this shit together, man. We fighting for each other. All right, Jimmy, we'll do, brother. I'll check it out. So I like my tees big. There we go. Yeah, so I want to make sure that when people see us in public, they know the type of drivers we are, the type of energy we come with. And we like, hey, man, if you're down and out, you need some advice, you need some help, whatever this and that, we'll kind of tell you how you can do rideshare differently, how you can do it better. If you want to stay on the apps, build your own business, this is probably what you need to do, what you need to start looking into. And that's the type of channel we are. We're not a braggy channel. We're like the channel that'll help you out. And I appreciate, you guys helping me even return some of that energy back to the community. Because we're in this shit together, man. And this channel is only going to grow. It's only going to get bigger from here. And I appreciate you guys helping me out. I appreciate you guys, at least saying I can't carry all this on my own. You guys come here, you leave some great comments on the videos, comments that even wake me up. You guys help me out with the super chats and the super thanks. That helps me because I still got to pay the post office. I got zeros on my screen from everything, but I'm like, I still got to pay the post office to make sure I get all this shit to you guys. So it's things that we invest into each other. It's time we invest. It's money we invest, but it's all going to pay off. Because this fall, I'm telling you, man, this fall is going to get crazy. And I want to make sure people out there got gear. When you walk around and somebody says, hey, you a driver? You do schedule rides? Shirt says schedule rides. Yeah, I do schedule. Man, every day I have a hard time finding a damn driver, man. I go to work at 6 o'clock every morning. Where we from here to here, I'll be paying like $40 for a ride. Tell you what, I got you, man. You don't know when business is going to spark off. And this is why we do it the way we do it. I want you to always have that opportunity for somebody to walk up to you and say, hey, you a driver? You do schedule rides? Yeah. Can you do airport too? Yeah. Man, I fly out of town like at least 3 times a month. Man, 3 times. And it's hard for me to find a driver. And it'd be expensive for me to leave the airport. You got a card on you? I want you to capitalize on that. The apps, they never banked on us capitalizing on our community coming to us. So I want to put something on your back so you can walk around and people can know who you are. You ain't Uber. You ain't Lyft. You doing this on your own. This is what I want for y'all. And y'all helping that when y'all help this channel out and y'all build this channel. This is what we do, man. Man, thank you, Miss Abby. Says, Jeff, brother, you are the best. You are the news now. Hey, I go out there and I research what's important to us. I really do research what I feel would be important to us. It's a lot of information I don't grab and bring over, but it's the things that I think will help us understand why the industry is the way it is and the direction we need to start looking to go into. We can't be behind the curve. We got to be ahead of the curve. And if we stay ahead and we know what's coming down the pipe, we can gauge our decision. I treat y'all like when I work corporate America and I had to talk to executives every Monday, I had a meeting with the executives after the weekend. I treat y'all like executives that I got to talk to. I don't treat y'all like drivers. A lot of people are like, oh, you ain't know about a driver. Y'all got a potential to make a whole lot of money. I'm talking about attorney level money, $150 an hour. People pay attorneys $150 an hour. I know drivers that make $150 an hour. So I'll look at y'all as executives out there capable of doing that kind of money if the environment is right for it. But we got to make the environment right for it. When I'm talking to drivers, I'm talking to another business executive. We ain't had our break yet. It's cool. We gonna get our break though. We gonna wait until that moment strikes. When that moment hits, that money's there. We gonna, Jeff, man, I just got a contract with these people. I pick them up to and from the airport every Friday, this and that. I get paid this much. That's what I'm looking for you. I'm looking for that kind of move for you. Cool. Malcolm makes the Discord. I put in Jeff's membership channel. Okay, cool. And that's right. We're all, you know, like-minded here. And thank you, Mark, man. It's an awesome community. Real shit, man. And when I look at everybody, when I see the nice cars y'all got, I know that they're maintained. I know they ain't going to break down because you put a lot of money to keep it running. That's executive level thinking. Say, do I got to put food on the table? Or I got to keep this car running because this is my investment. I'm going to keep the car running. I'll eat later. People know me. I go out and I buy enough food and different family packets to where it'll cost me like $9 to eat dinner for like 2 or 3 days. Because with that rest of that money, I'm putting into the business. I'm reinvesting into my business. There's a damn, man. You see people out eating steak dinners, posting that shit on Facebook and Instagram. Yeah, we having a great time tonight. 2 wine glasses, 4 champagnes. Cool. That's cool. One day I will be at that point. But for right now, I'm investing into my business right now. I can't be out having wine dinners and steak. I don't want that right now. Right now, I want to build something that I know at some point, if my client base gets big enough to where I know somebody else is starting a business and I'm getting out of the business, you can have my client base. Driver to driver. And Jamil, just like the other day, Jamil was in Vegas. And Jamil was like, hey, man, I'm in Vegas right now. Can you do me a favor and pick up my people from the airport? I said, I got your back. Don't worry about it, brother. So I went and I picked his people up. That's how we help each other out. That's his client. That's his business. But I'm helping his business grow and flourish. Because when his people come to town, first thing they're going to say is, hey, make sure you talk to my man Jamil. Because if Jamil can't do it, he'll find somebody that can. He's a very reliable guy. I'm helping him be more reliable. And this is why we run this channel the way we run it. We don't come over here bragging, oh, I'm doing better than you. I'm a better driver than you. My car's better. We don't do that shit around because it's not necessary. We can all be okay in this. We can all make it over here, man. Oh, yeah, he was just gifted membership, so I don't want him to miss out. Yeah. Thank you so much. And see, that's the thing. I didn't tell nobody to gift nobody nothing. I didn't do that. But when I saw it happening, I decided just in real time, this is somebody who's down for the brotherhood, down for the sisterhood. You're not in the drawing. You don't got to worry about it. You're in. When I saw y'all do something like that, you in. You don't. I'm not going to make you go through a drawing. I already see the level of energy you came with. You came with that energy saying, I'm trying to help our brothers and sisters. It wasn't about you winning. You were like, I'm willing to add more people to the pot to take away from my own opportunity of winning. That's giving. When you're giving people a membership that takes away your chance of winning, you've already won. You've already won. I'm not about to sit up there and make you go through nothing. You've already won in my eyes just by helping these people say, hey, you know what? Now you can get in. You can see the videos we got in the membership group. You can see all the stuff we got in the membership group. Have the conversations we got in the membership group. You've already won to me. So of course I'm giving you exactly what I didn't tell them that. They just did it. And I respect energy. So when I saw you and Josh doing that, you know what? I got you. Don't even worry about it. And so we're going to I got to even make, because I wanted to make the sisterhood shirts anyways. And I'm not giving y'all no brotherhood shirts. No. So I'm going to get some sisterhood shirts, get y'all out there on the road with that. So in your region, when somebody sees Sisterhood of 300 and it's another driver out there, says, excuse me, I just saw you at Jack in the Box. It says the 300. Is that from that channel on YouTube? Yeah. Oh, so I'm one of those people. Yeah, bet. Hey, nice to meet you. And I want drivers to walk up to you and talk to you and say, hey, you know what? I'm glad there's people like you are. I'm glad there's drivers like you out there. You're a safe driver. Instead of putting that Uber and Lyft light in your car, I want drivers to know you're better than that. I'm here for the whole community. I'm here to help you, help riders, help drivers. What y'all need? Let's do this together. Let's build it. build it aside from the app. Let's build it. And man, I'm a preacher. I'm using the lobby bathroom at the Hyatt Regency in Denver. Oh, no, that's funny shit. I know. Where's the non-binary shirts? We're gonna have to do that. Non-binary hood, the 300. I'll do it. Don't fuck with me. I'll do. You know I do it. Like Gator on motherfucking Jungle Fever. Mama, you know I do it. Don't make me hit some old lady across the head, mama. You know I do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. That's Gator from motherfucking Jungle Fever. Don't make me do it, mama. Say, if you don't get together, you'll be getting $2 rides on the side. Exactly. And that's what it is, man. We got to start standing up for each other. And that's why I love coming to this channel, man. When I open it up and I see that good energy on there, and I'm like, even when I'm down a little bit, y'all see the zeros and shit on my phone, I'll be down, man. I'll be like, man, I got to go out and get it going today, man. I got to at least get something going. They won't send me no good rides. They won't. And I tell you, the more they don't send me good rides, the moment they finally send me one, I'm converted because I've been out there for too long. So the moment I'm out there an hour, I'm sitting, kicking back, relaxing, chilling. They finally send me a ride, $21 bullshit. Oh, I'm converting that because y'all took too long to send me a ride. It used to be, y'all saw my videos. I used to sit in a driveway and get pings from my driveway before my car was even started yet. Y'all saw my videos. It ain't nothing like that now. Say, don't dare bet Jeff won't he? Jeff won't do it. I'll do it. Like, and I used to sit in my driveway and get pings from the driveway. Not even car ain't even started yet. I'd be like, damn, I guess it's time to work. And the race would be good. I'd be sitting by a surge or something like that. Now, shit, I could leave my house, go to Circle K, walk around the parking lot, stretch my legs out, wipe the car down. Still ain't no pings. They finally send me a ping. I'm like, you know what? I've been out for too long. I'm converting that. Y'all done pissed me off. Man. So I think my eyes are getting tired. Yeah, exactly. Man, say people come up to me at the casino. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Last live stream of the month. Let's get it. I'm telling you, brother, we out here trying to get it today. And it's good because we got some gear going out. So everybody's going to have fresh gear for August, the last day of the summer, the last month of the summer. We're going to do this, man. I'm excited about, fall coming here. And it's not excited about the apps. I'm excited because we know schools are going to be back in. We know teachers are going back and they're going to be off the road. We're going to have a lot of new economy coming out. And once that starts happening, man, with cash rides mixed with what we know, the apps, they're going to have a rough ass last quarter. That's what I do know. They're going to have a rough ass last quarter. Hey, did Lyft go out there and say something about, Lyft's numbers or whatever? Did Lyft do let's see something for a second. Lyft earnings report did today. Let's see if Lyft did an earning report today. Lyft's second earnings call. Did they do an earnings call today? Let me see something. That's July the 18th. Lyft to announce second quarter financial results. Yeah, I don't see a second. I don't see them ever releasing something. Let me see something real quick. I'm trying to find out if Lyft earnings call. I'm trying to see if Lyft actually. Now that was 5 months ago. That was 5 months ago. 5 months ago. 5 months ago. Wait, 14 hours ago? No, that was Arm Holdings. Yeah, they didn't do it yet. But I definitely want to see Lyft. If they do an earnings call, I want to see it. Oh, yeah, football season. Oh, these apps have no idea what's going to happen this football season. They have no idea. Especially if trust me, I'm glad you said that, young boy. Let everybody out there do me a favor. This football season, before football season gets here, start advertising on your Facebook and IG. I do football games at discounted rates. I do scheduled football game rides. I do scheduled rides. Make sure you start letting people know right now. Get that seed planted in their heads right now. I do round trip pickups to and from football games. I do football gatherings. I do bar runs. Let people know right now, especially if you're doing Uber Eats, you're doing delivery, something like that. Let people know now. I do beer runs. I do. And someone's like, oh, you do football beer runs? Yep, I do football beer runs for the season. That's it. If you need somebody running, getting chips, getting this, make sure you let people know ahead of time. Don't be reactive to what the apps are doing. Be proactive. Make the apps go, we already got drivers out there scheduling, season ticket holders, getting round trips and say, hey, if you're a season ticket holder and you're going every week or every time it's a game in town, I'll give you a discount. Oh yeah, man, we got to go to the game, man. We got to go to the game. You know, every we got season tickets, so we go to the stadium every Sunday. Cool, every Sunday. What time? Pick us up at this time. Drop. Okay, cool. And as soon as you drop them off, have somebody else lined up right after it. And even work with your clients. Be like, you know what? Because I got 2 or 3 you guys that day. Let's do like, can I pick instead of 11? Can I pick you guys up at 10:45? Because if I can drop you guys off a little earlier, then I can shoot and go get somebody else or from over here. Say Lyft's earning schedule. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So August the 7th, we will be having a live stream. August the 7th. Let me write this down now. Thank you, Ms. Kishelda. August 7th live. Let's do like that. August 7th live. We will be on live August the 7th. And we will listen together and we will comment and we will call them out on every lie they ever told. We gonna do that. We having a drivers conglomerate on August the 7th. When they're doing their live, we gonna do our live. Like, here's an idea. If you have a convention center in your city, go there on the day of the convention and just hand out business cards. You'll get plenty of text calls. Yep. Right. And for us, that's JW Marriott, Deer Valley. Any driver in Phoenix, make sure, because there's so many people from JW Marriott up in Deer Valley that complain about not getting airport rides because these apps don't pay enough. Because we have to get up there and then back. Princess Pima, make sure you're at Princess Pima. Any hotel that's on the outskirts, the Mayo Clinic down Shea, go down to the Mayo Hospital, whatever, down Shea, put cards down there. Because there's rides on our outskirts, we don't have enough support, and the apps aren't paying well for us to support those places. This is our community. We got to stand up for our community. So if we sitting there saying we're going to support this community, we don't do it, Lyft and Uber's going to win. We've got to be up on Deer Valley. We've got to be giving out all these, cars to places. Hey, you know what? Put little flyers places. Call me and ask places, hey, is it okay if I hang a flyer in your bathroom? And some small bars, some small restaurants might say, that's cool, that's fine. And put at the top of your flyer, take a picture of this flyer for future use. And people will say, because sometimes you got to remind motherfuckers to wash their hands. Wash your hands. And you see it driving on the highway. Wash your hands. Oh, shit, I got to make sure to wash my hands. Sometimes you got to remind people, please take a picture of this flyer, because they'll read it and then be like, man, I wish I would have took a picture of that. Man, I can't remember that number. So make sure you tell people, hey, take a picture of this flyer. And that's our homework for this week, man. That's our homework for this week. Oh, born and raised Deer Valley. Yeah, man. We got to get up there. We got to support Deer Valley. Because I picked up somebody from the airport. That was actually Jamil's client. I picked up Jamil's client. He knows they live up by Deer Valley because he told me, go straight up 51, hit Black Mountain. Jamil was telling me exactly where he lived. Dude, shoot up to 51, hit Black Mountain. And I was like, damn, that's a shot. So when I dropped them off, I drove down Deer Valley down by the JW Marriott because I wanted to see who was over there. And I sat over by Sandbar and shit over there. But make sure, keep it clean. Make sure when we're out putting our flyers out there, make sure you guys laminate it. And laminating paper from Walmart is dirt cheap. I know I got some around here. Where's some laminating paper? Let me see something. Oh, nope, I don't see any. Those are addresses. But I keep shit all over here. I know it's got to be some in there somewhere. But laminating paper. Get you some laminating paper from Walmart. Get you one of these right here. This right here. You can get this from any baking department. This is a Teflon mat. And it's about, let me see, how long is it? What is that? About 15 by 15 Teflon. It's 15 by 15 Teflon. And what this is heat can't go through it. So if you want to laminate something, put this Teflon mat on top of it, get your iron and go back and forth with your iron back and forth. This won't stick to anything. It's Teflon. So you can go to any baking department in Walmart, whatever this and that, and you'll see these little Teflon sheets. Get them, and they last forever. I've had this one for at least, 4 or 5 years. So you get this, and this will help you use heat in designs, especially on like shirts and stuff like that. This helps a lot. So make sure you get that, because we're going to start making our shit, man. We're going to start making us some laminated flyers for everything. Jesus bless this driver with an amazing August. May lots of money come their way. Amen. That's what's up, Ryan. Thank you for that prayer, brother. Jesus bless these drivers with an amazing August. May lots of money come their way. Amen. That's what I'm talking about, man. Put that energy out there, man. Put that prayer on top of everybody like that. Touch these people, man. Because when August come and these football games start hitting and we out there laminating, flyers. I don't care if you make a flyer like the size of a sheet of paper. Laminate it. Go to Walmart, get laminating paper. Get you a Teflon sheet. Laminate everything you touch. Make it a whole project. I'm going to wake up and laminate some shit. Put 2 holes in the top so you can stick them anywhere you want to stick them and go out. And you get out there and you try to get that money the best way you can. You don't let these apps do that. We don't let these apps do that. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Y'all see zeros on my screen all day. This is the prayer right here. This is the prayer. God bless these drivers with an amazing August. Make lots of money come their way. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, keep God in rideshare. Keep God in rideshare. Forget that. If God ain't in school, keep God in rideshare. Because we going to need that. We going to need it, man. Because I swear it's not safe out there. It's not that lucrative right now. Prayer don't hurt. Prayer don't hurt. I tell people, like my mom used to tell me, and I told people this before, whether or not you believe God, it don't make a difference. You don't have to believe in God. The trick is that God believes in you enough to say you don't even have to believe in him, and he'll still do good things for you. It ain't about you believing in God. Your brain ain't big enough to create or destroy God. It ain't that big. So let God just believe in you. You be that person. You walk around all day if you want to. I don't believe in God. Cool. Don't knock yourself out. Don't. Just let God believe in you. That's it. You ain't got to believe in him. I'll tell you to your face. Hey, just go be an atheist. I'll tell you right to your face. Go be an atheist. Because I know even with you as an atheist, God will still believe in you enough to use you in some way to help somebody else out. It ain't up to you. It ain't even up to you. So don't believe. Knock yourself out. Don't believe. This is finally converted a ride. 65 when Uber was going. Yeah. Here's a postage assistant for those shipping, Jeff. Wish I could give more, but Lyft kept another 10%. So 70% is now down to 60% guarantee. And they're including tips in the passenger payments calculation. Oh, they're not supposed to do that. They ain't supposed to do that. Tips should not be in the passenger payments calculation. Man. Thank you for the super chat, Miss Abby, but you're right. They should not. And we even got videos about that. The tip should be in green up under the bottom. The tip should not be in Lyft's, that passenger payment. If they're putting it up there, they're doing reclassing. That means these engineers are messing with our money. They're stealing money. That's why they would put in the passenger payments. They're screwing with it. They're stealing it. Just keep this stream going. Let's get viral. I appreciate that, Heat Dog. I appreciate that, brother. But man, yeah, that man, God is for everyone. And the thing about it is, to me, honestly, I don't speak about religion that much because I believe religion is within each person. Everybody's relationship with God is different. I can't sell you my relationship to God, so I don't talk about my relationship to God. You can't sell yours. Everybody's is different. I could keep my relationship a complete secret from everybody. I could keep my relationship and tell nobody about my relationship with God, and God's still going to do with me what he got to, because it ain't your business. It ain't nobody's business on what God's relationship is with you. So for people out there that think they got to tell everybody, oh, I'm going to go out and profess my relationship, it don't make a difference. That's just how you feel. But when God says, I got to use you, you don't even believe in me. Cool, you ain't got to. I got you. Watch what happened. I got you. And he'll do it for everybody. And for the doubters out there, the haters out there, isn't it? Just know it don't make a difference. It don't. Your opinion is your opinion. You're entitled to it. I don't believe in God. I just believe in energy. I believe in universe. That's cool. That's cool. I don't knock that. I have never told nobody to believe in God. If more, I've told people not to. Because I need you to know that God believes in you enough to where even if you don't believe in him, watch how shit goes great for you. Watch. And you're going to sit around like, man, I don't even believe in him. But look at your family together. I don't believe in him. You got a good job. I don't believe in him. Your dog stay healthy. I don't believe in him. Your car ain't breaking down. You ain't even got to believe in him. He believe in you enough to not let you struggle. He's going to take care of you. That's all you got to worry about. So yeah, exactly. Your actions. And that's what he's gauging, your actions. If you're a rotten soul, you're a rotten person, oh, it'll catch up to you. If evil around you, it'll catch up to you. If you're a good person, you're inherently good. You walk in the path that the path should be walked. You ain't got to believe in him. What you say to me, man to man, don't mean nothing. It's what your relationship is top to bottom, not side to side. Because if you elevate, that ain't got nothing to do with me. If you vibrate at a higher frequency, that ain't got nothing to do with me. It's your relationship with God. That's all. That's all. Exactly. Even if you don't believe in God, at least believe in yourself. And that's the part where God comes in. Because if you believe in yourself, if you don't believe in God, but you believe in yourself enough to do right by you, to do right by others, to do right by everything around you, indirectly, God is using you because your soul was already created for a reason. Your position in this life is already created for a reason. Whether or not you believe it, don't matter. It really don't even matter. Because I don't think God's going to be mean and go, oh, since you don't believe in me, I'm going to make you wreck your car. No, maybe the fact that you don't believe in him, God's going to not let you ever get into an accident. Because he's going to watch your life expand because you're a good person inherently. And he's going to watch your life expand. He's going to watch you have good friends, good kids, good grandkids. And the whole time, I don't believe in God. But mom, you've always been very nice. You've always been a good person. You've always been giving. You've always been very, forgiving to people. You can live a life like the Bible says. You can live that. Just a good life, not a hard life, not a negative, shitty life. You can live a really good life. And God can say, you know what? I could use that. I could use that energy. I'm going to use that. I got something for you. I got something for you. You get a good job. You get everything going for yourself because he can use that energy. Now you got evil energy. Oh, it'll catch up to you. It will catch up. What up, Greg? Thank you for the super chat, brother. He says, hey, Lyft had a chance to go down in history as a good company that took care of drivers, but now their time's up and nothing will change what people think. Right, Greg? Because we even said Lyft had a chance. Lyft had a chance to get, we said, dude, Lyft can take Uber drivers. We were saying that with Lux, Lyft could take Uber drivers. They got Lux. That means any color car you got, any color was going to be paid very well. It just had to be a nice car. They dropped the ball. Drop the ball, man. Drop the ball. And now look at them. President leaving, cashing out stock like crazy. Say, where your hands and arms can't reach anymore, God extends his hand to where yours ends. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He'll touch people in a certain way. He will. And whether or not you believe it, that's not to go left or right. And I tell people that. People say, dude, do you believe in God? I'm like, I could tell you anything. I could tell you yes or no. But what would you really know? It ain't about you to know whether or not I believe in God. I could tell you anything. I could say yes. I could say no. I could be telling the truth or I could be lying. It's about my relationship with God one-on-one. It ain't got nothing to do with you. So let me enjoy how I do things. Let me enjoy whether or not I feel that energy influences me and gets me from point A to point B and it surrounds me. Let me deal with that. But for other people to say, well, I don't like you because you don't believe in God. How do you know I don't believe in God? Because you told me you didn't. I could be lying. Unless you're a mind reader, I could be lying. I could say, no, I don't believe in God just to make you think I can stand on my own too in this world. Oh, I'm a grown man. I can stand on my own. I don't pray. I ain't weak. I don't pray. I ain't got to pray. I'm strong. I don't pray. I probably pray every day and just don't even tell nobody because it's my point. This is my relationship with God. I could pray every day and not even tell you because it ain't your business. But if it's like, hey, man, this is Father Pastor Jeffrey, preach on. Because people always think, your relationship is strong. It's really strong if you tell everybody what it is. Sometimes you telling everybody what it is to fool yourself. You trying to fool yourself and everybody else out there. Is the quiet ones, the ones that don't even speak about it, got the strongest relationship with God one-on-one. The ones who don't say nothing about it. Because you don't know what they're going through. Why are they quiet? Why are they but they still holding on. They still making it. They still fighting through. And the whole time they ain't said 2 words about God. They ain't never said nothing about it. Because it ain't nobody's business. They know who they talking to at night. And it ain't you. The ones that's out there every day. God, 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 God. Every day, all day. Who you trying to fool? Who you trying to convince? A lot of these are fake pastors or fake shepherds or whatever, wolves in sheepskin. And they're out there walking around in Louis Vuitton, got nice old Rolls Royces and Lexus and jets and all that. And I'm like, dude, you talk to God all day and you living better than everybody who's supporting you. This is crazy. Why don't you use some of that money to support the people under you at your congregation, man? That's why me in church, like I said, I don't do church, man. I just don't. Because I tell people, say, hey, God is bigger than the building, way bigger than the building. So I can sit in my front yard. God probably sitting right next to me, surrounding me with some energy, saying, Jeff, something's about to happen to you, but I'm gonna make sure it don't affect you because I got plans for you. Okay, cool. I don't got to understand what his plans are. I just got to wake up every day, make me some breakfast, take care of my dogs, take care of my cars. That's what I do every day. And if I'm gonna be used for something, then use me. If you not, then don't. But it's not my problem. I just wake up and do what I do. It's like, shoot. Yeah, just believe in something. Yeah, exactly. Mel says, hey, I'm just happy I made the 300 service. You are 300 servants. Glory be to God. That's Pastor Drain every day. Glory be to God. Exactly. That God is under a rock. He's everywhere. Exactly. And it's energy, man. I'm telling you, it's all energy. It's all energy. Because anything that you touch in this world, it's nothing ever is created out of nothing. Something was already there, and it just had to transpire into a new form. So for people to say something came out of the existence of absolutely nothing, it's impossible. How can you make something out of nothing? It's impossible. It had to be something. It was just a different form. So when you look at how we may view God, we may view energy, we may view ourselves, it was probably something that was always in us, but it was dormant. Just like in space, something could be dormant, and all of a sudden you got the Big Bang, you got a lot of planets, you got a lot of people say, oh, the universe was dormant. There was nothing. Then all of a sudden it was one Big Bang. Cool. Knock yourself out if that's what you believe. Cool. But some people say energy was dormant. Then all of a sudden energy became light. It's like being in a dark room and you flick on a light. Now you see a lot of things around you. Maybe everything was just coated in darkness and everything really existed. It all existed. Nobody knew it existed because they didn't see its existence. Same thing with God. God may exist, but you may not even know he exists until one day the light's turned on and all of a sudden you're like, dude, had to be. This is not a coincidence. This is not just an incident. There's a reason for this. And people, like I said, nobody's got to believe in it. Nobody's got to believe in it. You don't have to say, I don't believe in God. I just think, cool. No problem. You can't force your disbelief on me like I can't force my belief on you. The street goes both ways. If you don't believe in God, I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that because I know you only exist because God believes in you. So you ain't got to believe in God. It's cool. Totally cool. But people get mad when you say you believe in something. That's when that right there, to me, that's the devil. If you get mad because I believe in something good, what I believe in don't hurt you. What I believe in don't hurt. It ain't got nothing to do with you. It don't hurt you. It's my one-on-one relationship. It don't hurt you. So why is what I believe in make you upset? Why does it make you mad? That's the devil talking, man. And you say, well, I don't believe in God. I don't believe in the devil. You don't have to. They believe in you. They believe you weak enough to be used for good or for evil. They believe in you. And they could be using you for evil. One could be using you for good. One could be using you for evil. It's a personal choice within yourself to realize which way am I going, left or right. You ain't got to believe in nothing. But if I believe in something that's good, something that's genuine, something that's kind, something that's light, allow me to believe in that light. Because if I allow you to believe in darkness and I have no problem with you believing in darkness, none whatsoever. That means I must shine so bright, your darkness don't affect me. But don't let your darkness be so dark you get mad at my light. Don't let that happen, man. Stay dark. It's cool. Stay dark because I know my light is bright enough to keep me protected. Your dark should be dark enough to keep you where you want to be. Don't pull me into your darkness. I won't pull you into my light. Will not expose you into my light. I'll stay what I do. This is how I am, man. And I cruise every day like that. I cruise every day like that. And if somebody don't believe in me, cool. You ain't got to. Like I told people, I've been here for over 50 years, man. I've been here for over 50 years. I don't know a lot of people on this planet. 7 billion people on this planet. I don't know a lot of people. But for the ones I do know and the ones I still keep around me, those are all points of light for me. That we all pull each other in the right direction. We see a lot of darkness on certain YouTube channels, man. Want to see us wreck, want to see us damage our car just to prove that we need a commercial insurance. I hope you wreck since you ain't got commercial. I hope you get sued and lose your house. To me, that's evil. That's evil. Because I don't wish that on nobody, even the people that don't believe in what we're doing. I don't wake up and say, man, you wish I wrecked? Oh, I wish you wrecked. No, why would I do that? I just say, I'm hoping you get up and go make the most amount of money you can and you don't allow yourself to get played. That's what I hope. I hope to be that light for you, man. But if you want to be the darkness to somebody else, I see when I block people off my channel and I ban people off my channel, I need them to stay dark. That's why I block people. Well, he don't let people say what they want to say. It's not about you saying what you want to say. You're trying to put darkness in the place of light. You don't fit here. This ain't your home here. So you got to go to darkness and stay in darkness. When you're ready to see the light, come hang out with us, man. Come hang out. Thank you, Miss T. Miss T gifted somebody a membership to the barbecue. Yeah. Block ban. That's real shit. Thank you, my brother Mark. Hey, your light brighten up my day. Thanks, Jeff. Hey, appreciate that, Mark. Man, every day, brother. Every day we got to get out there and get it, man. We got to get out there and get it. So I went through the dark and the light shine through, finally at 42. And it's like that, brother. It's like that. It's like that. Sometimes we got to go through something to realize, like, we're here for a reason. We're here. Even if we don't believe we're here for a reason, the moment you start making yourself that reason, that's your point of enlightenment. That's when you got touched. That's when you be touched and be like, you know what? I know I'm here for a reason, dog. I figured it out. I ain't dead yet. I'm not incapacitated. I'm not handicapped. A lot of shit could have happened to me along the path. But even the people that are handicapped, I know people out there who lost both of their legs do more than people that got two legs. And they say, dude, why'd you lose both of your legs? To show people with legs that y'all lazy, y'all can do more. That's why I lost my legs. I had to lose my legs to show you how to use yours. Some people get used like that. And you see they life is so expansive. They done wrote a book. They done traveled the world. They done got married. They done had kids. They got a nice house on the ranch. Motherfucker ain't even got no legs. It's people with legs can't even do all this shit. I'm just showing you, without legs, I can do this. So what's your excuse? If God gonna use me in a wheelchair with no legs, showing you the life I can live, what's your excuse now? Trust me, everybody's gonna go through something to get somewhere. It's up to you to believe whether or not you are in a purpose for somebody, or you're gonna pull people into your darkness. You could be a light for somebody, even with no legs. Man, say the light of my life, gonna let it shine. That's Sister Withers. Gonna let it shine, let it shine. Come on, Sister Withers, keep singing. Oh, Jesus Christ, let it shine. I'm like, yeah, Sister Withers, singing like you're smoking a cigarette. So, oh, hey, that's a guy singing. Oh, that's Miss Withers. Oh, nice. Everyone getting Jeff membership. I know I appreciate that, because there's something in that group. A lot of stuff in that group a lot of people haven't seen yet. And we haven't even brought it on this side, because I think it belongs in there, because like I said, the apps are trying to plot against us and we know it. The apps are trying to plot against us. But if we just stick by each other and we keep fighting through this, man, we could be all right. We're going to be all right. And I'm so glad Young Boy was talking about football season, because it got me hyped up, man. Get them, everybody. That's our homework, man. Jesse, like I said, Jesse all the time is putting his ads on Facebook. I need to get me some flyers made. I'm going to make me some flyers, and I'm going to laminate me some flyers, and I'm going to find out who's going to let me put it up somewhere. That's my own homework. And I say that's homework for everybody. Somebody's going to be a hater and take it down. Cool. Make sure you get that flyer to a frat house, to a sorority. All you women out there, every female driver on my chat, you should be advertising at sororities. Those little girls should not be in our cars. It's cool if they are. I got sons and daughters and shit. Like, you know what? They should not be in our cars, grown men. They're talking girl shit. They're talking girl shit. They should be driven by a female that been through that too, so y'all can laugh it up and joke and have a good time. That's what they should be. I don't mind taking them to a party here and there, but most girls won't talk girl talk if there's a guy sitting in the front seat that they don't know. So y'all should be advertising at these sororities. Get your shit printed up. Get to a sorority. Call the house mom. Call her, be like, hey, listen, I'm a driver. It's not that, they should be scared of men, because half of them got dads, uncles, grandpas, boyfriends. They shouldn't be scared of men, but they might just want to have girl talk on the way to the party. Call me. They might just want to sit in the back seat and laugh and joke and have the girl chit chat that girls normally have. Have them call me. It's cool if Jeff shows up, but Jeff really don't want to be bothered with girl talk. Jeff is talking cars. He's talking, dogs. He's talking motorcycles and engines and transmissions. That's his kind of talk. He'll get them there totally safe. But if they just want to have girl talk, this is my number. Every girl in here should be advertising at sororities. All of y'all. Print up that flyer, stick it, talk to the house mom. Hey, can you put this on the fridge? Yeah. I just saw that pop up. He's talking hot dogs, man. He's talking hot dogs, weenies. Like, this motherfucker's in there talking about hot dogs and weenies. We trying to talk about tacos and pizzas. It's funny shit. I don't know. Josh scares me. This is women would prefer another woman driver because they feel safer. I don't know, Josh scares me. And a lot of times I believe that, Josh. I believe it. And it's because of the level of conversation women have sometimes. And, as a man, being a young man, growing up to be who I am now, I could probably help talk to the younger generation, whether male or female. But I think from a male perspective, I could probably zoom in and hone in on him more. Be like, hey, man, make sure you become a tradesman, because one day you're going to meet a woman and she's going to want a man in the house. You're going to be able to fix plumbing. You're going to fix electrical shit. You're going to be able to lay concrete in the front yard. You need to be a man. So I would probably relate better to a young man in my car, even though I could talk to a woman. I could talk to a daughter. It's totally cool. But if there's a woman, that balance, that female driver, that motherly figure, that, hey, my mom never told me, no, like, yeah, girl, you got on way too much makeup, baby, way too much. You beautiful without that. See, if a guy says that, it sounds like I'm hitting on him. And I might not be. I'm like, lady, you look like motherfucking Tammy Faye Baker rolling up in this motherfucker. Take all that shit off. But if a woman said, baby, you got on way too much makeup. Listen, here's my card. I do makeup consultation. Every female driver out here should have a makeup consultation card, because women want to look pretty. You might be like, I do makeup consultation. Really? Yeah. Here's my YouTube channel. I show people how to put on makeup, not a whole lot, just enough to look normal. The clown shit is played out. That's 1980 Cyndi Lauper shit. We're past that point. You need to just be subtle. You go try to hang out with a man, you try to kiss a man, and if you got shit all over his face, he's got red going this way down his face, he's got white patches all over his fucking head because you got all this makeup on, baby. We got to take care of that. And that's why a woman should be talking to these women. Me as a man, I can't tell a girl that because she's going to say, oh, you a hater, you hate me, or you trying to flirt. It'd be weird shit. So you got to, it's a big market out there for women to be a integral part of the community, because a lot of these girls, they weren't raised right. They weren't. A lot of them don't even cook. You could tell them, hey, girl, I got a channel. I'm going to show you how to cook. First, we're going to start off with fucking grilled cheese. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. I know women who can't make grilled cheese. Y'all think I'll be joking. Don't have me bring I'll call motherfuckers out. Now, there's girls out there who cannot make spaghetti, grilled cheese, a homemade pizza. A homemade pizza is not about having a pizza. A homemade pizza is about making a pizza. It's a process. It's the time to hang out, chat, use different ingredients, talk to your man, talk to your kids. Making a pizza is a family event. It's how we hang out. We make a pizza. We go get some Boboli bread, or you make your own shit. You buy cheese, sausage, tomato paste. Making a pizza is different than buying a pizza. You could DoorDash a pizza in. That's easy. That's not how families are created. You want to be family. If you were a man and a woman and you want to have a date, make a pizza together. You got to fry up the sausage. You fry the sausage. You got to get the cheese melted. Get the right cheese, because some cheeses put together don't even taste right. Experiment. Have 4 or 5 different cheeses. Say, hey, this half of the pizza, we're going to do this. This half of the pizza, we're going to do this. Make a pizza together. When you make a pizza, you make a house feel more like a home. When you buy a fucking pizza, it's like you hanging out at a friend's house. Make a pizza together. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Go to the store. What is it? Let me see. Oh, yeah, it's still Wendy. It's like, well, what are you doing? I bought some Boboli bread. Bought some big ass things of Boboli bread. I bought some sausage, this kind of sausage, that kind of sausage, this kind of meat, these kind of cheeses. And that's what I tell dudes. When dudes be like, yeah, man, I've been dating this girl for like 6 months. I'd be like, you ever make a pizza together? I'm old school, motherfucker. You ever make a pizza together? You know, most people out there, oh, you hit that, dog? You hit that? I know you hitting that. You hitting that? Oh, man. Shit, y'all go ahead, kids. Y'all can get married. I know you hitting that shit. I'd be like, y'all make a pizza together? The motherfucker like, what? You a weird ass driver, dog. No, man, let me tell you why. This motherfucking driver is weird. Everybody else is like, man, you hit that, man. She fine as a motherfucker. You hit that. This motherfucker looking at me and said, hey, you make a pizza? What? You weird motherfucker. I'm not making no pizza with this girl. Then you explain why you making a pizza, and they go, damn, dude, that's a good ass date. Pizza, music, wine, shit. We done hung out for like an hour and a half just making a fucking pizza. And it cost me like $13. Yeah. If you spend $13 and you hanging out with this girl in an hour and a half, imagine going to a club, hanging out with somebody for an hour. You know how much money you spent? Your ass done spent money to get in. You done bought at least 3-4 drinks at $15 a drink. You done bought some chicken fingers. That's way too much. You done had to tip everybody. Hour and a half in a nightclub is costing you 200. You already had 200. You've been in there for an hour and a half. You already had 200. Now you make a pizza. You saving some money. You having some friends. Like them that say, what the hell? Hell yeah. So you're going to make a pizza. You're going to hang out. Y'all going to talk, laugh, joke, see what y'all skills is. And y'all going to always have something to go back on. Hey, you remember that time we made that pizza? Yeah. Now, what was those ingredients we made? Because I'm sitting here with my homegirl right now, and we trying to make one. Oh, girl, shit, this is what we used. Oh, that's right. Thank you so much, babe. I'll see you later. Okay, cool. And that's our relationship. Y'all together. Exactly. You got a better chance of hitting it after you make that pizza. Y'all make a pizza? No, that's why you ain't hit. Man, I've been with her for 4 times. We ain't hit yet, man. She ain't letting me hit it, man. Make a pizza. Damn, motherfucker. Hey, next time, like, bam. I made a pizza. Shit. Man, we woke up at 6 o'clock this morning, dog. Thanks for the pizza, bro. Told you that Boboli bread. Like, motherfucker, I'm gonna wear a t-shirt that says Boboli bread. Motherfucker's like, damn, why you wear a t-shirt saying Boboli bread? Like, shit, I'm gonna hit that Boboli bread. So, Jeff, what we gonna call you a cheesesteak? Now, what they gonna do is they gonna say, dude, I love hanging out with Jeff. This motherfucker gave my kids an event. My kids every Saturday are occupied, not with video games. We're making pizzas every Saturday. And next thing you know, their kids are like, dude, we're going to make a pizza. And it's a $13 activity. Kids, you send them anywhere. You paying $30, $40. You can have 3 kids and make like a couple of pizzas. You good. Like, hey, this is what we do every Saturday. We make pizza. Say, now name a pizza. Now I want a piece of you. Name a pizza. Now I want a piece of you. Boboli bread, motherfucker. It's a steak every day for me. I'm a strict carnivore. Hey, you got to get some steak pizza. Make a steak pizza. Shit, buy you some steak. Drop some steak strips on that shit all over the place. Cook it. Put some A1 sauce on it. Call it a new steak pizza. Say, what's that? That's a steak pizza. We had a steak pizza one night. Man, this is my wife making a pizza right now. I'm out here driving. I'm on my way home. Marzelle like, Boboli bread. Shit, my wife making a pizza right now. You know what she trying to get, Marzelle? Some Boboli bread. Hey, Marzelle, next time I see you, I'm going to dap you. I'll be like, what up, dog? I know you hit it with that Boboli bread. Shit. Marzelle, next time you see this motherfucker, he ain't going to have that Red Sox hat on. He going to have a Boboli bread hat on. Motherfucker, Boboli bread. Yeah, but for real, though, man. This is make pizza great again. That's real shit. That's real shit. Make pizza great again. We need to bring that back. Shit, bring pizza back. Making pizza back. Hang out with your family, your friends, and you get different ingredients every week. You can have all kind of ingredients and just like, hey, I'm trying something different just every day. And it's cool. Like I said, a lot of women, they don't do stuff like that. A lot of men don't even do stuff like that no more. So he rolled the dough. They like to pick a date up and show them, all right, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to take you to this outdoor cafe. We're going to go to this outdoor cafe. We're going to have all this food. We're going to have all these drinks at this outdoor cafe. And she fuck around and get stung by a bee in the lip. Now her motherfucking lip is like this big. And you like, damn, why did we even come here? It's like, yeah, I'm allergic to bees. Now you got this girl with a big ass motherfucking lip driving home. And you like, man, she probably never called you back because on your first day, she got stung in the mouth. So she don't see you again for like 4-5 weeks. Her lip's still big. And you like, man. Cooking with Jeff soon. Sponsored by Pfizer. Oh, that's funny. Let's bring back the 90s school square pizza back. That shit was a rectangle, man. That motherfucker was long as hell. That shit was like a floppy ass taco. Pop, pop, pop. Brick oven pizza. I know it. Hey, but for real, man, it's like, y'all, there's different ways to kind of navigate through society and have some fun, man. We can do it. We can go through and have some fun with this shit. But this is at this age that we're at, we know way too much. We know way too much about corporate America, the way to get money out of our pocket. And all we want to do is have a good life. That's it. We just want to have a good life. And there's so many ways to have a good life without having to spend a lot of money on it. These apps, they think in order for you to have a good life, you got to pay $80 to get from point A to point B. You want to have fun? Yeah. Pay us $80. We'll get you the fun. We'll pay you motherfucker $80 and get a driver, what, 35? Yeah, pay us 80. We'll get you to some fun. And it's getting to the point where we don't even have money to really have fun no more because we're so busy trying to make money to replace what we lost just by having a good time. Man, I spent a lot of money last weekend. What happened, man? I had to Uber like 4 times. That right there was like fucking $270, 4 Ubers. Like shit. Yeah. Jamil says you need a driver to go to New Jersey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Hold up for a second. Let me see. You down? You down to go to New Jersey? Wait a minute. Let me see in here. Oh, all right, here you go. All right, cool. I'll put still on live stream. Wait a minute. Still on the live stream. But I got a couple of drivers willing. Bought it too. All right, cool. I said still on the live stream, but I got a couple of drivers willing to talk about it too. So if you and Ruben want to do it, I definitely want to make sure that y'all can. And this guy, he's a driver too. His name's Keith. He's a driver. So if he's getting to New Jersey, he'll fly you back. He'll get you to New Jersey, but then you got to turn around, fly back. So it's probably moving some furniture or something like that. Because that's a long ass drive. Because if you wasn't moving anything, you just fly out there and fly back. So apparently there's going to be 2 vehicles, easily 2 vehicles. So let me see something. That was my little sister, Stephanie Watts. She always sending me shit all the time. My little sister's crazy. Yeah, she's nuts. She be sending me Instagram shit all the time. Says, Jeff, are you watching the track and field Olympics this Friday? Oh, yeah, I'm watching it. And this is the thing. The 200-meter dash, Noah Lyles, 200-meter dash. I am one of the only people when him and the kid, I can't remember the kid's name, Arian Knight. When him and Arian Knight had that showdown about 4 months ago, maybe longer than that, 4, 5, 6, I don't know. There was a channel out there, a track and field channel that had the showdown going. And I told everybody, I said, Noah Lyles is going to run like, I said something like a 19 point something. It was some crazy number I said. And he almost, and everybody on the channel was like, you stupid dude. I said, dude, I used to run a 200-meter dash. I know. I can look at Noah Lyles and I can see his speed level, his power levels. I would never run as fast as him. There are places in that race where Noah Lyles is fast. And I'm like, nobody should be at that point at this point. He's getting there way too fast, which means not only is he fast, but at the end of his race, he's powerful. So you got a dude who's fast in the front and powerful on the back end. You can't touch Noah Lyles. You can't touch Noah Lyles. I raced against Michael Johnson in 1992. The world record hurdle Michael Johnson, I ran against him and Kevin Little in 1992 at Drake University at the Drake Relays. I went to Drake. So I raced against Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson had the world record at 19.32. Noah Lyles yesterday just ran a 19.31. He is now the fastest American ever to run the 200-meter dash. I raced against Michael Johnson, the one who ran the fastest one. I raced against him. So when I'm looking at Noah Lyles' run and I raced against Michael Johnson, I told people 4 or 5 months ago, this dude is about as fast as Michael Johnson. And I said, this is what his time is going to be. They all laughed. I said, no, he's going to, dude, you stupid. When I went back after him and Arian Knight raced, and he was like 200ths of a second off of what I said, everybody was like, yeah, dog, you was right. I know I was right because I raced against Michael Johnson. I raced against Carl Lewis. I raced against all these guys. I raced against Calvin Smith, James Jett, Maurice Green. I raced against all these guys. So when I sit there and I look at Noah Lyles' run, and I'm like, this dude is freakishly fast. It's like, I raced against Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson, at the end of the 100, when we ran the 200, when we came off the curve, Michael Johnson was not that far ahead of us. He wasn't. Michael Johnson was like, not even with us, but he was within reach. But at about 110 meters, 120 meters, Michael Johnson was a whole nother gear ahead of everybody else. It was, I was a freshman in college when I raced Michael Johnson. I had no idea what speed looked like, felt like, until my engine was redlining as fast as my engine can go. And this dude was still taking off away from me. I had never seen, I came out of high school. I was the fastest in high school. So to go from high school to some people who are beyond your greatest attempt ever, I had no idea how fast was until I was a champion a lot of times in college with all these. I got probably 15 championships in college. But when I raced against people that were already done with college, the Michael Johnsons, the James Jetts, the Kevin Littles, he went to Drake and he ran Kevin Little, guys like that. They were enough. Even when I practiced with Kevin Little one time, he was running for AT&T at the time. Kevin Little went to Drake. He got sponsored by AT&T. I practiced with him over Thanksgiving break one time. In practice, I was running like 90%. This dude was running like 75, dusting me. He was like jogging. I had never experienced speed before until I raced against guys like this. So when I saw Noah Lyles race against Arian Knight, and I told everybody, okay, Arian Knight gave him some heat back then. I said, the next race they have, trust me, he's going to kill Arian Knight. He's running 19 point blah. I said something. And everybody's like, dude, ain't nobody running that fast. Ain't nobody running that fast. I said, bro, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, he's going to run that fast. Everybody was like, no. As soon as that race was over, everybody went right back to that post. Sorry, dog, you was right. We didn't think he could run that fast. I'm like, I know he can because I've seen people as fast as him on the same track as me when the gun went off right in front of me. I know what it feels like to be that fast because I've seen it in front of me before. When Noah Lyles runs, this dude is through his first 100-meter dash. He is at a point way too soon. Way too soon. Most people would run out of energy. But he's got speed on the curve and power for the next 100 that nobody else got. So for him to beat Michael Johnson, it was inevitable. And I said that months ago. I said, this dude, right, he may never get, Usain Bolt's, but all he needs is that first 100 meters down. If he can get his power is there. He's got it. He's got the end. It's that first 100 meters he's got to work on. I think he can get Usain Bolt's record. He's got it. He's just got to, I don't know if it's more speed and strength in the beginning. His power at the end is unreal. It's unreal. He's pulling. This dude is like in 6th gear with a supercharger, still pulling. And I'm like, by then people, you start running at a negative. Every 10 meters, you should be running at a negative. Like if your first 10 is, this, you're running. And at the end, you're running like plus, point this, plus point that, plus point that. It means each 10 meters you're running at a slower rate because it keeps putting the plus sign. He's got a negative coming down the track. This dude's negative that's Michael Johnson's speed. When you got a negative for each 10, that's Michael Johnson's speed. I'm like, this dude, I said when I first saw him run, I said, he's the fucking truth, man. I'm telling you, he's the truth. You crazy, man. He just Noah Lyles. He ain't Noah Lyles. You don't know Noah Lyles. Noah Lyles can't do that. I said, dude, I'm telling you, man. I race against Michael Johnson now. I'm telling you. All right, Miss Rideshare Lisa. I will see you. And you, like I said, I'm going to make this shirt and I'm going to send you the design to let you know what the shirt looks like before I even send it to you. It's going to be sick. It's going to be sisterhood to 300. But yeah, like I said, when I saw Noah Lyles run, I was like, this dude is the truth, man. He's the truth. His arm swing, the power he's got, his stride he's never choppy. The dude he's motion, man. The dude is motion. And I'm like, I love watching him run. So I want to see him in the 200 meters. I want to see him. He already ran a 200 and won gold in it already. I want to see him race against the 200-meter dash this year to the point where he breaks that record. I think his first 100 meters, and he knows it now. Because he got the American record. He knows what he can do now. And that's scary. When you get a guy like Noah Lyles, who's already confident, and you push him to the point that where he is now the fastest American, he's going for world. He's going to figure it out. And I want to be alive when he does it. I want to see this shit. I want to be like, dude, I was alive to see Michael Johnson break it. I was alive to see Quincy Watts win the 400 in the Olympics. And I want to be alive to see him. I was alive to see Usain Bolt break the 100 meters. I want to be alive to see him break, Noah Lyles break it. That's it. All historic shit. I think I can witness it all, man. But that first 100, that's it. That first 100. And it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Because he's already got that last 100 down. He turns his jets on at about the 90. He'll run. It's even before he hits the 100-meter mark. When he's about 85, 90 meters into the race, he's still on the curve when he turns it on. And I tell everybody, when I won the 200-meter dash, the first year I ever won section was the first year I ever ran track. I won the 200-meter dash. I was in lane 8 at Lafayette High School in St. Louis. I was in lane 8. And everybody was like, nobody in lane 8 ever wins. No, lane 8 is the slowest lane. Lane 8 is the lane where they put the person with the slowest time. So I came into the race with the slowest time. Lane 4 is the fastest time. Lane 4 and 5 give you the fastest times because that's where they usually put the winners, 4 and 5. They had me in lane 8 at Lafayette. Coach Wade was my coach standing up in the bleachers. So I'm way out here in lane 8. I see nobody in front of me. Nobody in front of me. Coach was like, you just got to run, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry you got the bad lane. You got a horrible lane choice. You don't have 4 and 5 like you, because normally I would have 4 and 5 because I was like the fastest. But this is section. This is all the fast people in St. Louis, the sectionals, and we're all on one track at the same time. We're all the blazers. I'm the slowest blazer out of everybody. I'm lane 8. And motherfuckers was like, on your mark, get set, pow. The gun went off. I'm lane 8. Everybody's behind me, trying to eat me up like a rabbit in a greyhound. By the time we got to the finish line, I ain't see nobody in front of me. My coach fell out of the stands. He was so fucking happy. He was jumping so hard, he forgot he was in the stands. He fell. Coming down the stands, fell. There was like nobody ever won out of lane 8. I said, well, lane 8 is the closest to being a straightaway. So I ran lane 8 like a 100-meter dash. It's like I ain't have a curve. When I was on the curve, I got a lean. Lane 8 is like a straightaway. So I just ran that shit. And everybody was like, you won the sectional 200-meter dash in lane 8? I said, yeah, lane 8 is the straightest lane out of all of them. They was like, we never thought of that shit. Because usually people like that curve because they like to come up under people and they like to suck them in, reel them in, eat them up. They like to eat them up as, oh, yeah, I got this motherfucker. And lane 8 is always the first one to get chewed up because ain't nobody in front of lane 8. Lane 8 is always the one to get chewed up. So they sit there and they look at lane 8. He gets sucked up right off the bat. Sectional, me, lane 8, Kirkwood High, Lafayette. I ate all them motherfuckers up. By the time we got to the end of the race, they was like, how the fuck he win? I ran it like a 100-meter dash. It's like, shit. Yeah, I ran a 4x4. I didn't like it. I do not do the quarter too well. I do not do the quarter. What up, Meg? What up, Meg? And so that's what I tell people. That's why Noah Lyles chooses lane 6. Noah Lyles chooses lane 6 because it's almost like a straightaway. When you hit lane 1, that is a very tight curve. Lane 1 is super tight. Lane 2 releases a little bit. Lane 4 is half. Lane 8 is about as straight as you're going to get. But lane 8, you don't see nobody. It's for motivation. Lane 7 is only you're running the speed of lane 8. You see lane 8, so you're running the speed of lane 6. You see lane 7 and lane 8. Lane 6 is straight. You got 2 people to chase, and you got enough straightaway. The dude is intelligent. He's intelligent. He go, boo, put me in lane 6. Put me in lane 6. They're like, you don't want lane 4? No, these guys are too fast for me to be in lane 4. They're way too fast for me to be in lane 4. Put me in lane 6. Because if he puts somebody else in lane 6, that lane 6 now sees 7 and 8. That lane 6 now has the rabbit and the straight lane. So what do? Give me the straightest lane you can give me. They gave me lane 8, and I had nobody in front of me. So I said, I just have to run it like a 100-meter dash. That's the only way I'm going to win it. There's no way I sat up there as soon as that gun went off. I didn't see nobody the whole race. Usually in lane 8, within the first probably 25, 30 meters, everybody's ahead of you. And you can't come back because if they eat you up in lane 8, they've made up the stagger already. So by the time you hit the straightaway, they're already 5 meters ahead of you. So the trick is to make it to the break. You got to make it that first 100 meters and not see nobody. That's the trick. Run the first 100 meters like a 100-meter dash, not like a 200-meter dash. Because once you run that first 100 meters like a 100-meter dash, you need to power through your second 100. You're already ahead of everybody else because everybody else is running the first 100 like it's a 200-meter dash. When I watch Noah Lyles run, he runs the first 100 like it's a 100-meter dash. He is way ahead of where he should be at that time. Look at any of his races. He's so far ahead. Nobody else is running at his level right now because he's running it like it's a 100-meter dash. By the time he hits that break, there's no way you're catching him. You've let him eat up the stagger on all the outside, and you've not made up the stagger on the inside. If you give him even 3 meters, you give him 3 meters, you are not catching him. So if he hits that 100-meter point in that 200-meter dash, and he's at least 2-3 meters ahead of you, you don't have a chance. The only way you have a chance is if you have a really, really, really good race, and he has a bad race. You need a really good race times 3. He needs a bad race times 1. That's it. You're not going to beat Noah Lyles. It's not happening. I just don't see it happening. And I told people that shit a long time ago. I always like lanes, 1 and 9. See, 1 is where you can eat everybody up real quick if you're going to do a 100-meter dash. 2, shit. 2 is 2. I don't know, man. I'm Noah. I like 6, 7, 8. I don't know what it is about them lanes, man. 6, because I'm more of a stand-up runner. I'm more of a, and actually, somebody the other day, my man Jaron. So I'm sitting at the house. My man Jaron, he says, "Hey man, you remember this? I'm going to show y'all a picture from 1992. This is a picture from 1990. No, it's probably 1993. But this picture right here, if you can see that picture, you see everybody running. You see the tallest one in the picture. That's me in the 100-meter dash. I'm the tall one. That's us coming out of the blocks. So you see how everybody else is really, really low and I'm up high. That was my issue running a 100-meter dash. As soon as I would come out, I would damn near pop straight up. But the trick is, even though I would come out of the blocks and damn near pop straight up, I would always win. Imagine if I had a good start. Imagine if I had a good start. I had one of the worst starts out of all college runners. That's why I always had like bad times going in. But I was always winning the 100-meter dash because my starts were horrible. But I check out Jeff with the flat top. Oh, that's funny shit. That's funny shit. Exactly. And see, and that's the thing. I was the tall one. I was the one in the dead center, head almost hit the top of the screen. I don't know who that is with the flat top. But I was the tall one with the head almost touching the line at the very top. That was me. The dude next to me is still almost on the ground. Everybody's still super low. And I'm super high. But I would always win. I would always win. And people be like, dude, how the hell are you winning these races? And you got the worst start out of everybody. The one time I had an amazing start, the one time, and that's the only time I can ever remember having an amazing start, was the 55-meter dash. I ran the 55-meter dash, and I ended up running a 6.32. So where's this at? Let me see something. Where it is. Where is this at? Oh, they got it at the very bottom. Hold up for a second. So if you look at the bottom, so I'm the record holder. You can't probably see that. And it says 1994. So in 1994, I broke a record that was set in 1972. So there's a 1972 record that sat at Drake for all those years that nobody could run it, could break it. I broke it in 1994. I ran a 6.25. Now, the only way I ran a 6.25 is I had a really good start that day. I always had speed. I was always fast, but my starts were horrible. But I had speed. I had power. Horrible starts. But it's like, yeah, man. I mean, I got these were all the championships I won. Like all those were the championships I won right there for years, championships. He says, I saw you on TV. Probably, no telling. And I'm gonna see something. And this was the year that I was actually in Sports Illustrated. That was Carl Lewis, Obadele, Pat Thompson. There's Obadele Thompson from Barbados, Pat Johnson, and me on the other side of Pat Johnson. But in the beginning of the race, Runners World and Track and Field News had all of us across the front with our names up under all of us. So we were in Sports Illustrated, Runners World and Track and Field News. Long time ago, man. Long time ago. But I was always, like I said, I was always fast, but it was natural. It was just natural speed. I had horrible technique coming out of the blocks. I just never, you know, and people would wonder, dude, how are you winning all these championships? Like you come out of the blocks and we like Jeff's in last place, but nobody worried. After my first year in college, nobody worried no more. Like people used to, when I was a freshman and the very first race I ran in college was the Iowa State Cyclone Classic. And I won it. Everybody's like, holy shit, we got this fast freshman named Jeff Watts. This dude is cool as shit. He's fast as hell. But every race, they would think I was going to lose it because I would come out of the blocks real slow. And they'd be like, dude, why? As soon as the gun go off, pow, I'm in last place. Guaranteed. But I would always win. They're like, dude, how is that possible? Because I had this gear. Once I go from first gear to second gear, If you're not, like I say about Noah Lyles, if he's got 3 yards on you, he's gone. If he's got 3 yards on you at the 100-meter mark, he's gone. That's how I was. If you weren't beating me by at least 3 yards, oh, I had you. And there's a lot of pictures I got just from, my book around here showing me behind somebody, but I won the race. They're like, dude, you was behind somebody in this picture. I'm like, yeah, but I won the race though. How? Because if you ain't beat me by at least this much, oh, I got you. Because I was a power runner. Because I'd get to a certain point and just turn it on. I'd just be like, boom, I'd run. I'm going. But if you're not beating me by so much, I'm gone. You would just feel me creeping right past. It's like I hit a whole nother gear. It's like Sha'Carri Richardson shit. If you're not leaving Sha'Carri Richardson by a certain point, she hits a gear and her extension her stride gets longer and the distance gets further and further. That's how I used to run. As soon as I hit a certain point, every 10 meters, I was getting faster and faster at that. But in the beginning, I was always like, So when I watch these people run now, I'm breaking them down. I'm looking at them. I'm watching them. Sha'Carri Richardson, I don't care about her start. Noah Lyles, I don't care about his start. I know they're going to win because if you're not beating them by so many yards already, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. You've got to really be beating them at the 30-meter mark. If Sha'Carri Richards is only backwards, let's say she's down by like maybe a yard or a meter. If she's back by a meter or half a meter and y'all at the half point of the race, she's got you. She's beating you. So don't start clapping yet because Sha'Carri still got, 70 meters to go and she's about to eat your ass up. It's a 70-meter race for her. It's like Carl Lewis used to do. Carl Lewis has always come back and beat people. It's a 70-meter race. The first 30 don't even matter because you got to work super, super hard to beat them in the first 30. Because if you ain't got them in the first 30, they got you in the next 70. It's a given. It's a given. I've seen it so many times. This is what can run 100 meters now. I'm probably 15.2. 15.24. Shit. Hey, I'm probably 15.30. I'm right behind your ass. I'm grabbing your shorts on the way like, no, falling and shit. What up, Jamie? What's good? No, ain't no monkey getting on my back. Shit, I be rolling. What up, Miss T? This is Pastor Peach, Pastor Jay Watts, man. Pastor Watts. Yeah, man. It's like when I was out there running back and I love watching the Olympics because it's like once you've done it for so long, and I watch these, and I'm watching all the new track methods, all the new engineering, all the new times coming down, all the new training methods. And it's like I said, when I was on that one YouTube channel, it was a track and field channel, and I was telling everybody exactly what was going to happen in that race. Shut up, motherfucker. You wish in your dreams. I mean, it was people was riding. They was reaming my ass. Race ended. My bad, dog. My bad. Yeah, you were right, damn. I don't know how you knew that, man. That was crazy, man. Oh, I didn't think he can go that fast. Yeah, it was a lot of people wasn't even coming back because they knew they sounded stupid as a motherfucker. A lot of people, but for the people that were real man up, they was manning it up. They came back to the chat and they was like, dog, you called that shit, man. That was good, man. You called that. I said, yeah. I said, I told you, I know Noah Lyles, man. I'm telling you, I know this dude. The way he runs is how a lot of us envision ourselves running. My starts are not good. I know my starts. If my starts were better, I could be up there. I could be pretty good, but my starts kept me back. It's always somebody got a deficiency in every race. You've got a deficiency that you need to work on really, really hard. If you got a really good start, but you got your next probably 20 meters, you don't have enough propulsion. You got to work on power, speed. If the end of your race, you got to work on endurance because you're petering out by the end. You're losing. Noah Lyles is a complete guy. He's complete. He's done. The dude, all he's got to do is perfect what's already perfect. His starts are amazing. How do you make an amazing start more amazing? I can't tell you because I had shitty starts, but I can know one thing. From the 110-meter mark of that race all the way through, there's nothing you can do to Noah Lyles. There's nothing you can, it has to be in the first probably, 20 meters of the race, first 20, 30 meters. That's the only thing, because everything else I look at, dude is like, man, he's done. The dude's done. And nobody can touch him. He's going to have the world record. I'm a believer. Nobody else got to. No, man, he's not Usain Bolt, man. He's not tall like Usain. He's not tall. That's cool. He ain't got to be. This is about the clock. It's about how much traction you got on the ground. Because look at Michael Johnson. He was the dude. Oh, yeah, I ran in relays. I ran a 4x1, 4x2 mainly. In my high school, I think we had the record for the 4x1 for the longest time. And then we got tied by 2 other teams right after that. So we always had a really fast high school. Kirkwood High always had burners. I don't know how we get so lucky. It could be the training, could be the track, could be the food at the cafeteria, the motherfucking square pizzas. I don't know what it is. But at Kirkwood High always had some fast people. Always had burners, man. Even and I thought we had a fast class back then. Mark Jackson, Larry Hosey, Warren Clark, me, Willie Parks. Willie Parks ended up down. We had so many burners. And I'm like, nobody can touch us. In a few years, somebody match our record. Montoy, Dixon, and all these guys. A few years later, I'm just like, where the hell are they getting all these fast-ass kids from? I was like, that's Kirkwood, though, man. They just know how to find people. They know how to find fast kids. And they know how to inspire kids up to their potential. And that's why I'm glad I went to Kirkwood High. Like I said, it was a school out in the suburbs, but they push you to your potential. They see something in you, and they ride your ass till you see it in yourself. And that's why, I tell my kids, your coaches will only ride your ass if they see potential in you. If your coaches don't say nothing to you, they're not wasting their time with you. If you're like, man, my coach is always mean to me, man. My coach is always riding my ass because he sees something in you. If he didn't see nothing in you, he wouldn't even bother with you. Be thankful a coach is riding your ass, because when coaches were riding my ass, I used to always like, man, why you always on my case? Why you always? And now I look at the finished product. I look at the process. I'm like, damn, that's why. They said, bro, you don't even see it, Jeff. You could be good, man. You lazy. You could be good. You don't practice. You could be good. To this day, when I think about, starting blocks, I could never just figure it out in my head how to get out of starting blocks. I just couldn't figure it out. But I could win a race. Like, if you want me to win, I could win. But getting out of the blocks is a whole nother level. I don't. So it's like that's how life was. That's how life was back then, man. Relationship with your creator is key. Key to life. That's right, Miss T. Miss T is the key. Yeah, man. Oh, we've been on this live stream for almost 3 hours. Dang, this was a fun one. This was a fun live stream. Gave away some gear today, so people got some gear coming. And then, next live stream, I'm going to try to do the same thing, because I got a couple of more shirts left over. Plus, I got some stuff that I got to create. So we should do this some more, man. It's been a really slow summer. I should have did this more this summer. I should have gave away more gear this summer, but I was so focused on these ragged ass apps trying to pay us instead of building my client base and helping to get gear out to everybody. I let these apps take up too much of my energy and too much of my time. But for the last month, oh, trust me, I'm doing private rides. I'm out in these streets. I'm advertising and marketing, building up for my football season. And I'm going to make sure that this channel is pumping out, pushing out energy. That's it. Because we got to do it, man. 2024, rideshare has changed. Rideshare has changed. Grilled cheese next live stream. Hell no. Fucking burning some grilled cheese. Man, burnt grilled cheese for the next live stream. Shit. You wild. But I want to make sure, man, we get prepared and we get ready for, the football season. And if we can just talk to each other, give each other some good ideas, whether or not we're giving people, rides to and from, we got to figure something out. Thank you, Robust. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. And rideshare has really changed. And I'm glad that a lot of us are adapting to that change. We're letting the apps know we're not outside with poster boards. We're not begging from you. Trust me, by the time we're done, you'll be begging for us to drive for your apps again. Believe me when I tell you that. And that's not a threat. It's not a threat. It is a promise. I promise you. Thank you, Jesse, in the building. And I promise you that when I'll just renew my membership. There you go, brother. And I promise you, what up, nice boys win? That if you think you're going to beat drivers down to submission, to where we submit and start doing the shit y'all send us, if you really think that's going to happen, engineers at these apps, you got another thing coming. Drivers are a lot smarter than what you think. We're a lot more clever than what you think. We deal with humanity. We deal with riders. You guys deal with code. Code doesn't talk back. Numbers don't talk back. HTML code, all that shit don't talk back. Strings of letters and numbers, that don't talk back. But when you're dealing with humans, a driver and a rider, oh, we're humanity. We talk back. And we're going to talk back and forth to each other about how much we paying for this ride, how much we getting this ride, how come this is bullshit, how y'all destroying our economy, how y'all making sure we don't get high wages, how y'all taking all the money out of the industry and the economies. We talk back. By the time we're done, y'all going to be begging us to drive for y'all. Y'all gonna be throwing money on a fucking table for us to drive. Oh man, $100 for the next 10 ride. Please, we just need a cash injection. Please stop doing off-app rides. Please. Please stop advertising and marketing yourself in bars and restaurants and fraternity houses and sorority. Please stop advertising. Please come back. Telling you, y'all pushed it way too far. Y'all pushed it way too far. The greed went out of hand. The bullshit went out of hand. Now this is real now. Shit's real. When you sit and you see everybody selling shares, when you see people leaving the company, when you see people trying to start other companies, y'all know these apps are going down. They're crashing in slow motion, like dominoes falling. Dominoes just slowly going. And you see the chain of dominoes falling, you know where it's going to end up. The last domino will fall. Bankruptcy will be on the table. Apps will be trying to protect their assets because they can't generate enough cash flow because drivers and riders have figured out what the fuck they doing. That point will come. And when that day does come, blame engineers, blame the executives, blame all of them for saying, drivers, why did you guys, just stop driving one day? What happened? Why did you guys stop? Because all of our rent started going up. All of our mortgage started going up. Our interest rate started going up. Everything went up. And yet our pay went down. Y'all fucked up somewhere. Thank you, Miss Dims. That video you dropped earlier today was dope. Thank you. All because I dig in. I told people in the beginning of this video, it was pure serendipity on how some of that information came about. I was looking for one thing, miraculously found something else. Serendipity. When you're in a process of searching for something and you find something else of value that you once were looking for. Serendipity. It's like looking for your car keys and you find like a chain you lost a long time ago. Like, oh shit, that's serendipity. Like, dude, I was looking for my car keys and I found a chain. I lifted this up. That's the chain I was looking for a long time ago. Serendipity. And that's what Uber and Lyft is, a bunch of fucking serendipity. Be inspiring. And yeah, that's the ace in the hole. Pastors know what's up now. And they, like I said, all these apps have messed up, royally messed up. And I wish and hope that they would have actually came, not to some union leader, not to some rideshare co-op group leader. No, listen to certain rideshare channels. Like I said, we may be small, but we're powerful enough to radiate a light bright enough to fuck y'all up. We could, because we're a small channel. We're under the radar. And you know what happens when you fly under the radar. When you fly under the radar and radar don't pick you up, by the time you realize that missile is at your door, it's too late for you to do something. We flew under the radar. Or if you see a big channel coming in, you say, oh man, this channel's coming in. You can knock that out of the sky with a Patriot missile, with a Scud missile. Scud that out. You see a big channel coming over. Oh yeah, Scud missile that out. Oh, we see this Iron Dome, all these big channels out. But you got a little channel like me, little ass channel. I'm like a cruise missile right up under the radar. And by the time you realize there's a cruise missile outside the front door, you can't react fast enough. Damn. This small ass channel, man. This shit, everybody's doing cash rides. Riders are finding out what the game is. They're teaching riders what's going on, man. Damn. He came in right under the radar. All these drivers out there on this channel, all these drivers, y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of cruise missiles on this channel. And now they sitting there realizing at this point, shit, everybody's doing cash rides. Shit, it's possible. They're doing it. Everybody's getting private. They got business cards now. They're advertising everywhere. That's right. We stealth. That stealth bomber came in. He's a small channel. He's only got 5,000 subs. He's only got 5,000 subs. Little channel. He's got 4,000 subs. Little channel. Motherfucker, we're a stealth bomber. We coming in right up under the radar. By the time you pop your head up, he's over 10,000 subs. And all these riders are asking for private drivers now. All these drivers are doing private rides now. Who didn't see that shit coming in? Well, sir, he actually came in under the radar. We were looking at this big channel, looking at that big channel. We saw this medium-sized channel. We saw that big channel. But the small one actually made it to the front door and blew the whole front of the building off. Now look at what all the drivers are doing. None of the big channels were saying do this. None of the big channels were saying cash rides. None of the big channels were saying business cards. None of the big channels were saying go out and talk to riders. Go talk to fraternities and sororities. None of the big channels were saying that. So we were putting out the wrong missiles. We were sending Scud missiles to all the big channels. And this small motherfucker came right to our front door, blew our shit up. Now we can't go backwards now because everybody know how the game works now. We put our attention on the wrong people. The big channels that ain't even doing shit. They swatting flies. This motherfucker's a scud missile. And now what the app's going to do? We're going to just have to deactivate it. Let's deactivate it. Let's suspend people. Everybody's canceling rides. Everybody's canceling rides. What the hell is there? Yeah, we ain't. At first it was AR. We said, you know what? Accept these rides. Stop declining them. Accept them. And when you accept them, convert them. They don't know how to react to that shit. Wait a minute. Their ARs are going up. But what's going on? The ARs are going back up. Oh, shit. Front door blown off. Scud missile came right through. They're converting all these rides, man. They fucking got us. They got us. Damn. They littered Uber's Twitter with my business card, made $700 on Comic-Con weekend. This could have been us, Uber, but y'all playing around. That's right, nice boys win. There you go. Because they deactivated you last week. You still made $700 this weekend. They deactivated you last week, and you came through and made money this week. That's how you do it, brother. Scud missile. Scud missile. They was looking at all them big channels. Big channels, they don't have no effect. You know what big channels are around for? They're around for the fame. We're around for the funds. See, they're trying to attach the fame. Let's go after the famous YouTubers. Let's go after the fame. Let's go after the big channels. Let's go after them. They're all famous. They're all big. They're all famous. Let's see what they're talking about. Why does everybody? It's like when you got a whole group of people standing around. Whole group standing around. You're going to say, what's that big old group doing over there? That's the big channel. What's that big old group doing over there? Everybody want to walk to the big channel. What's everybody talking about over here? Oh, man, look. He's tying his shoe. Wait, so all you motherfuckers are sitting around watching him tie his shoe? Yeah. I thought y'all was over here for something. No, I ain't really talking about nothing. Turn around, the small channel over here. What y'all doing? Oh, bro, we just made like $400. How? Because y'all ain't paying attention to what's going on, motherfucker. Y'all over there watching them tie their shoes. Y'all over there watching them people tie their fucking shoes. We over here making money. Yeah, exactly. So I pissed out laughing the fact these apps think deactivation will stop us because deactivation just makes people think more outside the box. And I've said that's why I loved growing up poor. Because when you grow up poor, ingenuity, you got to fix everything. So when you grow up around shit that you can't just buy your way out of, you don't have money to buy your way out of, the worse situation you put a person in, the better they're going to do because they've always done it. You give a poor person some sausage and some rice, they're not going, oh, where's my shrimp and lobster? I can't eat sausage and rice. Motherfucker, you gave me some rice and some shrimp and some sausage. Motherfucker, we making jambalaya. We making jambalaya. Shit, we gonna figure this shit out. Most dinners, most cuisines you get from down south are slave cuisines. Cuisines made with a little bit of this, little bit of that, little hodgepodge shit, just throwing shit in the bowl. And now they selling them at restaurants. $60, $70 a plate. Most cuisines that were slave cuisines are now like, chefs make that shit. How'd you make this? Oh, that's my grandma's recipe. She just take this, that, we call it jambalaya. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. How do you think we are doing so well in rideshare when these apps are looking at them big channels, checking out them big channels, not knowing what the fuck is going on with them big channels, and all of a sudden here we are. Big channels equal Secret Service equal blind as fuck. I know it, man. And it's like, man, so thanks, time to wake up. I'm in a better place now, finding out what the 300 was talking about. Yeah, exactly. Because I told everybody, if they deactivate us, it's going to force us to up our game if we're going to eat. What did I tell you? Pigeons eat popcorn. So you keep throwing popcorn on the ground. A pigeon don't go to the river like an eagle. Eagles fly to the river. You ain't never seen eagles at a park eating popcorn off the ground with somebody throwing popcorn on the ground. You ain't never seen eagles doing that. Tell me, where have you seen American bald eagles at a park eating popcorn off the ground? You only see pigeons doing that shit. If you want to eat for real, them eagles straight to the stream. You force them to work for themselves. Like I say at Yosemite Park, they say don't feed the bears because they want the bears to stay strong. Bears got to go to the stream and get salmon out. Don't feed the eagles. Eagles got to stay strong. If you take us off the apps, we become bears and eagles at that point. We ain't pigeons no more. Pigeons are on the apps. You take me off the app, I got to feed myself. Oh, I'm a bear. I'm an eagle now. I ain't no pigeon no more. I don't need no fucking popcorn. I'm coming for the salmon. I'm a bear. I'm coming for the trout. I'm coming for the bass. I'm big shit now. And these apps are figuring that out, that drivers, all these engineers that coded all this bullshit, all y'all did was create bears and eagles out there. All these pitches on the apps, getting these little scrap ass rides. Oh man, 76 cents a ride, 66 cents a ride. Oh yeah, 66 cents a mile. 262. Oh yeah. If I do 70 of these rides, I get an extra $70. Oh my God. I'm like, I could do 2 rides to make $140. Why do I need to do 70? Why would I need 70 rides to make $70? I could do 2 rides and make 140 and be done. So what we got to do is learn how to adapt to these apps not being our go-to. And we teach that to riders. Don't let these apps be your go-to. You use these apps as your go-to, you're going to be standing around for 15 minutes. You're going to be standing around for 45 minutes. You might never get a ride at this fucking price. Let these people learn the apps are not your go-to. The drivers are your go-to. Do you got a driver's phone number? Do you got a driver's contact information? Do you got their Facebook channel? What do you got? Nothing. I just got Uber and Lyft. Good luck. Good luck. Motherfucker show up. Oh shit. This car smells like ass. I just paid $45 for a car that smells like ass. For real. And you expect me to tip you? I expect you to tip me. You have to tip me. If you do not tip me, I give you 1 star. 1 star. Uno. 1 star, motherfucker. No. I'm not tipping you. You smell like ass, dog. You want a clean car. You want a good driver. You want your money's worth. You better know a driver. You better quit playing games with these apps. You better know a driver because we already know what the apps is up to. WF just said it. American wages are too high. So we got to get immigration in here. We need like a new labor platform. The new labor platform is to get people in here who's cheaper. All right, time to wake up, brother. Be good, brother. Be good. It was nice driving by. I'm hiking around in my neighborhood. My phone is down to 1%. Man, you better get you a charger. Shit, my shit live on a charge. And then if you don't have a charger, get one of these. This is a light charger. So it's a solar panel. So you leave it outside and it charges up. But after it charges, you can use it as a light, or it's got, where's these USB ports? Oh, it's got phone charger USB ports in back. So you got a light for emergencies out and about, and then you got a USB charger for your phone at all times. Never go without a charge. And it just charges up sitting on your dashboard. Throw it on your dashboard, let it charge up. Never be down to 1%. We're way too advanced, brother. You're going to miss some money, nice boys win. You're going to miss some money. I'm trying to get you out there, brother. Love you, my man. I'm looking out for you. Go on eBay. Go on eBay and order one of these. These things cost probably about $4-5. It's a USB. It's got dual ports, and it's got a little mini charger thing in the bottom right there. Dual ports and a mini charger in the bottom. But you double click it, it's got lights. That's it. I think I got one of them got red and blue lights on it. I don't think it's this one. Yeah, this one just regular lights. But one of them I got is got red and blue lights like a police. So when you I'm gonna see if this works. Nope, this ain't the one. It must be the other one. I don't know where the other one is, but it's got police lights. So if you get in trouble, you're on the side of the highway, you can just sit that light on top of your car and it flashes like police lights, red and blue. So a police will eventually stop by. And you can say, hey, it's just a light. I just had to get your attention. It's like, you got police lights on your car? No, these are emergency lights. It comes in these, and my red one has the emergency lights on it. But definitely, man, be out there, brother. Be out there. You're right, Ryan. And Eagles go fishing, brother. And I think these apps, these engineers, the executives, all of them are scampering right now because we got in touch with the community. We got in touch with riders, and we plan on this fall digging into their ass even more. They think deactivating everybody all summer. They have no idea what we got in plans for them. No idea. We got so much going on right now that's going to be going on inside that membership group. Trust me. We got plans, and I'm going to show everybody what we got going on. And because I believe if you're in that group, instead of putting it out for the apps to see and everything else, we're going to keep it over there. We're going to do something with it. Oh, yeah, that's clutch. Jeff, I didn't even realize they had such a thing as solar power chargers. I've seen you with the sponsors on your videos, bro. See, I've been seeing you with the sponsors on your video, brother. Oh, what? Yeah, I didn't know that. I got sponsors on my videos? What? I need to get some of these. Well, I know they put products on it now, but this right here, brother, these stay charged. One of these, the red one, I actually left it sitting on top of my awning one day. Thing was full charge the next day. I was like, hell yeah, I love it now. But I always take them outside because they got like, one of them had blue lights across the bottom. Yeah, you see the little blue lights at the bottom blinking that tells you how much. So this is about probably 75% charged. When it goes all the way across, it's 100%. So it's about 75% charged. But all you do is just throw it like in your car. That's it. Take it out the next day. It's charged up. If you got to move around, get out of your car, anything like that, just get you like a little cable like this. Get like a little small short cable. Plug it into here, USB it to your phone. Your phone's always charging, 100% of the time, charging. And you can when I leave my car, when my phone is like say 30%, because I'll be in the car playing music and I forget to plug it in. When I get out, I just look at my glove box and I just take this out. So when I'm standing outside the car, this is in my pocket and it's plugged in. So it's charging as I'm outside the car walking around. That way I got to worry about, I got to get back to my car, man. Take the charger with you everywhere you go, man. It's money. That's right, Daytona. Harriet Tubman. Oh, they going to see us. They going to see us this winter. This fall and this winter, they're going to be like, we don't know why our revenue numbers is tanking so bad because of opportunity costs. If you're not paying drivers to stay on your app, you're not paying us to stay on your app, guess what? Riders are not going to be on your app. Riders are going with who's got the car keys. What up, Jacqueline? Long time no see. The riders are going to go with whoever got the car keys. Riders are not going to be sitting around all day waiting 15 minutes for a ride, 25 minutes for a ride. Man, I just got canceled again. 32 minutes for a ride. Man, I got to get home. 47 minutes for Nope. They're going to go, who got car keys and who's willing to take me? That's what it's going to come down to. And these apps know that. So trying to send people, we got a ride coming up to you in 5 minutes. Well, the ride ain't paying shit. So the driver's going to show up, convert the ride. If they show up and don't convert the ride, they're going to be one of them riders that get priced out. They're not going to do rideshare that long. They're going to be priced out because they're going to go broke. Everybody who's saying, okay, the cheap ride left, cash ride right there. How much? $70, man. Just take us to Gilbert, man. $70. Cool. Because they trying to give me 27. Well, shit, they charge us 75. I know it. We're leaving an area right now that's got an event going on. Yeah, man, charge me $75 to go to Gilbert, bro. 75. Tell you what, give me 70. They probably fuck around and give you 100 just for trying to give them a deal. Man, I'm glad you try to give me a deal, bro. Here, no, I don't even need no change, man. Here you go, $100. I don't need no change. Oh, shit, appreciate it. Shit, I appreciate you, man. These apps are sitting there charging us all this damn money and giving y'all $27. I was going to tip you 20 anyways, but fuck it, take the whole 100. Yeah. So my wife had a passenger ask her not to cancel because other D. Because other D. What's other D? Because other D. Yeah. And see, that's the thing, Ron. If somebody asks me in my car not to cancel, what up, Board AZ? If somebody says, hey, can you do me a favor and not cancel this ride? Sure, we don't have to cancel. You could pay the app if you want to pay the app, but I'm going to need some money because they're not paying me nothing. So if somebody says, man, here's $10 cash, here's 10 cash, just leave it on the app. Here's 10 cash. Because they say, well, I'll just tip you on the app. No, I'm not just tipping. No, that tipping on the app. The other day kept canceling. Yeah. Because everybody kept canceling. That's what it is. I'm not falling for that. Well, I'm going to tip you in the app. No, we're not going to do that. Because the app still tips. That's what the riders don't think. The riders think that when they tip us, we're actually getting it. They really believe that. They tip us 15, 20. We get 4, 7, 3, 9. We ain't even getting the whole tip that they just tipped us. So it's like, no, don't tip me through the app because the apps are relying on us to do great service, have great conversation, you to throw a $20 tip on there and us to get a $3.17 tip. It's like, wait a minute. How did I get a $3.17 tip on this ride? But yet this lady just tipped me $20 because the apps are waiting on us to be tipped. They are telling drivers, go get tips. Hey, y'all, go out there, do very well, get tips, open car doors, throw luggage in, do whatever it takes, get tips. Because they know when that rider tips us, they gonna keep it anyways. It's how they function. It's how they pay their bills with our tips. Oh, yeah, well, driver has up to 72 hours to tip you, but they just tip you, and you know they just tip you. Well, it has up to 72 hours to hit our system. No, it don't, because in 72 hours, I'm going to forget about it. In 3 days, I done done so many rides, I forgot about it. I ain't wrote down every trip that has tipped me today that I'm going to get in 3 days. I haven't wrote that down all day. Okay, Mary tipped me $20. App said it'll be here in 3 days. I'm not writing that shit down. So they're banking on you to forget all the trips that tip you. And in 3 days, you get a tip $3.23. Oh shit, somebody just tipped me $3.23. Really, they tip you $20, but you forgot about it. 3 days later, oh yeah. That's all our bank. And Uber shows you the trip that it was tipped on. Lyft don't. So Lyft just throws random 323 on your screen like, damn, 323, where'd that come from? You have no idea. You got to go through all your rides. And you waste time going through all your rides. And you go and you say, oh shit, that $15 trip tipped me. Man, he told me he was tipped me 10. 323? I don't know. Once they pass the 3-day point, because they tell you, the apps tell you right to your face, you only have 3 days to review a fare. That's it. You have 3 days to review a fare. But they tell people it takes up to 3 days for you to get a tip, which means after 3 days, you don't get a tip. You can't review the fare. You lost. You're done. Uber says they have up to 30 days to leave you a tip, but you only have up to 3 days to review a fare. So therefore, it's gaming drivers and gaming riders with this chronological screw up shit. You got 3 days to review it. They only got 3 days to tip. 4 days deep into it, you can't review it. Even if they did leave you a tip, you can't even review it. You're done. Oh, sorry, we can only go up to 3 days. So the trick is to stop playing games on their app. Don't tip me on the app. I got Cash App, I got Venmo, I got Square, I got Zelle. I mean, you could tip me cash. What's good? We could just do this ride straight up. We ain't even got to go through the app. Let's do it straight up because I'm tired of them stealing. And you can't tell me, Jeff, you can't violate the TOS. Theft is still a crime. Digital theft is just like what I said that banker was doing earlier. She created a code on everybody's account and she was siphoning money out of people's account with a code. Digital theft is a crime. This lady made over $1 million something. Digital theft is a crime. So do not tell me going outside of the TOS is a crime when I have people doing digital theft, stealing my tips, and you say shit about it. You ain't said 2 words about it. Digital theft is still a crime. So if you're going to worry about me and the TOS, why don't you talk to them about digital theft? Make a whole video about that. Oh, people shouldn't be doing cash rides. Make a video about people shouldn't do digital theft. Try that. Do a whole digital theft video about riders that have proof about the tip that was left, the tip that they never got. Do a whole video about that. Screenshots of actual riders saying, hey, I'm tipping you 15 and showing the driver only getting $9 out of the 15. Do a whole video of that. It's going to take some work. But hey, it's easier to run the streets than walk in the sand. It's going to take some work, but you're going to have to put that work in. If that's what you want to do, don't tell me about the TOS unless you're ready to put in some work. Because we're out here putting in work. I don't care about the TOS because I know digital theft is a crime. Do I have to prove it? We always know it. We already know it exists. All of us know it exists. We're not stupid. As soon as you catch them in it, you miraculously got an adjustment. As soon as you catch them in it, miraculously, the tip pops up. But it wasn't there for 3 hours till you said something about it. Miraculously, the next day, hey, somebody tipped me $20 yesterday, but it only says $5 on my screen. You get a $15 adjustment just out of the blue. Digital theft is still a crime. I'd rather put in work hanging my signs up everywhere. I'd rather put in work going out getting new clients because I ain't got time to play with these people. They want to play games. I'm the wrong one. Playing games with me is going to get me to just do business off app like Nice Boys Win. I'm doing shit off app. So when I'm off app, they like, Jeff, why ain't you working on the app? They like, oh, I know why. Don't even ask them, dog. Don't even ask them. Keep eating your Danish. Sit over there and go play fucking Dungeons and Dragons, whatever the hell is you. I know why he's not on the app. Dude, no, we stealing from him. He ain't a stupid dude. Dude is smart. He ain't stupid. He know we stealing from him. He know his level of service is getting him tips because it always has. Dude used to get 9 out of 10 trips, 8 out of 10 trips, all tips. Now he's getting 1 out of 7 or 8. We know this dude, man. And they knew I wasn't fucking around with him. Check this shit out. Y'all know Lyft be stealing my tips, right? Y'all know they do. Check this shit out. So they steal my tips all the fucking time. Always stealing my tips. Always stealing my tips. I was mad as hell. So wait a minute. Let me go back. So in the past week, they were always, I was getting zeros, and I showed y'all all my zeros. 19 trips, no tips. 13 trips, no tips. I stopped driving for them. I completely stopped. I drove the 25th, July the 25th. I did 2 rides. I got 1 tip. That was kind of rare. I was like, oh, wait, 2 rides, 1 tip. It was on a black, not a black SUV. The black SUV didn't even tip me. I got a turbo on that one. But then I didn't drive again until the 27th. Now, I told you I'd be stealing 100% of my tips. 4 rides, 4 tips. Every 100% tip rate. 4 rides, 4 tips. They be stealing 100% of my tips. I got a $6.50 tip, a $5.41, a $3 tip, and a $5 tip. Can't tell you if the amounts are right or wrong, but the fact that I got 100% tips. This day was 50%. I didn't even drive. I only did 2 rides that day. Got 1. Next time I drove, 4 out of 4. The next time I drove was Sunday the 28th, 1 out of 1. So I went from getting damn near no tips to getting 50% to the last 2 times I drove. I got 100% tip rate. Every trip I touched was a tip. They're fucking with me. That's what they're doing. And I know it. Because I know all the times I do 13 rides and I get 3 tips. All the times I do 19 rides and get 2 tips. They fucking with me. Because how is it all of a sudden I stopped driving for y'all for a long time? I'm doing cash rides. And now every trip I take, it's a tip on it. You mean to tell me just miraculously, motherfuckers starting to be nice to me now? No. Y'all were ripping me off the whole time. And I know it. I'm not stupid. That's why they started giving me my tips again. Because they sitting there like, man, this dude, he ain't stupid, man. He know what's up. Look at all his cancels. He know what's up. My cancel rate on Lyft was what? Like 7% or something like that. Let me see what my cancellation rate was. Because they knew I stopped playing the game with them. I'm still a 5-star driver. But my acceptance rate is 20%. My cancel rate is now 2%. It used to be 7%, but it's 2. You can't see that, but it's now 2%. It was 7%. So, and my driving score is 50%. Whatever. To get to the next tier, I need 10 points. That's all I need is 10 points. And I have 295. They won't put me on the next tier because all my shit's fucked up. All my ratings are low. It says no tier. I got 295 points. And they're saying all I need to go to the next tier is just like 10. I have 295. They say your goal is 10 points. It says, look at that. The goal at the bottom, it says goal 10 points. That pink says 295. My goal is only 10 points. But they won't put me on the next tier because my cancellation and my AR is too jacked up. Because I'm like, yeah, because I make all that money, man. I'm out here making money the right way. I don't fuck with them. And so they going to sit up there and be like, this dude, he just stopped driving with us because he knows we jacking him for his money. And every time we steal a tip off of him, he converts the next one. The fuck, man? We steal a tip, he converts the next 2 or 3 rides. Dude, quit stealing his tips. Because every time you steal it, just like when Uber did that shit, every time you steal my tip, you gave me a 10-cent tip on a $10 tip. Every time you steal my tip, I'm taking 100% of the money until I get tired of doing it. There is no end. Jeff, when are you going to stop converting rides? When I feel like it. Well, we only stole 1 tip when I feel like it. Bro, we only stole like $10 from you when I feel like it. I'll stop converting when I feel like it. You fucking with the wrong one. I don't care if I do. Man, every time they fuck with me, they losing like $200-$300. Because every trip I'm calculating, I can convert the next 5 or 6 trips, all my airport trips I'm doing. $50. They should be making $20-$25 off of each airport trip. They lose out on 10 of those. So that's $200 right there. They lose out. Every airport trip, they lose out on those. Trips to and from bars all the time when they steal my tip. Guess what? Okay, you stole my tip on this one. I'm bringing them back. I bring them back. They don't get the other $18. So that's 18 they lost right there. Jeff, we only stole $5 when I feel like it. Steal from me again. I'll stop converting when I feel like it. When I feel that I've done enough damage to y'all, I'll get back on the app. Let's see how y'all act. 4 out of 4 trips, I get a tip on. 1 on the 1 trip, I get a tip on. Also, y'all want to act like that now. Y'all want to act like that now. After y'all steal all my money, and now I get 100% tip rates on the last 2 times I went out. I get 100% tip rate. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. They know what they doing. They know what they doing. So, yet my brother in Dallas and I were talking about Uber 30-day tip policy. Boom, tips start rolling in after him and Passenger had some conversations too. Yep. Because they can hear through our phones. We didn't give them permission to record anything, but they listen anyways. As long as they don't tell us they listening, they're good. Because the moment they say, Jeff, we heard you say this and that, I'm like, I don't know how you heard me say this and that when I never gave you permission. I could sue their ass now. And we got idiots out there, oh, in the terms of service, you agree to be recorded. No, we don't. If I agreed to be recorded by agreeing to the terms of services or whatever like that, they wouldn't have to ask me, is it okay to record me? Think about it. Why are you asking me if it's okay to record me if me signing the TOS means it's okay to record me? Why would you ask me? Because they know it's not okay. That's why they have to ask us, do you agree to us recording you? No. Okay, we won't. Hey, dog, make sure you record them. And I'm telling them all the time, record me all you want to. Just don't let me find out. You can listen to every word I say. Just don't let me find out. And I know you finding out. And I know you doing it because when I start seeing all my money starting to come back through tips and everything, oh, you've been listening to me talk about tips. You've been listening through my phone, hear me say, if you steal my tip, I'm converting the next few rides. You heard me say that through my phone and you saw me do it. And they like, shit, this dude wasn't lying. He ain't drove an Uber since May. He's converting all Uber shit. He ain't drove an Uber trip since May. He ain't lying. I ain't got no reason to lie to y'all. I'm a businessman. I'm an independent contractor. Y'all are engineers. Y'all are execs. Y'all have to lie to me. Y'all got a lot of me to get me to work for y'all. I can keep it 100 with y'all and tell y'all I got my car gassed up, motherfucker clean. Let's do work. If you don't want to do work, I'll do work on my own. Like Nice Boys Win say, I'll do work on my own. I will do the whole Comic-Con with no Uber and no Lyft. I will get rides because we're human. We talk to people. What Dim say, Lyft dropped my rating to 4.75, dropped me to standard. Every 6 months, they increase service flags to drop my ratings. Oh, I know. And what's funny is on Lyft, I have no service flags. I have never had, I'm a 5-star driver on Lyft with no service flags. That tells me that's bullshit right there. Because I know how I drive. I'm not an idiot. I don't got to even tell you on the screen what I do. I've had the Jeep on that app, the Beamer on that app, and that Expedition on that app. You telling me out of the 3 cars I've been driving since 2020, I have not had one service flag? Do you know how many curbs I've hopped in that fucking Jeep to get around cars? You know how many times I've driven through a desert to get to some fucking body? Because I'm not sitting by Wild Horse waiting through this long ass line, so I cut through the desert on big ass mud tires. I do this shit for real. I will sit there and not go through the median. I'm not going all the way down the street to U-turn to come back to this dude right there. I'm in a Jeep on 37s. You telling me I ain't got no service flags? I know it's bullshit. I done jumped this curb a gazillion times. Motherfuckers sit and watch me. They be sitting in traffic like, oh man, I wish I had a Jeep too. I'd do the same thing. My ass be right up on the curb, over the hill, down to the parking lot. If I had a Jeep, I'd be doing the same thing. I'm not waiting in all this traffic to make it through that light, that one all the way down there. Shit, up on the curb. I'll put that. My Jeep is manual. As long as it's in neutral, I could just move the stick over, drop it to 4 low, put it in first gear. You ain't even got to touch the gas pedal in 4 low. With a Jeep, you don't got to touch the gas pedal. You just take your foot off the clutch. When you take your foot off the clutch, hold on, and it will not stop pulling unless you got to put your foot on the clutch to stop 4-wheel drive. And I got a 400 horsepower clutch, not the stock shit that go on Jeeps. I got a upgraded 400 horsepower six-puck race clutch. When you take your foot off that, hold on, it ain't letting go. And that shit will go up a hill without even touching I don't have to touch the gas pedal. It's got a supercharger. That supercharger is giving it air. As it's giving it boost, it's pulling up the hill. That's all torque. I ain't even touching it. Up, over, down into the parking lot. Put it back in neutral. 4 regular again. Just regular 2-wheel drive. 2 regular. I mean, just put it in 2-wheel drive. And I just drive to where I got to go to. And you telling me I ain't got a single service flag. I don't have a single service flag. The Jeep should have gave me at least 20 service flags. I drove that shit for 2 years straight. I should have like 20, 30 service flags with that. And it'd be people in my car. I went off-roading with people in my car to get through shit because I'm not cutting around. I picked up one lady. I'm pulling up like this. The lady was on the other side. She was clear. And in front of me, there's 3 big posts, 3 huge posts to keep cars. They're going to need to re-gear for 35s. Yeah, exactly. So I hope to put a supercharger on my, oh yeah. So the lady's on the other side of the post. She's on the other side. And I'm sitting here in the parking lot. She is clear. And the app had me go this way, thinking it was a through road. It wasn't. It was posts. It was a ton of fucking grass, some sidewalks, some sand, and you drop back down again. I was in my Jeep. I was not finna go all the way back out to the street. Back out, I think it was Baseline. I wasn't finna go out these apartments, go to Baseline, and then fucking So what did I do? I turned my headlights off and I put that shit in 4-wheel drive. Because then I don't want my headlights to be shining through somebody's living room window to see a big ass Jeep driving through the grass. So I just turned my headlights off. I fucking jumped the curb, drove all the way through the apartment complex, and dropped down on the other side. I wasn't going, fuck that. It's a Jeep. And at the time I was on 35s. So it's a Jeep and I'm sitting on 35s. I'm not about to go back out the baseline to go all the way around to pick that lady up way down there. The app sent me over here. Put that shit in 4-wheel, put it in first. Take my foot off the clutch. That shit's at clunk, clunk, up on that fucking curb, and it's like, get over there. All right, put it back in neutral. 2-wheel drive. Now I can drive to her. That easy. And you telling me I ain't got no fucking service flags or shit like that? People sitting there watching like, dog, we knew it was you because we saw Jeep lights when I was down in Gilbert. I don't know if it was Elliott or Warner. Or was it Williams? Oh, I'm trying to think. But when you're going through and you're almost to the highway, it's like you're going towards ASU, the Telekinetic University, whatever they call it, ASU, whatever university. It's the whatever the part of the university is way over there. So, and it's down past Williams Field, past the 202. The map had me going to it's like a field. And it had me stopping I turned into a driveway and it just started being dirt. And it's a field and it's a ravine. And then it's a brand new housing project built there. Brand new. Look like Connecticut or some shit. All nice houses, brand new. All got a little individual streets and shit like that all the way down. Nice as hell. I'm in the Jeep. So, of course, this is just dirt. It's a ravine up there. And I can come up the other side of the ravine. There's no gate. And I can be right by where I need to be. So, throw that shit in 4. I put it in 4 high, not even 4 low. Started driving and I had my spotlights on. I'm in Gilbert. It ain't nobody out there. Throw the spotlight. So I lighten up the whole fucking, man, I dropped, went right into that ravine, came back up the other side of the ravine. Them people's like, we saw you. I was like, yeah. It's like, we were like, that's our Uber cutting through the field over there. Like, yeah. Uh-oh, what happened? Never lack. What happened, brother? So I was like, man, I'm not finna go all the way down this street and come back through this apartment complex or this housing project to end up, I'm like, I'm right here where the app told me to go. Sorry, it's a dirt road, but guess what? I got a Jeep. Lucky me. If I was in a Beamer, ain't no way in hell I would have did that shit. I would have tore that Beamer up. But I was in a Jeep at the time, so I was like, this is what I do. Shit, it's a Jeep. Let's go. And I ain't got no service flags. None. Yeah, service flags are rite of passage. If you ain't getting flags, you ain't trying. Hell, I want them flags to put on display. Mail them to me. Exactly. And I know these apps are full of shit. All of us should have service flags. All of us should. But the shit we be doing, they don't give us service flags because they want to keep us active on the app for whatever reason. I don't know. And a lot of people, I know I've given certain people like bad ratings. People have given me bad ratings for music or whatever, this and that. I don't care. But I'm like, I've never had a service flag. What the fuck? I know how I drive. I know I'm not the best driver out there. I know there's something wrong with something I've done over the past few years. And you're telling me, Jeff, you're totally okay. No service flag. Yeah, right. Yeah. They edit everything they want to edit because they want to keep you driving for, oh, he's got a nice car. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do that. Oh, yeah. Oh, he ain't making no money with us. Let's get him out there to make some money with us. No, fuck that. No, this drunk rider fell asleep. What? Woke up at home and didn't recognize me. Black dude from the hood thought I was about to have to use my fisticuffs. Put him up like Scrappy Doo. Come on, put up your dukes. Put him up. Bro said they're looking like Scrappy Doo. Hell yeah. You gotta end up with that shirt. Scrappy Doo Rideshare. Put him up. Come on, put him up. I dare you. I double dare you. Put him up. Like a Scrappy Doo Rideshare. I'll beat your ass after I drop you off. Put him up. Oh shit. Marvin, my brother, was good. Thank you, my brother, for the super chat. Shit, my man Marvin Chico in the building always, man. Marvin, we got to get out and do it, man. This fall, man. Hey, we got Neverlack out there, fucking Scrappy Doo Rideshare. Put him up. We're gonna shit. Marvin out there like, hey, I'm gonna have a weekend. This weekend, make sure everybody got to come up with some laminating paper. Print out something that at least looks like a brochure, something with your car on it, your phone number on it. Please take picture of this, brochure. hang it up somewhere. Hang it up because somebody's going to need that. Hang it up in a bathroom somewhere. They edit your flags and raise your cancellations to keep you in the hamster wheel. They will always have an excuse or manufacturer want to keep you down. Oh, I know. And that's why like I said, I am not the best driver out there. You got a lot of challenges out there. Yeah, this is the best Lyft driver ever, the best Uber driver, the best DoorDasher, the best. I tell motherfuckers, I'm the worst. But I won't be the brokest. I can tell you that much. I'm probably the worst, but I'm not going to be broke. What up, my man Logan? What's good, brother? So I go out there, man. I'm telling motherfuckers, if we're going to be out there doing it, let's go out there and do it. Because I'm not going to sit there and let these apps beat me down to have me on some hamster wheel to prove, Jeff, look at your number. You need to get your number up. Your AR is low. Your stars are low. Man, fuck all that. My money is good. If I got to do a conversion and convert a route, I'm good. Logan, did you see last video, the video before last? I had you on there, man. I put you on. Because like I said, I love it, man, when you be turning them little $16 rides, $40. Like, yeah, man, I was getting a little $16 ride, $40 cash ride now. It's like, that's what I'm talking about. Flip them. Jesse the same way. Jesse had a $12 ride one day, flipped that shit to 60. This is how we got to be. Because as long as we keep driving like this, the apps have to recognize us. If they don't recognize us, they going to go into the hole. If they don't pay us, they going to go into the hole. We ain't going to go into the hole. We got the car keys. We in public. We the ones making the money. We coming up with our own schemes and everything. So it's like, we ain't going to be hurting. Y'all going to be hurting until y'all wake up and realize who we are. They just sent you an email. Paw Patrol. Dude just told me he has a warrant for 5 felonies, then fell asleep and woke up with a problem on me. I didn't want dude to go to jail, so I just talked sweet to him like a pigeon. Like, boo, boo. That motherfucker was like, oh, man, I had a felony, man. Listen, dog. Woo. Shit. I'm going to talk to you like a pigeon. Woo. Motherfucker, shit. He says, yeah, I peeped that. That's what it is, man. They say they are based off passengers and vehicle feedback, and it's anonymous. Yet every week I've never gotten negative feedback after I brought it to their attention. All of a sudden I'm getting one a week. Yeah, they doing that just to mess with you right now because you made them feel bad. And now they're like, oh, shit, we got to start throwing her at least one a week just to keep that number up. Because once they start letting that number drop, that's when they're going to be upset. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that you won't let them talk to you any kind of way. I've seen some of your messages. You even read a couple of messages on live to them. We see how you talk to them. They don't like that. Them engineers, they think they running shit. They sit with their little laptops, little codes. They got their little Starbucks and shit, wearing their little vans. Oh, yeah. I tell drivers what to do. Yeah, I run. They telling little girlfriend, oh, yeah, I work for Lyft. Yeah, I work for Lyft. I control drivers. I tell them what to do. I tell them this and that. And if they don't act right, I throttle them down. And I'm in control of these drivers. I'm in control. That motherfucker will be without a job. Because once cash rides really take over, you're going to have a salary cut or they're going to eliminate your position because you didn't do something right. You think you setting code. Yeah, set code to get money. Set code to get more money out of them. Set code to get half the tip they give. Set code to make sure they don't get a tip at all. Set code. In a minute, you're going to set a code to get your ass out of a job. And that's what they all doing right now because we the ones with the keys. We can do this whole function just by driving up somewhere. We got the shirts on. We got the business cards. We got, shit on our cars or whatever. We can do this without apps is just a tech. But they sit there thinking, y'all need our tech to make money. Let's check that. You need my car to make money. Check that. You need my car to make money. I don't need your tech to make money. Check that. Because if you think I need your tech to make money, watch me make money without your tech. But how you going to make money without my car? You're going to try to use another sucker's car. So check that. And when they start realizing that we know the whole dynamic of what's going on, they ask me to back down. Come off your high horse. Quit thinking because you sitting there with your Vans on, sipping on your fucking mocha coppa latte, whatever the hell you be drinking on. Your ass, you're going to realize these drivers got a little power, man. They can shut us down. How? By not driving for us. Got to get more asylum seekers in. Asylum seekers ain't doing the job. They're not doing it because some of these asylum seekers are doing the scammy shit too now. They're already scammy. They scammy in this country. So now they scamming the scammers. You got scammy scammers scamming scammy scammers with scammies in pajamas. That's what the fuck is going on with these apps right now. And we just trying to make $1. Shit, fuck them. We ain't done with none of them scammers and pajama jammers. We gonna make this money somehow. And when they all finagling and fucking with each other, whether they on the apps message or the scammers, all of them, they're gonna have to deal with each other. Like they say, there's no honor amongst thieves. There's no honor amongst thieves. When you got an app and you got scammers working together, there's no honor amongst thieves. Let them do what they do. The apps can have them. Because they scam to get here. They scamming you. They scamming within the scam. Look at that lady from Brazil. They scamming the scammers with the scam. So I'm sitting there like, we're going to talk directly to the riders. We're going to make our money that way. Y'all keep playing whatever game y'all playing because they going to implode and they going to get deported. And now the whole rideshare industry is going to be like free for all. Apps are going to be, every app out there that's charging subscriptions and shit like that, they're going to be like, no subscription needed. Just sign up with us. Once Uber and Lyft implode, trust me, every app is going to be like, we need drivers ASAP. We need drivers right now. Please, no subscription necessary. Just sign up with us. It's going to go crazy like that. Trust me. It's going to go nuts. Because just think, when Woolworth shut, y'all remember Woolworth? Woolworth was a store. Woolworth was like Walmart with everything. These motherfuckers will sell you a washer, a dryer, a pair of socks, and a cutting board. Woolworth was everything. That place closed. It closed because it could not keep up with technology. It could not keep up with the industry. That's why Woolworth closed. Woolworth was fun. You can go to Woolworth and you can go get popcorn. You can get a hot dog, a hamburger, sit down, have cheese fries, and go buy you a pillow. Woolworth was it was the Walmart before Walmart. It closed. Because if you don't adapt and change with what's going on around you, your ass is going to get handed to you. Uber and Lyft, they're not adapting right now. They're trying to recreate some shit. They're recreating with the wrong people. We are creative. We are some of the most creative. We're entrepreneurs. We're some of the most creative workers right now in the industry. Entrepreneurs know how to make money. They're driving around right now with business cards to 3 different businesses in the same damn car. Motherfucker like, hey, man, you need your house painted? Yeah, here, I need my house painted. Cool, man. But see, actually, my neighbor next door, he's trying to sue me. Oh, you need an attorney? I'm actually an attorney too, motherfucker. Like, damn, you gonna paint my house and you attorney? Well, shit, that's some cool shit, man. Let me call my cousin. Actually, you have to call my cousin. I actually own a call center. I'll call your cousin for you. Wait a minute, motherfucker. Hold up. What don't you do? Here's a motherfucking thing for what I don't do. Here's a card so you can see what hold up, man. Shit, we're some of the most entrepreneurial, and these apps, they're messing with the wrong brains. Like I said, we got common sense. They got book sense. They're messing with the wrong people. So when we roll up, oh, trust me, we going to make some money. Oh, bro, man, I'm so glad you came to pick us up, man, this and that. Fedco, what's Fedco? I don't remember Fedco. So, yeah, man, I'm gonna need you to pick me up, brother. All right, cool. $20 for a stop. Yeah, man, when you stop picking up my cut, $20. By the time you end that ride, the app gave you $13 through the app. And you done made about $60 cash just from doing like side shit. It's like, man. It's like, well, it's hilarious that asylum seekers, passengers are taking private drivers because they don't like the fact that they don't speak English. Exactly. That right there. And it was some funny shit Jamil sent me today because Jamil be sitting at the airport busting motherfuckers while I was cracking up. So I could actually show you a picture of what Jamil sent me today, but I won't. I had to email it to people. That shit was so funny. But I was like, he's like, dude, these are what Uber drivers, this is the Uber driver right here. I'm like, there is no way that dude is an Uber driver. Oh, Fedco was Costco before Costco. Okay. Yeah, Pedro. Trump 2024. Yeah, Pedro. President Trump removed the invaders who ran the country. It's a top priority. Therefore, our holiday private riders will be plentiful. Oh, yeah. And I'm telling you, man, if these apps don't understand what's going on right now, especially in the industry, a lot of people are running scared. The investors are running scared. That's why they don't want Trump to become president. They're so scared of Trump becoming president. They almost try to kill the guy. That's how scared they are. Dude's about to block trillions and trillions of fuckery money. Trillions of fuckery money Trump is standing in front of right now. Because all these people are using immigrants and asylum seekers as slaves. That's how these corporations were making a ton of money. Don't worry. We'll get rid of all these American drivers out here protesting with signs and shit. You don't never see nobody protesting with signs written in Arabic. You don't see nobody protesting in signs written in fucking Swahili. You don't see nobody that protesting in signs written in Brazilian, written in motherfucking Peruvian, Chilean. No, these motherfuckers protesting with signs in English. These is American people pissed off. So it's like, look at all the signs. You might see one sign in Spanish saying no mas. No mas. Like, that's it, man. I took Spanish in 9th grade. You ain't even fucking Spanish. No mas. It's like, okay. But most shit you see is in English. We do have people who do speak Spanish, who do ride, like, work in America. And these people that are legally here. What up, Jesse? The legally here people who have been in America for 20 years, the legal immigrants who are doing rideshare, the legal immigrants that are doing delivery and stuff like that, they're fed up with the shit. They're fed up with it. So you do have people that do speak other languages, but mainly in America, we need to really expand. And we need to probably have, like I said, all my videos are done in Spanish too, but we need to expand to make sure we do not forget about the legal American citizens that immigrated into this country, and make sure we stand up for them too. Because we can't think it's only people that just speak English. So we need more Spanish signs out there. We need more Swahili signs, Somalian signs, whatever. We need anybody who's legal in this country, make a fucking sign and say no mas. No Swalingo, whatever the fuck that means. I just made that shit up. No Swalingo. No Hachumuchi. Motherfucker, that's probably goddamn Spanish. That's Japanese. No Hachumichi. What the fuck is Hachumichi? I don't know, but it sounds like no more. No Hachimichi. Like, the fuck is Hachimichi? No Invigit. The fuck is that? I don't know. It sounds like it's German or Russian or Ukrainian. No Invigit. The fuck is Inviki? I just made it a no Inviki. Like, you just making shit up as you go along now. Man. So you never hear about the underage illegal immigrants dying in slaughterhouses? Yeah, exactly. Because a lot of underage illegal immigrants, they're trying to get away because they didn't want to come here to begin with. A lot of them are trafficked. A lot of them get trafficked. They get put into the position of saying, you're going to go to America, you're going to make US dollars, you're going to send dollars back, or we're going to kill your family. That's how they traffic these kids, man. And these little girls are like, I got to go up here. I got to do this. I got to do that. I got to do this, or else they're going to kill my family. And they come up here and they say, you know what? I can't do it. They try to escape. They try to get help. They try to rip and run. There's a huge undercurrent of crime going on with all this asylum shit. The Democrats even know it, but they don't care. They don't care. No Nintendo quesadilla. That means no more. Fucking no Nintendo cheese. No cheesy games. No Nintendo quesadilla means no cheesy game. Don't play no cheesy game with me. No Nintendo quesadilla. You playing a cheesy game with me. Jesse making up his whole language. Jesse's like E40. You know, E40, he be making up like my Saha, my Weeple, stuff like that. Hey, the young man, good to be with you tonight. Yeah, Jim, get it, brother. Hey, you be good, brother, be good. And that's Jesse. He's making up a whole new language. No Nintendo quesadilla. What that mean, man? Don't be playing no cheesy ass games with me. I'm keeping it 100. No Nintendo quesadilla. The fuck does that mean? Don't play no cheesy games with me. This segment is brought up to you by Telemundo. No mas. That's that fucking cat with the dollar. No mas. Alanis Morissette concert in Denver, waiting to show him what the 300 about. Oh yeah, shit. Oh, wait, Alanis Morissette. I'm trying to think. Alanis Morissette, she sings Isn't It Ironic? Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? It's like rain on your wedding day. I like that song. That's pretty good. I like that. Alanis Morissette. And then there's another lady. Was it Alanis Morissette? And it was, I can't remember the other lady. I got her CD actually. It's another lady that sings a song sort of like that, but it's really good. It's a free ride. I know Alanis Morissette, but it's another lady that sings a song almost in her same genre. She plays the piano. Oh, and she's got a tree on her album, like a big ass, like a cherry tree on her album. It's not Alanis Morissette. Because Alanis Morissette, doesn't she sing Jagged Little Pill too, or something like that? Because Alanis Morissette album was Jagged Little Pill. This lady I'm talking about, her name was like Chris, maybe. I don't know. Nora Jones. No, it wasn't Nora Jones. Alanis impersonation. Not Alanis Morissette. Alicia Keys. No. It was a white lady, but she sang a song. She played a piano with a cherry tree on her thing. It wasn't Alanis Morissette. Jagged was the album. Yeah. Oh, is it ironic? Uber and Lyft were taking out the equation? Exactly. See, Jagged Little Pill was the album. Jagged Little Pill was the album. Sarah McLachlan? No. Oh, this is going to kill me because I know I got, I don't got the album because it's an album case I got. Tori Amos? No. Chrysalin? No. I swear, next live stream, I'm going to tell y'all who it is because I got her album. I bought her album when it first came out. Y'all know what it sounds like. Y'all know what it sounds like. It goes. It's a piano she's playing, like something like that. It sounds like that. Y'all know who I'm. As soon as I tell y'all the song, y'all gonna be like, "This is the person." Oh, I can't think of it. Rick Ross. Rick Ross, a fat white lady playing the piano. Rick Ross, he a skinny white lady playing the piano. Boss. Like, no. Man. Yeah, I can't think of the name of that song. It's right on the tip of my tongue because I can hear the melody because it starts out with a piano. It's like something like that. It's not Alicia Keys, though. It's a white lady. Oh, I got her album too, man. I can't think of it. I cannot think of it. Like Chrysalin. No, it's not Chrysalin. I can't think of it right now. But it's a really good song. Oh, man. The Uber is so desperate. Uber is emailing and spamming passengers and Uber Eats customer would become Uber driver, invite emails every day. 80-year-old passenger asking me how to stop these emails. Tell him I'll only drive for tacos. I'm about to go in here and get my email. Avril Lavigne? No, but she looks like Avril Lavigne, but she's like older. She's like the Alanis Morissette era. The song is Sarah McLachlan, Trust Me. No. Y'all finna make me go get this album cover. I'm gonna go get this album cover. That's it. I can't stand this no more. This is killing me. Hold up. What's up, dog? Oh, yeah. Now y'all in some serious trouble now. Nelly Furtado, Vanessa Carlton. Man, who said that? Vanessa Carlton. That's it. Y'all made me go through all this shit. Wow. Y'all made me go through all this shit to go find these are all my CDs, man. Wait a minute. Where is that at? Yes, Vanessa Carlton. Man, I can't believe y'all had me go through all this shit to go get this damn album and y'all knew the name the whole time. Oh, where is it at? Where is Vanessa Carlton at? These are all CDs, man. Where is it at? Is that her? Nope. I got Pussycat Dolls, everybody in this motherfucker. Slaughterhouse, Carl Thomas. Where is she? There she is. Bam. That's it. Vanessa Carlton. That's it right here. That's the one. And it was called Be Not Nobody. See, these are all, man, I got a whole album full of nothing but CDs. I got but that was it. Vanessa Carlton. That was it. That was it. I know. It was like, man, that was it. I can't remember the name of the song. The song was called Ordinary Day. Ordinary Day is the name of the song. It's Ordinary Day. And it starts with a piano like, yeah, these are all fucking CDs right here. Like all of these, this is probably close to about, let me see, 8 times about 30, about 240. I think this is 240 CDs in here. So, I mean, I got like Brian McKnight. Everybody's in this fucking thing. Brian McKnight, Keith Washington, man, Aaron Hall, Goody Mob, Old School Jay-Z, Color Me Bad. What? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Look at this shit. Wait a minute. Wait till y'all see this shit. This is funny. This. Wait a minute. Look. That was that Color Me Bad. Oh, shit, that's funny shit. Color Me Bad. That's old school, man. I wanna sex you up. Diggable Planets. Man, I love this shit. Let me find out it's gonna be busting out an 8-track next. I got an 8-track. Oh, Aaliyah. Oh, I got both Aaliyahs. I got both Aaliyah albums, Age Ain't Number the Number and One in a Million. Indie, Irie, Acoustic Soul, Blackstreet. Leaders of the New School. Warren G and Busta Rhymes. Oh, Boys to Men. I even got the Boys to Men Christmas album. This right here, this is what y'all need to play right here. Boys to Men Christmas interpretations every year. That's the jam right there, man. Boys to Men Christmas interpretation. Get that. Get that. What's the Candyman song? Here's the Candyman can. So, wait a minute. I got Kevin Mango, Greatest Hits playing outside the Atlantis concert. Lead track is Get More Bunch, Pedro. This fucking lead track is Get More Buns, Pedro. Oh, I got a lot of Pac albums. You know, I got MC Hammer, The Funky Head Hunter, Twister, Exhibit, man. Tribe Called Quest. I got 1, 2, 3. I got about 5, 6 Pac albums. Spice One, woo. Raekwon the Chef, Wu-Tang, 2 Bone Thugs, Lil Kim. You know, I got Stevie Wonder, 2 big ass Stevie Wonders. Outkast, man. TLC, The Far Side, what? Tevin Campbell, man. Eric B and Rakim. Oh, y'all know this right. This right here is the original cut right here. This, man, this right here. Eric B and Rakim, boy. Y'all know that. Say, I ain't no joke. That's the shit right there. Eminem. Oh, I got all Eminem shit. Eminem Encore, Eminem Regular, Slim Shady Show, Montel Jordan, Nas, Stillmatic. Y'all know this right here. You gotta have a classic. Y'all gotta have a classic right there. Stillmatic. Gotta have that. You ain't got Nas in your album, you ain't got a real album. Christmas on Death Row. Hey, I want to know who knows these right here. Who knows who this is? Jade. Who's heard of Jade before? Who's ever heard of Jade? Because this is a group that didn't get a lot of play back in the day. Jade. But I don't know what their number 1 song was. But y'all remember this back in the day? You used to be able to open up your photo albums like this. Look at that. You can open the shit up. This is how it used to be. Kids out there used to have like albums. You can open stuff up. And all this shit's like damn near brand new. Like I swear it's like untouched, brand new. But I keep it locked in this case and I keep the case shut so it never gets dusty, nothing like that. Makes me go plug my Dolphin Face Pioneer radio. No, it's funny shit. That's funny. The Dolphin Face. Also, Dims, you ever heard of Jade? See, the thing, I can't remember what songs they sang, but I got the album. I can't remember the songs. Oh, yeah. Future, that's old school. Westside Connect, Too Short, Ice Cube, Shirley Murdoch, R. Kelly. Yeah, Pussycat Dolls, Jason Lyrics. Man, oh, yeah, yeah. Man, what is this? What is this? Big Daddy Kane? What? Big Daddy Kane? 5 minutes behind, I was on the phone with one of my clients, and I'm here screaming, Vanessa Carlton, motherfucker. I knew her name. Like, it was on the tip of my tongue. I was like, I know who this is. I know who this is. Vanessa Carlton. That's who it was. I was like, man, y'all are killing me. SWVSS. Got old ass mint condition. What? Oh, you know I got my girl in here. Kelly Price. That's old school right there. Y'all ain't ready for that. Kelly Price. Y'all not ready for that. Hey, who said I had no motherfucking James Brown? I feel good. You know that I would not. So I got that James Brown, and I got this other James Brown right here. This is my other James Brown. So no matter what, I got some James Brown for your ass. I got some James Brown for you. And like I said, and all these CDs ain't been put into a CD player in probably 15 years. I don't even know. Chris Cross and Warren G. Oh, man, you know it. Shit, Chris Cross and Warren G. Who is this? Regulate, baby. Warren G. Warren G. And this motherfucker said, Chris Cross. Hold up for a second. Let me see if I got Chris Cross in here. Where's Chris Cross at? Uh-oh, something got on my shit. Uh-oh. I know I got Chris Cross in here. Oh, these are all movies after that point. Yeah, something got on my albums back here. Man, I gotta fucking fix that. Wait a minute. I got some Luke. I could have swore I had Chris Cross in here. You kidding me? If I ain't got no motherfucking Chris Cross. Wait a minute. Oh, man. I thought I had Chris Cross, man. I ain't got no. I know I have Chris Cross. I got to. Because I remember that album that I missed the bus. Oh, man. Salt and pepper. Wait a minute. Let me go all the way to the back because it could be in the very back. Oh, no. These are all. Oh, wait a minute. I got more shit back here. I just saw some Dr. Dre in here. Ooh, yeah. Y'all know I got this album right here. Dr. Dre, The Chronic. Okay, I'm gonna find that Chris Cross, but I definitely got 2 or 3 Bone Thug albums in here. I got Marvin Gaye. What? Okay. You said I gotta find some Bone Thugs. Hold up. I know I got Bone Thugs in here already. Here we go. Bam. That's that old school Bone Thugs right there. East 99, that's where you find me. Slang 'em at yayo. That's that shit. East 99, that's where you find me. Slang 'em at yayo, baby. And that's this album right here. So that was 2 albums. So that one was this one's featuring Eazy-E, Creeping on the Come Up, and this is the East 99 one right there. That's it. Don't walk away. That's it. Okay. Because I was like, man, what the hell did they sing? You got it. Because I couldn't remember, man. I'm trying to see if I could find me. Oh, I know I got, bro, I'm telling you, man, I got Chris Cross. I got Mystical in here. Let me see. Sade. Ooh, do I got Sade in here? I know I probably do. Because who got a full album with no fucking Sade in it? Who's got that album? There's so many in here though, man. Anita Baker, I got Shirley Murdoch. That's close. Shirley Murdoch. I got the Waiting to Exhale soundtrack. The Waiting to Exhale soundtrack. Lost Boys. Get up. Everybody get up. What else? Big Head Todd and the Monsters. That's my old school shit. Teddy. Oh. Y'all know who this is. Yeah. Timu Teddy, baby. That's some Timu Teddy for your ass. Yeah, turn off the lights. Motherfuckers say, hey, you know Timo Teddy, but I ain't got no car note. Like, man, that's some funny shit. That's some shit right there. Ghetto Boys. I got Hootie and the Blowfish, the Be Cool soundtrack. Hold up, Seal. I got 2 Seal albums. Prince and Johnny Gill. I got what? Lil Boosie. That's not the same as Boosie. Is Lil Boosie the same as Boosie? Like, I don't know. Little Boosie, is that the same as Boosie? This dude right here. Is Lil Boosie the same as Boosie though? Is that Boosie right there? Because I don't know, man. It is. Lil Boosie is the same as Boosie? So they the same people? Oh shit. Nuh-uh. Look at this shit. Look at it. It says coming in stores now. Look at this shit. This is all shit. Lil Boosie. This is, bro. I don't think I've ever played this album before. That's Lil Boosie right there, man. Yep, 100% clean CD. I ain't never even played this album before, man. This shit. Lil Boosie. Wait a minute. It's right here. Lil Boosie Badass. That's some crazy shit, man. That's crazy shit. I did not know I had a Boosie album in here. Bro, I ain't never played this. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding. And then this is back in the day when they used to write, thank you guys and praying to God and all that stuff. Man, that shit right there. That's Boosie right there. Look at him. Look at him. This dude, look at this shit. That is not Boosie. This dude don't even look like that. On the middle one, he do. Okay, the middle one, he do. The middle one looks like Boosie. This one don't look, the one on the very end right here, that don't look like Boosie, man. Wow. I'm going to have to hit Boosie up and be like, hey, man, I got one of your CDs? I don't think I ever played that motherfucker. Lil Boosie Badass. Where in the fuck would I get I don't even listen to Boosie. I like Boosie. This is like a brand new album and shit. I don't know where I even got this from. I must have bought it one day thinking I was going to play it or something like that, and I just never played it. Damn, that's Boosie. That's crazy shit. Oh, and y'all know I got my man Jamal. Jamal, I fade them all. That right there, this shit right here. Woo! If you ain't heard of Jamal, I fade them all. Get that. Jamal, I fade them all. Black Label said, come on, man. Jeff got for classic car ride service. Exactly. Classic car ride service right here. MC Tory Ivy Hatch Jr. Who's that? Man, how many of those 90 rappers went broke? Oh, I got tons of Beastie Boys. Daytona said, what, Beastie Boys? Oh, you already know that. Shit, I got Beastie Boys in here, baby. Shit. License to Ill. What's the time? It's time to get ill. But I got the whole album for them. Because that right there is that one. What? I got, who I got. DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. He's the DJ. I'm the rapper, like a motherfucker. Oh, if y'all know what Will Smith used to look like, that's Will Smith from back in the day. That's Will Smith right there. That motherfucker. Man, that shit's funny as hell. Sir Smoke a lot. I got Sir Mix a lot. See, Boosie actually complained early in his career about people bootlegging his music, and you got a store copy. Salute to you. Yeah, man. Like I said, I don't know. I'm telling you, I used to live in Memphis. And I guarantee somehow, and this is like I said, this thing is brand new. Like it ain't never been touched. It's brand new. And I bought it to support somebody. I know I went to a Tupac concert in 1992 in Iowa. So even Tupac was up in Iowa. Boosie and all these guys, man, they was all over the Midwest selling. I'm telling you, I think I bought this probably from one of Boosie's people. I don't know, man, because I'm like, I've never even heard of Boosie. But I'm like, I think, and this is like I said, it's this album, it ain't never been touched. This album it's a brand new CD. Brand new CD, ain't never been touched. I'm telling you, I think one of Boosie's people sold me this album. Because I'm like, man, that's an old ass. I don't think I've ever played that because I've never heard any of Boosie's songs before, except like PIMP. What does that mean? I heard that before. But I've never heard him call himself Little Boosie Badass. So I bought this for whatever reason, man. I don't know. Nuh-uh, use the DJ for 3-6 Mafia. That's Memphis, baby. That's Memphis in the house. Hell yeah. PIMPD. Do you know what that means? Whatever. Shit. Like, look, I don't believe that's Lil Boosie Badass. That's crazy shit right there. Probably at a $5 gas station. It's brand new. It ain't even been spit on. Marky Mark and a Funky Bunch. Dude, I highly doubt it. I got Maxwell. I got who know about this right here. Oh, Levert. Hey, y'all know about that, man. Levert is old school, man. That's old shit right there. Old school. Wait, I got some MBG. Wait, this dude here. Now, I know if y'all heard of Lil Boosie, who's ever heard of this dude? Lil Scrappy. Like, Lil Scrappy is another album that I bought off somebody. Like, it's like a brand new album. Lil Scrappy is a brand new album. I'm telling you, man, they were probably marketing their advertising because that's Lil Scrappy right there. This is a Lil Scrappy album right here. I ain't never played this shit. I ain't never played Lil Scrappy before. But I think I was buying people albums to support them. Because this is brand, like I said, it ain't even got fingerprints on this shit. This shit is brand new. This is old school shit right here. That's old school right there. This shit's crazy. Look at that. This is how we used to have albums back in the day, man. I think that's him with his daughter right there. Is that Lil Scrappy with his daughter or something? Somebody post that on their channel. Screenshot that, post that on your channel and say, hey, is that Lil Scrappy and his daughter right there? That's old school, man. That's straight old school right there. And then it's like him in a hospital bed or something like that. Is that Lil Scrappy? Did he get shot or something? Is Lil Scrappy still alive? Is Lil Scrappy, is he still alive? Bred to die, born to live? I don't know. Buying music back in the day, man. Yeah. Hey, I'm telling you, man, I used to love buying music. I would get my money and go buy me a CD with the quickness. Hey, and y'all know shit. Y'all know who I got. This was before Beyonce. I had Anne-Marie before Beyonce came out. This is Anne-Marie from what year? I don't even know. I can't even read that small. But this is the lady who everybody says Beyonce's music copied. And I believe it because I have Anne-Marie before Beyonce was even out yet. Man, what happened? That was Mary J fucking album. Yeesh. Gotta clean that shit up. I don't know what the fuck that is. Same with my huge groove. Oh man, something got on my album. Man, shit. Clean those up. Oh, y'all know who I got though. John Mayer. That's my guy right there. John Mayer. And he sings, fathers, be good to your daughters. And you already know. Wait a minute, what's that? You already know I always keep me some Native American music in there. That's my Native American music right there. Songs to the Earth. I got 2 whole albums of this, nothing but Native American music. That's it. Wait a minute, what's that? Something. These are Janet Jackson's and Tupac's LL all over the world. J Love, Rakim, Method Man, Marvin Gaye, Talib Kweli, Usher. Wait a minute. I got to find these albums. I know y'all said I had somebody in here. The Born Identity, Ocean. Now, the rest of these is like DVDs. A lot of these are like DVDs and shit. Employee of the Month. This shit's funny as a motherfucker right here. This is a DVD. This shit is funny as hell, man. This is funny as hell. Wu-Tang, yeah, I got Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang. Underworld, Harry Potter. Where the hell? Man, hold up, man. Y'all know. Y'all know what this is. This DVD right here, baby. That's the DVD right there. Sugar. That right there is the cut, man. I like that. Wait a minute. Where in the hell is this? I'm telling you, I got it in here. Oh, yeah, I know I got this. My old school Dave Chappelle shit. Dave Chappelle. That's my guy right there. Then this one right here is funny. This is the Dave Chappelle block party right there. Dave Chappelle's block party. That's what's up. I'm trying to find. This is another old school one right here. Martin Lawrence, run tell that. That's that Martin shit. Man, where in the hell? It has to be. This can't be it. Ooh, wait a minute. I got music way in the back. This right here, 50 Cent The Massacre Special Edition. That right there this right here was the album back in the day. 50 Cent The Massacre. Oh man, when that dropped, hey, nobody was ready for that yet. I got John Legend, Get Lifted. So, man, I cannot believe I don't. I'm gonna show y'all some funny shit. This right here. I'm gonna show y'all some funny shit because y'all know I used to do music a long time ago. This was my album cover right here. That was my album cover. This album cover was printed out. Somebody took that picture and cut it and put it on a CD for me. So this is a 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is a 4-song album that I made a long time ago. This is a 4-song album I actually made. This is me rapping. And you can tell it was after 98 because I still got those tattoos. So those tattoos are on my left arm. Dude, that is an old ass album. That shit's old as hell. So I did 4 tracks back in the day, but I had an album that had like 11 tracks on it. I've had like maybe 2 or 3 albums before I've made, but that was my very first album I ever did myself. This is my very first album, and I had no idea, man. I had no idea that was even in here. I should let my son know I ain't playing that shit. I have no idea what it is, man. I have no idea what it is. Let me play it for me first, then I'll play it for y'all. Because me back then, y'all want to hear me back. No. I was not nice. Trust me. Yeah, I'm not playing it, man. Because I don't even have a CD player around here anyways. So I think I got a CD player in the other room. Let me play it to make sure it's playable. Because man, I was not cool. And y'all know this is my king, Corrupt the Kingpin, Corruption, East Coast, West Coast. I cannot believe I got a fucking album in here. That's crazy shit. Yeah, but that was me, man, back in the day. Now let me figure out. Oh, this is one of my best albums right here. 2000 Black History Month. They had everybody on this album. It was like what? Probably 13 songs on this album. This is one of my favorite albums right here. It's got all artists on it. Man, that thing's crazy. No, I ain't playing that rap album. I'll figure some shit out. That shit's probably sound whack as a motherfucker, man. Hell no. I'm probably like, my name is Jeff. I hit you with my left. Fucking corny shit like a motherfucker. My name's Watts. I meet you in the lot. Fucking corny shit. I ain't playing that shit. I know it. When I grow up, I'm gonna be an Uber driver. It's like, what kind of shit are we listening to? It's fucking corny shit. Turn it off. So watch it release and they go platinum. Man, this shit's probably straight garbage. I don't even know what I would say back then to the point where I can't even read because it was, like I said, we were young. And if you even try to look at how we try to print the album up, the words are black and they go into the black. That lets you know we didn't know what the fuck we was doing back then. We should have made the whole cover white because we got black letters with black writing on top of black letters. I don't even know what the fucking name of the song. It just says SP something. Then one says gonna be all. So that must be gonna be all right. Pick up the phone. Then the REM, maybe the remix. I don't fucking know. This is old shit. So I have no idea. See, I'm Jeff Watts. I'm the baddest motherfucker alive. Enjoy yourself. Oh, I like some Jimi Hendrix. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Now, see, y'all got me eager to see what's on it now. But trust me, it'll probably never make it to the internet. That shit is probably straight trash. And knowing me from back then, I didn't have that much common sense. I probably said some weird shit. When I see you, I'm going to blow your motherfucking head off. But make sure you don't. I was like, fuck that. Like, no, man. I have no idea. Like back then, y'all gotta understand, man. I was a kid from the hood, man. I grew up in the hood. I did a lot of hood shit. So it's no telling what I said. I can tell you right now, if I played it, I would only play certain parts of it. Because there's some shit on there I would never want my kids to hear me say, probably. Dad, I heard your song. Like, no, you didn't, motherfucker. I didn't, Dad. I didn't know you was that stupid. One day I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna do this and that to you. I was like, Dad, I didn't know you was that stupid when you was little. I thought I was bad, Dad. You're an idiot. It's like my kids will have all fire against me then. They'd be like, man, your kid, you always going off on your kids all the time. Then they heard your album. Now your kids is going off on you, Dad. I can't believe you made it this far, man. You're a pure stupid idiot, Dad. I should have been your dad. I know more than you at your age, Dad. But if you were saying it at that age, man, you're stupid. Like, let me listen to it first. So I respect that. Y'all gotta understand, man. I'm 50 now. That, I don't know what age that was. That had to be like easily in the 20s, easily in my 20s, because I had the tattoos. So I had to be like 23, 24. That's half my age ago. Ain't no telling what the fuck I said. I'm not playing that shit. I gotta hear it first to make sure it's safe for human consumption. It's like, I don't know what the fuck I probably said, but I don't want to hear it. It's sad when I don't even want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. See, exactly, Q-Lights, you get it. We grew up. That shit is probably not grown up. That is not mature. I know me from back then. I was not mature. So it's like, if I don't even want to hear it, and that's me, and I don't want to hear it, y'all want to hear it. You ever had the early 2000s lit? Yeah, exactly. Do-rags are back, man. I'm telling you. Back then, you don't want to mess with that back then. That was like, I want to leave that shit in that's why it was damn near on the back page. Like, all this is the whole album. This is the whole album, and my shit is on the back, like the very fucking back. That's why it's back there, because I don't want to see that shit. It ain't in the front. No. This is like, motherfuckers like, Jeff, play your album. What album? The one in the very back. No, you don't want to hear that. Like, no, we're good. Come on, Dad, play it. No, you don't know. Fuck that. Nope. Oh, shit. This right here. Wait a minute. Who remembers this? MC Brains. Who remembers that, dude? MC Brains. He had, wait a minute. Man, every album I pull out got fucking Motown on it. Motown was the shit back in the day. Man, Motown. Oh, they got this song called Oochie Coochie. That's funny shit. Oochie Coochie, la la la. Oochie Coochie, la la la. This is the shit I used to listen to as a kid. Oochie Coochie, la la la. Oochie. Like, motherfucker, you an idiot. That's your song? And we're talking about music of today. I'm driving around, Oochie Coochie, la la la. Like, what the fuck? But then they got the song on here called Brainstorming. I like that. Brainstorming was a good song. Brainstorming was good. So if you look up MC Brains and listen to a song called, I think it's Brainstorming. Brainstorming was the reason why I bought this. Brainstorming was good. So if you can, Brainstorming, this album is what made it. The rest of that shit, you don't want to hear it. Oochie Coochie, la la la. You want to hear that shit? My sons will be like, Dad, let's have your albums. Like, no, you don't want these albums. I'll probably give them like 3 of them out of all of them. The rest of them, they'll just make fun of me. Dad, you listen to this? Like, yeah. Oh, this was a good album. This was a good album right here. Foxy Brown, Nas, AZ, man. This album right here. This album right here. Man. This shit makes me want to play it. Yup. That's man, look at this shit. This is old school. Look at this shit. Nas Escobar. Look at this shit. Wait a minute. Nas Escobar. All these motherfuckers. This shit. These people, man. This is how albums used to be back in the day. Foxy Brown. Man. You know, on the back they had this shit was tight. This was tight right there. That was tight, man. We had some good albums back in the day. This right here. The Firm. Yeah. This, and like I said, this album, I would bump this shit all the time. The Firm, baby. And like I said, I was up in Iowa playing shit like this, and nobody knew what I was playing. It was like, dude, what is that? I'm like, oh, that's Nas, Foxy Brown. Like, shit. AZ made a song not too long ago. It came out this year. That shit was, woo. Oh, yeah. Tonight. Oh, yeah. Let me see what songs is on here. I don't even know what songs is on here. Then you got your boy Nature right there. That's your boy Nature. Let me see. Firm Fiasco, Phone Tap, Executive Decision, Firm Family. I don't know how many songs is on there. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, back in the day, man, we had some good ass music. We had energy, all good vibes, man. All good vibes. The Firm was probably one of the classics that don't even get enough. It don't get enough play. Nobody talks about the Firm. You had three greats on one album. Foxy Brown, Nas, and AZ on one album. And they was, like you said, these albums was $3.99. These albums was cheap. Shit like this, man, you can go to a concert. Yeah, Phone Tap, that was the man. You can go to a concert with these 3 in it right now without coming out at least 150 out of your pocket. These is greats, man. These is greats right here. AZ and Nas on the same album, and then you throw Foxy Brown on that, man. Y'all gonna have me playing this shit tomorrow. And that's Nas, the Lost Tapes. I got Nas Lost Tapes. And you know already. West Side, you know that shit, that Mac 10, that motherfucking, was that West WC? Man, they was on that shit. This is the shit they was on right here. I used to love that album, man. Wait, so Dr. Dre produced The Firm? Dr. Dre produced The Firm. Because like I said, I might have to go buy me a CD player, man. I'm gonna have to, bow down. Bow down. This shit right here. Too short. Shorty the pimp. He walks with a limp. I like that Too Short shit. Shorty the pimp. He walks with a limp. You know I gotta keep my Cube in there. Ice Cube, America's Most Wanted. I'm telling you, man. Hey, Q Lights. It's so many albums that I forget about, man. Because it's like I keep this shit in a closet in the other room. But when I go look through it, man. Oh, you already know. This shit right here. This was an album. I remember I told my mom I wanted this. She did not want me to get this CD. No. This is the back of his album look like. This is motherfucker right here, man. This is Luke. This is Luke for all you motherfuckers that don't realize what Luke used to be about back in the day. Luke was the shit, man. You can open it up and you can buy all kind of gear and shit like that. You open it up, you get all kind of gear. Man, join the Luke fan record club. And you can it had like a little order form on it and everything, man. This was the shit back then. Look at it. Look at it. Motherfucker. Man, hey, real shit. He said, Uncle Luke told Uncle Luke told us how to be freaks. Look at this shit right here. Look at this. This shit's funny as motherfucker. Look at that. That's been funny as motherfucker right there. Uncle Luke. This dude, man. This motherfucker was in the bathroom reading a magazine. Shit. Uncle Luke wasn't no joke. The name of the album was I Got Shit on My Mind. That's funny as a motherfucker. I got shit on my mind. Nuh-uh, Luke was in town with Too Short. Oh no. Oh no. That's when you got to say, nope, I can't do it. I can't do it. Do y'all know I got the one cut right here? Biggie duets. I go on and on and on. And man, I love that Biggie. That Biggie duets is my shit right there. I play that all the time still. But I actually got that on Spotify. I put Biggie duets on Spotify. Was this Luke 305? I know it. Uh-oh, Ice Cube got me in trouble. Uh-oh. Ice Cube has the best diss song. Oh, is that No Vaseline? That was that was? Hey, who heard of this? Who heard of these guys right here? Men at Large. Who heard of them? Because they sing a song. What's the name of the song? Hold up for a second. I think it's I'm So Alone. So Alone. If you play So Alone by Men at Large, this is why I bought this album. And this, like I said, this was back in the day, man. They give you all the lyrics and shit, I think. No, I don't think they gave you the lyrics of this one. No. But yeah, So Alone by Men at Large, man. Exactly. Listen to Two Live Crew on the fucking, you got to listen to on the Walkman. Like you can't play that shit out loud. Don't stop, pop that foot, then let me see you doo-doo brown. I want to rock. Head, pussy, and cock, let me hear you say, head, pussy, and cock. That was that Two Live Crew shit. I want to rock. That's my shit. This soundtrack is good. Be Cool. Be Cool is a really good soundtrack. I used to buy soundtracks all the time because they got all the good shit in there. They give you all the pictures and everything. And that's why I would buy these albums, because it's for the artwork. You get actual pictures of everybody, all the movie stars, all the actors, Uma Thurman. I mean, you get John Travolta, Danny DeVito. These are pictures of everybody, man. Robert Downey Jr., man. These are old albums, man. So old. Said the Entertainer, man. So many, and I don't know, man. They once we went digital, we lost everything, man. Digital, you don't get to have nothing. It's not like yours. Digital, if they turn the internet off, you can't get access to none of that shit. This is all shit around that I like. I got the Menace to Society soundtrack. This is a good soundtrack. This is a good ass soundtrack. And I think, let me see, did Jada Pinkett play in this movie? Is that Jada Pinkett played in this movie? I don't know if Jada Pinkett played in Menace to Society or what. Maybe not. I don't know. But yeah. But I got Menace to Society. Shit. Boys in the Hood. That's the other soundtrack I got with Ice Cube, Cuba Gooding Jr. Man. He says, you remember what you know about that 8-ball and MJG? Hell yeah. 8-ball and MJG. Wait a minute. Let me see. I don't got. Oh, when somebody was saying you got Crisscross, I knew I had Crisscross. There it is right there. Bam. Crisscross. They was right next to Boys in the Hood. I don't know why I would put Crisscross next to Boys in the Hood. I don't know. But yeah, that's that old ass album right here. That's that Crisscross album right here. Crisscross. Yep. Crisscross. I knew I had Criss, because I was like, dude, I know I got Crisscross in there somewhere. And y'all already know. No questions asked. Y'all already know. Hot shit. Ooh, it's going down, baby. Yo, street in the Range Rover, boom, boom. You know I gotta have some Nelly. Shit, I bought Nelly when he first came out. I bought this motherfucker. I was like, hell yeah. This shit right here, man. This is the shit. This is the shit, man. This is my boy right here, man. My man William Lee. My man William Lee roll around all the time with him, because William Lee, that's my boy. And William Lee grew up with Nelly and all his people. So I knew Willie. We used to hang out all the time. Billy Lee, we went to high school together, lived right down the street from each other. I ended up going off to college, everything, Vegas and all that shit. But Will Lee, he started hanging out with Nelly and all those guys. So he's one of Nelly's homeboys, but he's one of my homies. So I never met Nelly, but we all like related. And like I said, my cousin Mike Johnson, me and Mike are cousins because our mothers are sisters. But Mike is actually Murphy Lee's, I think, brother or something like that. Murphy, because I know Chubb, maybe it's his cousin, because Murphy Lee and Chubb are cousins, and Mike and Chubb are brothers. So yeah, that's how we're all like connected or whatever. So we all know each other, man. We all sort of know each other in certain ways, and you already know. X gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you. X gonna give it to you. What? You need to get a T-Move CD player and bump all these in your Jeep. Man, that would be sick. Be sick. Yeah, all the songs, and that one was the hitters. Yeah, exactly, Dems, exactly. Man, and you already know, we got that Tony. You know that it's your anniversary. Whenever whatever he was singing that shit. And you already know you can't have no album collection without the DJ Quick. That shit right there. Boy, that DJ Quick album, Rhythmalism, man. I know I got his early one that's got Tonight on it too. But Rhythmalism, I definitely had that one. That one's I had to go, I ain't even see this the first pass through. Raheem. Was that not Raheem? Fucking Jaheim. Motherfucker, Jaheim. That motherfucker, he came out. Go play it over your laptop. Well, I got the laptop using this right now. I don't know if it could play through the laptop. I don't know, man. I don't even think I have a CD player in my laptop. No, I don't have a CD player on my laptop. Oh, yeah, DMX was the shit, man. DMX. And you already know I got Love Boxing Speaker Below with that Andre 3000, with that motherfucking big boy. Shit. I got the Love Box speaker. And that's the thing. Back in the day, they would give you all the fucking shit in here. They give you everything, man. You get a whole album full of just artwork, cool shit like this. I would love these albums, man. That's why we bought these albums back in the day, man. It's for all the artwork. Look at that. Big boy with his son. Man, look at this. Back in the day, man. Love buying all these albums. Look at that. He got his big ass bulldog and shit. I think that's Andre 3000 with his big bulldog. Man. Oh, yeah. Jaheim was slapped. Still. And then even Bad Boy, they would advertise their kennels. Pitfall, they would advertise for their dogs inside of their albums. So even some got food stamps in the back of the album. Yeah. Man, this is old. And that's back in the day. Pitfall Kennels, they would even give you the phone number. Look, they put the phone number in that shit at the bottom. That's back in the day. They would do everything, man. These albums back then. Oh, shit, the Beastie Boys, License to Ill. What's the time? It's time to get ill. Yeah, but back in the day, that's what, man, they would advertise everything. Scarface. I think I got Ghetto Boys in here. I think I got some Ghetto Boys. I got Lil Wayne. Oh, shit, I got motherfucking Jennifer Lopez. You can't hardly see it. Yeah, there it is. Jennifer Lopez. This Is Me Then. Yeah, I actually have a Jennifer Lopez album. So, yeah, I supported J-Lo back in the day. Shit. Wait a minute. Who's this? Oh, 112. This was a hitting album. 112. Man, Dance With Me. That 112, man. We had so many cuts back then. And you already know, I got Most Def. That's it, baby. Most Def. I should be playing his shit anyways. Most Def and Talib Kweli, between them two albums, shit, man, you can't stop with that. You can't stop. Fucking crazy shit. Fucking Ludacris right here. That's that dude. He's nuts. Chicken and beer. Man, I'm having fun going through these albums with y'all. But I'm gonna figure it out. Yeah, Peaches and Cream. I'm gonna figure out exactly how I can play these albums, man. I'm gonna figure it out. Wait a minute. I know these are all DVDs now. DVDs. I got the best of Ruckus. Oh, there's my Talib Kweli right here. That's my Talib Kweli. Yeah, gotta get it. What up, Bighorn Kev? Puerto Vallarta. Guadalajara. That's Bighorn Kev out there right now on vacation right there, man. Yeah, that was First Def Most album. That was his first album. No, it wasn't. What year was that? Hold up, he's got two cases in here. What year was this? Oh, Sex, Love, and Money, Close Edge, Sunshine, The Panties. Yeah, that shit, man. Most Def. Oh, and then his album was sick. What I like about these albums was back in the day. They got that. You see, that's a microphone at the bottom. That's a little red microphone. Look at that shit. That's tight. He's got a microphone etched into the CD, and that's not printed on there. That's etched in there. So it's like you can feel the microphone when you rub the CD and everything. That's cool shit right there, man. Most Def. I didn't know was that really his first album? Oh, second album? Okay. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'd be just buying shit sometimes. Back in the day, whenever we would get money, because we didn't have internet like that. We would just go get an album quick as a motherfucker. Like, dude, I'm gonna go get me a CD. Hurry up and spin that shit before you lose it. Like, man, I'm gonna go get me a CD, man. And what I should do is turn all these motherfuckers to the MP3s somehow. Let me see. Prince. I know I got Prince in here. Oh, here's Prince, right? Oh, man, my Prince thing got ripped. Oh, Prince, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to tape that. But this is the Prince thing right here. So that's Prince. I don't know which one of that it is. Which album is that? That's Prince's. It's Prince. I can't read that. The Hits. I just says Prince The Hits. So it must be everything. Prince The Hits. I know I got a Purple Rain album in here because I've seen it before. Purple Rain, Rain. Let me see. Oh. Then this right here, Keith Washington. Whoever heard of Keith Washington? There's a song on Keith Washington called Kissing You. This is why I bought that album. Kissing You. This album, man. Y'all gonna be out trying to make motherfucking pizzas tonight, playing some Keith Washington. Like, hey, girl, let's make a pizza. Play some motherfucking Keith Washington. Let's make some pizza. Aaron Hall right here. This is the old school Aaron Hall, too. Let's make a pizza, girl. Come on, let's go make a pizza. Play some Keith Washington. Let's make a pizza. Go get some of that motherfucking celery. Let's make a pizza. Wait a minute. Got Goody Mob. Oh, yeah, this shit here. That's old school right here. The Goody Mob. Soul Food. This album, man. And that's when CeeLo used to, that's CeeLo right there. Remember back in the day, CeeLo, little bald head ass? Motherfucker, that's CeeLo. Goody Mob. Soul Food. That's, man. And this is a brand new album. I played it a lot, but it still feels like a brand new album. Wait a minute. Where's that? Oh, this shit. This was a good album right here. Russell Simmons, The Show soundtrack. The Show, man. The Show. Oh, Diamonds and Pearls. I think I got Diamonds and Pearls. I don't know where it is, though. Yep, Aaron Hall. I miss you. Barry White. I'm telling you, the old Barry White shit. Yeah, but the Show album, man, the Show is good. Like I said, I would buy a whole bunch of just soundtracks because I would like the mix of artists on there. I was always someone who just liked a mix of artists. And I was like, yep, let's do it. And then, of course, you know, I got the Diggable Planets. Beat Comata Pit, whatever the fuck is it. What is it, Sweet Pea or something like that, or whatever her name was. Butterfly. Her name was Butterfly. Oh, then, man. Hold up for a second. This shit was this LONS. Leaders of the New School. Leaders of the New School. C Murder. Who the hell is C Murder? I don't know. I probably got some C Murder in here. Who knows? Who knows? If I had a little Scrappy, I probably got C Murder. Because I'm telling you, I got Tracy Lee. Oh, Tracy Lee was old school. Nobody. This right. Tracy Lee was old school. Benny Faces right here. Man. Y'all don't know about that. This motherfucker right here, Tracy Lee was a spitter. True hip hop spitter back in the day. Tracy Lee. Oh, and then, oh man, I gotta do this. Anybody in here from the Bay Area? Anybody in here from the Bay Area? Who we got from the Bay Area? Put a hand up if you from the Bay Area. I'm about to check you real quick. Put your hand up if you from the Bay Area. If you from the Bay Area, you better tell me that you know who this is if you from the Bay Area. We ain't got no Bay Area up in here. We ain't got no Bay. We got anybody who even been to the Bay Area. Fuck that. This right here. Seagram. Who knows about Seagram? This dude was before his time. Seagram was actually sick. This dude could spit right here. He's got some songs. It's a song on here about birth. And I can't think of the name of it, but it was a song about birth. This dude right here, because it's to an Al Green track. It's like, it's an Al Green track that he's rapping to, and it's about birth. Man, it is probably one of the sickest. He was back in the day. This dude was spitting, like, he was spitting videos to this. Like, when he speaks in a video. And I mean, he is like, this dude is intelligent. Seagram was very intelligent, a rapper way before his time, man. People wasn't ready for that, but he came out in the right era because he was back there with, you know, leaders of the new school, everybody else, all that shit. Leaders of the new school, here come the lords, here come the lords, here come the lords, here come the Lord. I like that. Leaders of the new school. Lords of the underground. My bad. Lords of the underground. I'm talking about leaders of the new school. What the fuck? What the fuck? That was Busta Rhymes now. But yeah, Pete Rock and CL Smooth. I got them, but I got something better than that. I got something better than that. Oh, this is a good album too. The Have Plenty soundtrack. See, I'm giving y'all something, man. The Have Plenty soundtrack. When y'all start playing soundtracks like this, Have Plenty soundtrack, the Sprung soundtrack. I got that too. Start playing soundtracks. Trust me. People gonna hear these. I'm like, oh no, that's my cut, man. That's my cut. Oh shit. Tribe Called Quest. Wait a minute. I got something else in here. Oh, you already know what we got with this. Into the Woo. Woo Tang. Woo Tang. Like shit. That's the woo right there. Y'all ain't ready for the woo to come through. Who has more nicknames than E40? I know E40 Water. 40 Water. And hey, if you from the Bay Area, and you rode around in the 90s, 80s, and 90s, you cannot tell me you ain't never heard of this dude right here. Spice One. This dude, boom, choom, 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 boom, 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 I mean, this shit hits in the car. Boom, because he got a track called 187 Proof and 187 Pure. 187 Proof is about alcohol, and he raps about alcohol bottles that are like beating each other up and shit like that. He said he had a little sister and her name was Jack. Now Jack came back and she had a little Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary had a screwdriver, like weird shit like that. Everything is about like alcohol with him. That right there is a hitting ass album, man. My only experience there was MC Hammer because he was in the Navy. Yeah, I got some MC Hammer in here. MC Hammer. Wait a minute. Oh, y'all know I got this. This was my mom's favorite right here. This is my mom's favorite. Anita Baker. Caught up in the rapture of love. And then back in the day, they would put words, all the lyrics. They put words. I've seen Spice One on Vlad TV. Yeah, man. Spice One is the shit. Body and soul. Yeah. Anita Baker was the shit, though. That lady right there, shit. She's the last of a dying breed, my man. But yeah. Let me see what else. I got the Waiting to Exhale soundtrack. I know it was something else I was trying to show you. Y'all know I had to buy this. I was living in Vegas at the time, so I had to buy this, man. Fucking Pussycat Dolls. This shit right here. Pussycat Dolls. When you living in Vegas, you have to buy the Pussycat Dolls because I think they're from Vegas. So you have to like represent. And then, of course, we got Jason's Lyric. This soundtrack. The Jason's Lyric soundtrack, man. Y'all ain't ready for that yet. Y'all ain't ready for the Jason Lyric soundtrack. Go make a pizza. You got Coach Carter soundtrack. Coach Carter soundtrack is pretty good. It's got a lot of good people on there. I don't have the cover for it. I don't think I have the cover for it. It's got to be somewhere in here. I swore I had the cover for it. Wait a minute. I know I got the cover for it. Where's the cover for that damn soundtrack? I know I got it. Oh, see, here it is, way back here. Bam. Here's the Coach Carter soundtrack, but the album is way in the front. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? A minute. There we go. So the album's in the front, the CD was in the back. Come on, man. Get your shit together, bro. Get your shit together. And that was old school. That was old school Samuel Jackson right there. Listen, motherfucker, listen. What up, have it your way? Oh yeah, Big Horn. Hey, I got that. I got a few boys to men's up in here, man. Yeah, don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? That's some old shit. Don't you? Wait a minute. Oh, see that? See, this is the Boys to Men right here. These when they used to drop good albums back in the day, man. Boys to Men, woo! That's when they used to drop them albums. But see, I'll have that one. I think this was the first album they did right here. This was the first Boys to Men album they dropped. Man, that back in the day, boy, they used to get it, man. Get it. We was all trying to dress like them. Shit. Hold up for a second. I got something else in here. We're going to have to wrap this up in a second because I just want to, oh, man. Did it. Pretty brown eyes, you know that I see. I like that shit. That was my shit, right? Mint Condition, when they hit, man, you can, as soon as the party start, you be in a basement party, you hear that shit go, did it. Pretty, bent, brown, bent pretty brown eyes, you know I see. They be getting it, man. You know I had to get my seal. I got to get my seal out there. Meant to be meant. What's up, Jeff? Do some diff. What's good? What's good? You already know we going through an old album collection, brother. The White Man Can't Jump soundtrack. Ooh, I need that. I need that. That deep cover soundtrack is decent. I'm telling you, man, some of these albums, I had to have another one because some of this shit y'all saying, I know I've had the deep cover soundtrack with Snoop Dogg and Dre on it. Oh, man. White Man Can't Jump. I think I've had that one before. Some albums I don't know, man. I don't know where the fuck they went. A lot of Kanye West albums in here. A lot of Kanye West. Kanye West. Mr. West. That was Maxwell. Another Ludacris. LL All Around the World. Oh, here we go. This is a Mystical. I got Mystical. Ghetto Fabulous, produced by Master P. Yeah. Oh, that Boomerang soundtrack. Oh, man. I know. See, and that thing about that Boomerang soundtrack, I know I got it, man. I know I got it, brother. It's got to be in there somewhere. Feist. Have you ever heard of Feist? Feist is a British group, but they were on a commercial. It goes, doom, 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 doom. Let me see what the name of it was. Name of the Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper was the song that I bought this album for because I like Gatekeeper. So Gatekeeper was the intro of a commercial for a bank. So I bought it and I like the song because I just like the way it played. Oh yeah, New Jack City, yeah. And you already know you got some Usher. These are my confessions. My confessions. Whatever the fuck he said. Whatever the fuck he said. Damn. John Legend, Get Lifted. All right, hold up for a second. Man, there's got to be something else in here. Janet Jackson or Jackson 5, Icon. Wah, wah, wah. These are all movies, though, man. Secret Window. What the hell? Fast and Furious, Tokyo Drift. Wood. Where in the hell's all? Man. Sugar Hill. I think that's all my music right there. I gotta have other music somewhere around here. Gotta have other music. Because this right here is all movies at this point. We're all in the movies now. I got the Bad Boys DVD. The whole Bad Boys DVD, Pulp Fiction. Yeah, these are all something different. I got Barbie, the feature film. The hell? How did I get that there? Yeah, that's probably it right there. A lot of Tupac, LL Tupac, man. Yeah, but that's basically, man, Brian McKnight and everything. I know I gotta have more, because this is just one album right here. This is one. There, and it's only about 200 something in here, but it's too many DVDs. I got one that's not DVDs at all. So it's somewhere around here. I'm gonna find that shit one day. But yeah, album, man, stuff like this, it makes me want to just fucking, yeah, say homework for the night, listen to a CD. Motherfucker, go buy a CD player. I'm gonna go to the Goodwill in the morning. I'm gonna go to the Goodwill and buy me a CD player. Motherfuckers be like Barbie, but not the Mac. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Motherfucker gonna be like at the Goodwill. Everybody gonna be at the Goodwill tomorrow buying CDs. And they do. Why the fuck y'all in here buying CD players? Oh man, we got some homework to do. Like shit. Yep, this is my old CD case, man. Back in the day, this big ass thing. Oh, maybe some in here. Nope. It ain't no CDs in here at all. All DVDs. I got some more. I gotta have a whole nother case of CDs somewhere around here, because some of these albums I know I've seen them somewhere. I just don't know where I've seen them at, but I've got other albums in here. But man, I'm glad y'all sat with me through that. That right there was back in time. So hopefully I'm gonna get me a CD player. I think I probably got one in one of these cars. Gotta have a CD player in one of these cars, maybe in the Jeep. But I'm gonna play some and see what they sound like, especially some of the cuts, like my old CD, some of the cuts that I want to get, because I might be able to put those on like some kind of playlist and get them on Spotify. That way I can cruise with them, man. Lou Rawls, Billy Ocean, Stevie Wonder. I got Stevie Wonder, Songs in the Key of Life. So Songs in the Key of Life is a double album. I got that one. I play that all the time. I think I downloaded, but I got some of that on Spotify too. So it's like, yeah, man. They miss the times you own a CD and didn't have to pay for the internet to play. Oh yeah. And I would love to put my CDs on like skip. I just go and hit like skip, and that way it just plays whatever, just random shit. So I'll be in the house just jamming, and it plays even the songs that you don't find out to be your favorites until you doing something, and that song comes on and it becomes your favorite, because it kind of goes like, you could be like working on the car doing something and you never really listen to that song. But when you have that CD playing, you be like, oh shit, I kind of like this actually. I never really listened to it. I never got to this part. This part is hidden right here. In the love zone. Oh yeah, All for One. Yep, all them old school groups, all of them. All for One, because that's back when we had groups, real groups. All for One, Levert, Guy. We had all groups back then. SWV, Jade, man, all groups back then. All 112. Now everybody wants to be like just one person. Everybody wants to be just one person, and that's it. Otherwise, you can listen to a whole band play, like Hootie and the Blowfish Band, whatever his new band is. But other than that, everybody's like an individual now, because they want to make more money. Like the corporate wants to make more money off of two voices versus everybody on one track. So it's like, yeah, I got 702. Yep, I got 702 in there. Where 702 be at. Missy was on with them. You know how I go when I go into and fro, whatever the fuck she be saying. Nip my stilo. Be getting down. Old crazy dog out there barking. Damn, we had 5 hours? Hold up for a second, man. We done went too long with this shit. We've been in here jamming. It's been 5 hours passed by. No Sugar Ray? I don't think I have. Sugar Ray probably didn't have a CD out back then. These are all old ass CDs. Some of the people y'all talking about actually came out afterwards, after CDs was already done. So some of this shit is like I said, these CDs were old. My very first CD ever that I ever bought was Jodeci, the original Jodeci, that Come and Talk to Me. I don't know where that CD is. I have no idea. But all those old albums, man, back in the day. Yep, music was all about love back then. Like I said, I had that Keith Washington, you have Brian McKnight, SWV, Kelly Price, man, everybody, Anita Baker, and you just cooking, in the house cleaning, cooking. Anita Baker just bumping, speaker shaking like a motherfucker, boo, boo, boo. And everybody just having a good time, man. It's like Saturday, it's time to clean up. we had an audio box. It was speaker, it was sound design or audio box. One of them old ass, cheap ass versions. Not even Radio Shack would carry that shit. Cheap. I think we got it off a Finger Hut. It was a stereo system off a Finger Hut. The speakers were like tower speakers. You know them big ass tower speakers back in the day? They was like this damn tall. But they were so light you could pick them up with one hand. Now the tower speakers I got now, you got to pick them up with two hands. The magnet on the back is like this damn big and everything. Man, shit's crazy. But back in the day, they had them cheap ass speakers. And we used to play that. We used to bump that shit to damn near fell apart. Sugar Hill Gang. Say, but you got James Brown. Yeah, I got a James Brown like a motherfucker. James Brown. I got two James Brown. Yeah, but sheesh, man. Yeah, we had a good time. It's 10 o'clock at night. Damn, 5 hours deep, y'all. We roll with this. So we had a great live stream, man. We had a great live stream. Yeah, audio bug. We had a good live stream. We, gave away a few shirts. We got some work to do. We got to start printing out some pamphlets like Bighorn Kev. He's got laminated stuff. We need to laminate more stuff, get things into these frat houses, get things into we need to just laminate everything and start hanging them places to let people know, hey, we do this. What I want to do is I would like to laminate some small ones, like this level size. Excuse me. And let small restaurants sit them on a table. Like when people come in and eat, say, hey, I just want to put this on a table, man. Like when people got a menu right here, you got a menu, but you also got a driver card sitting right next to the menu. So after you eat dinner, after you drink a little bit, take a picture of that. You ain't got to just take a picture of it and call that driver one of these days for a ride or something like that. Small restaurants might be like, we don't mind. You could bring a card in here. So you bring a card in, you stick it on every few tables or whatever. Somebody sits down. It's like, hey, driver, yeah, take a picture of it and say, hey, I'll be out marketing your restaurant. While I'm out marketing your restaurant for you, you allow me to keep my brochures, my rideshare brochure right here in your restaurant. Like you can have one up on the counter. You can have one on every few tables, take one in the bathroom. And it's your ride service, brochure. And while you're out, you say, hey, give me some of your brochures for the restaurant. I'll give them out to people while I'm out and about. It's cross-marketing, cross-promotion. So we start doing things for restaurants locally, and they're helping us. So that's how we do it. That's how we do it. Tiger Mag, love you, lady. See, live stream sponsored by Jeff Watts Mixtapes from 1980 till current. But no, man, I appreciate y'all. But let's get out there and get this homework done, man. It's time to make this money. Glad you guys rocked me on the last day of July. Last day of July. If you haven't seen the latest video that I dropped, make sure you check it out after this is over with. It's got something to talk about lyft. It's kind of about an hour long, so it explains a lot of what I think is going on with lyft, what direction we need to go into as drivers, not being trapped behind these apps that I believe will be going bankrupt one day. They have to protect their assets from creditors, and in order to protect their assets, they will have to claim bankruptcy. If they claim bankruptcy, that's major problems for independent contractors like us, because that means they could take money from us and we'd have to go through bankruptcy court to get our money back. Not that it can't happen, but it might. You just never know. Never know. Tomorrow's my birthday month. Same here, brother. August 9th. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, Daytona, man. Y'all be easy out there, Kev. Hey, you keep enjoying that vacation, man. Hey, Brotherhood to 300. I'll be making some Sisterhood to 300 shirts. We got another live stream coming up with that. So, all right, man. I appreciate you guys for rocking with me. Thank you guys for the super chats this live stream. It really makes a difference, man. Really, it does. And with me not driving as much as I used to, but still taking the time to drop content, research content, put out content, keep that community together. This is what we do. This is what we do. So I appreciate you guys helping me out with this channel, rocking with me and everything. Man, means a lot to me, which is why I don't mind giving back. I don't mind making sure y'all got some gear in y'all laundry. Say, hey, man, I got some free gear off this channel. It's because other drivers have helped me make it possible. Everybody's pitching in together, man. This is a community. We all pitching in together. Hey, I'm August 9th. Well, August 4th, August 16th, August 20th. I think my little brother's August the 20th. I'm August the 9th. Shit, we got all Leos up in this motherfucker. Round, round. God damn it. That's not a Leo, motherfucker. That's a cat. Round, round. Motherfucker, jump over the fence. I'm a Leo. Round, round. Motherfucker, you a house cat. What kind of round is that? Leo's roar, motherfucker. You a round, round. Fucking, you ain't no Leo. Get the fuck up out of here. Let's go, y'all. We gonna have fun with